Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. How's everyone doing tonight? Or today, actually. It's a day show.
It's a little Saturday. I was going to say Saturday night special, but I guess it is a Saturday day show, right?
It's a Saturday mid-show, man. Let me just adjust this. Let me turn down my volume, man. Welcome in, everyone. So glad to be back. Yeah, man, we had I wouldn't even say technical difficulty, man. It was just, almost a technical disaster, I guess, is the better word to describe that. What happened last night.
Oh, shit.
What was last night? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean,
it was bad.
And the worst part is like 40 minutes before the show starts, this happens, and there's nothing you can do. There's just nothing. I mean, John, I was watching you like literally trying everything you could think of. You had me Googling things that I didn't even know about.
Dude, it was insane.
Yeah, it was crazy, man.
Why's it got to be like during the podcast? You know what I'm saying? Like, why can't it happen a day before? So
Yeah, he
you have
was
some
saying
prep
that
time?
he was saying that last night. He's like, why couldn't this just happen like Wednesday?
You're right.
Right. Well, it's interesting,
Fuck.
man. So, we go live every Friday night at 8 p.m. on YouTube, Facebook, and now TikTok. What's up, TikTok? How we doing?
Yo, TikTok.
So we go live every Friday night, and it's something that, kind of brings the weekend, brings the week to the end, and the weekend, is upon us, we feel like, with the show, kind of capitalizes everything. We all get to have a good time. And, it's just... Wednesday, we had, some storms in our area, some lightning strikes, thunder, and, dude, I swear to God, there was just one lightning strike. It sounded like it was coming from my backyard. It was insane, bro.
You see like the white flash and like, dude.
Right out here, bro. I'm playing, PS4, and all of a sudden, it was just like, I thought, like, a generator exploded. That's how loud it was.
Oh, my God.
It was insane. So, I was like, oh, boy. So the power went off and on, like, for a split second. I didn't think nothing of it because everything was still on. Everything was still good. So, we go to do the podcast last night, and we're a little bit early. We were here at 6:30, getting ready, setting up, and all of a sudden, just no audio device, dude, was being recognized into my computer, and I started to have I was just getting so much filled up with, like, one, I was pissed, and two, I was like, what is going on? Because your audio is everything, dude.
It's the whole show.
It's the whole show. You can't do a podcast, like, in mute. Like,
The
you're
little
not
bit I
fucking
know
Charlie
about this
Chaplin.
kind of stuff, like the behind the scenes stuff, is the interface, the audio is king. That's like that's like your hub. We can't do any of this without that working. So
This isn't the 1930s. We're not Charlie Chaplin.
We ain't playing no charades, motherfucker.
Right.
We're podcasting.
But, nonetheless, guys, we are back. It's Saturday afternoon this time. So if you're wondering where we were yesterday, that's what was happening, man. So hopefully everyone had a good work week. Everyone's enjoying their Friday and Saturday now. We're now, into the weekend, full force. We have a great show to get to today. So it's going to be interesting. So everyone, buckle up, tune in, make sure you share this podcast around. We have a big show to get to. Let's say what's up to everyone. First, what's up, TikTok? How's everyone doing on Spotify, YouTube, Facebook? It is good to be back. What's going on?
Good, you savages. What's up? Yeah.
Hopefully the audio does sound good. I don't know.
I know we look good. Look at that.
That's all that
take
matters.
a second.
We look good.
Look at fucking wow, dude. Wow. Just want to
I
say.
mean, Clem's wearing sunglasses indoors. That's how you know it's going to be a good show.
Yeah.
Exactly, dude.
Oh, yeah.
I gotta reflect, keep the rays out of my eyes, dude, so we can have a smooth
That's a front man right
transition
there.
here. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, yeah.
That's a front man of a band right there.
I just breathe it, dude. I live it, breathe it. Now we out here. So, welcome into the show. How's everyone? How are you guys?
Dude, I'm better now today, man, that I got,
Yeah.
So you're doing a lot better today because I've spent the better half of like all last night and like most of today with John, and he's doing much better now, folks.
Let's go.
My man was pissed last night. I can't blame him at all because, dude, it was like I said, it was like 40 minutes before the show. We were literally setting up the sound check right before you got here, Clem, and we were just like, "What the fuck do we do?"
That's shitty, dude.
It was nothing. I mean.
So, yeah, man.
We got a new interface out of it, I guess, right?
Yeah.
$600 later, we are back online, baby. Let's go.
So, yeah, man. So this was the old interface I'm rocking here. See, a nice interface, an analog audio,
It's nice.
discrete 4. You got the 4 headphone jacks in here. You got 2 mic inputs here. Another 2 here. You got some line outs, some monitors. You got ADAT. I mean, this is a, all-in-one inclusive interface. Sounded good. It was easy to use. The only problem I ran into, though, was that the company, I think, is based out of, like, Germany. So,
Schlagen.
well, it's very hard to get a hold of them. I mean, not just because
Facts.
I mean, we could work through the language barrier, but, you got to be able to get a hold of the customer service. So I emailed him last night, and I still haven't gotten no response back. So yeah, man, the Discreet Audio 4 I think took a shit when the storm came rolling through here. So yeah, we're gonna kind of put this to rest. I'm gonna try to get a service. Maybe I could use it in the future, but we're gonna put it to rest for now. We got the new Scarlett 18i8. And the only downfall with that is it only has 2 headphone adapters in the front. Now, we all are using headphones, so I had to kind of rig it up, though. I had to use a splitter, and it's all that, tech stuff. And
Some bubble gum and a paper clip.
Yeah, pretty much.
Some duct tape.
Yeah, nice, dude.
We don't spare no expenses around here, man. So enough about my audio device and audio equipment. How's everyone doing? Mario, what's going on, bro? How are you, man?
I'm doing good, man. How you guys doing? Everybody listening in, watching in, thanks for coming out. I know it's a Saturday. We don't usually do this, but this is kind of cool. I mean, once in a while, it's cool to shake it up, right?
Absolutely.
Keep everyone on their toes, man.
And yeah, the fact that you guys are all still here with us, I mean, that's just a testament to you guys.
For sure, man.
Fuck yeah, man.
Awesome.
Love
dude.
it.
Alex, how about you?
I am doing fucking amazing. Let me tell you, brother. Just got out of work earlier today. Came straight over here. Got a little bite to eat. We just jammed out some fucking Lincoln Park. And now we are doing my favorite thing, analyzing. Do you want me to give it away? Should I give this away?
What do we got on tonight's show?
We got a lot coming down the pike for tonight, but most importantly, we are breaking down even further because we were requested to
The
look
saga
into
continues.
Brendan Schaub and his fucking. Never mind. Just Brendan Schaub. We're going into after him.
Oh, dude.
That's all you got to know.
I was about to open a can of worms, but we're only 5 minutes on air here, so.
Well, it is good to have you guys to the desk as usual, man. Yeah, dude, we are now just a dedicated channel of hate towards Brendan Schaub.
That's
man.
all we do.
No, but we do have an exciting show. We got Tom Segura on today's show. Your Mom's
Big
House
Papa
Pasta.
Tom, yeah.
That was requested a couple weeks ago in the comments. So Your Mom's House podcast, we'll be reviewing that. Brendan Schaub, Brian Callen, the fighter and the kid. What else we got? We got Mark Norman.
Sam
yeah. Morrell. And, these guys are going to be new here on today's show. So, I want everyone to welcome them in with a nice, warm welcome. Yeah, man. And a lot's been going on this past week, dude. So, yeah, I mean, we have an exciting show to get to.
Fuck
today.
yeah.
Let's do it.
Yeah, man. Where do you guys want to start with? Anything specific here? I want to start with a shot. How's
Let's
that
see.
sound?
I'll do a shot. I mean, I got like all kinds of shit lined up for this show. If you look in front of me, I got my Eagles coffee mug, some good. I got some Java. I got a little bit of some Red Bull. Gotta hydrate. It's hot out there, and we got the good stuff as always.
Jim Beam Honey, man. Shout out. Shout out. There it is. Mario's leveling
So,
up.
are we cracking this bad boy open or what?
Well, we got this guy over here, the frozen stuff.
John.
That is what we...
We did try some of that before the show. That shit is really good. It's ice cold. Tell everybody what we're drinking today.
I got you in just 1 second here, Mario. Deanna's in the chat saying hello. So what's up, Deanna?
Hey.
Oh, Deanna.
I think, isn't it her birthday?
It's belated birthday, June 1st. So
Happy belated to you.
birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Yeah, I'm not going to sing the whole
thing.
Yeah.
Deanna.
But happy fucking birthday, Deanna, dude. Enjoy it.
There it is. Deanna, how's that audio sounding on the other side if you're still over there? Yeah, man. So let's see what we got on tonight's menu.
Yeah, tell the fine people what we're drinking this evening.
So tonight is St. Liberty's Mary's 4-grain straight bourbon whiskey. It is ice cold here. It's a nice looking bottle. It's straight blue.
That is a nice bottle.
Turn those lights off. There we go.
That's one of those bottles where when you're done with it, you put some flowers in it or something and put it on the windowsill. Or in our case, it just gets added to the graveyard.
Yeah, man. And the graveyard was mentioned in the comments section this past week, man.
Yeah. The answer to that question is a whole lot of podcasting, as I put in the comments. Sometimes you got to drink, man, to get through some of these.
Well, let's put it in context. So someone in the comments dropped it, it brought it to our attention that, we have a lot of, whiskey bottles behind Mario and Alex's head. And actually, it extends over onto this side, too. But we're not going to, pan the cameras over there. So, they just simply asked, your set, empty bottles, what's going on? And
We earned this set.
yeah, pretty much, dude. Yeah, so, what are you going to do, man? You drink, you watch these podcasts. We like to have fun. It's Friday nights, and What are you gonna do, bro? What's gonna be apple juice behind us? Like imagine.
You know, apple juice would smack.
No,
Dr. Pepper, bro.
But imagine
Oh,
that.
Yeah.
Imagine if we just behind the shelf here, behind your guys' head, it was just a whole shelf worth of soda, empty soda bottles. You'd be like, what the
Be like,
fuck?
these guys got diabetes.
Right.
Holy shit.
Like, where's the Xbox and the Doritos?
He's playing Fortnite over there.
Yeah, so nonetheless, this bottle's like sweating on me. St. Liberty Mary's 4-grain straight bourbon whiskey. Let's pour one out. If you are drinking with us this Saturday afternoon, please drink responsibly. Pour one up. Everyone, this is to the weekend. We live for the weekend. We love the fucking weekend.
We can finally say it on the show. Saturdays are for the boys.
Yes,
Oh, yeah.
sir.
Here you
That
go,
looks
man.
fancy, that bottle.
It's like a $60 bottle, man.
Holy
So,
shit.
I'm not complaining. So, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, raise a glass. Here's my tits. And cheers.
Mazel tov.
Cheers.
Come on, baby. From my family to yours, Mazel Tov. Beautiful.
I'm going to check this audio out real quick. Let the song ride a little bit.
Sounds good,
Sounds good.
but it sounds like it's coming out of a butthole. What's up with that?
Is it a beautiful butthole?
It's a scarlet butthole.
Is it a clean butthole, though? That's all that matters.
Yeah, it's got wiped down by dude wipes, so we're good.
So, yeah, guys. I'll let this ride out. We only got like 15 more seconds left here.
Hey!
Last call for a drink before the song ends.
Drink one up. Drink one up. Smoke one. If you got one, drink one. Boom. Let's go. That's a
right.
fucking classic right
Yeah,
there.
that just gets me all revved up.
Little
Not
wedding,
gonna lie. Yeah,
wedding
dude.
crashers, man.
I love it.
Yeah, guys. So we do have an interesting show to get to this past week. But before we dive into that, guys, I kind of wanted to just break down real quick. Some people might wonder, like, yo, what are we doing? What business do we have covering these comics, right? And it's like, to that I answered this. Because on the outside looking in, it might be a little random. You guys might think like, you guys just should stick to your fucking 4-string instruments, man. And-
Stay in your lane, bro.
right, dude. And to that I say, one, it's fun. It's fun. It brings people together when we all could find a common enemy to kind of poke fun at, really get in like under their skin. And you see it shows, man, on these guys' shows like Brendan, especially Brendan. I mean, he's just very easy with it. But the internet, kind of defeats him on a daily basis. And that's fun to watch. When I'm watching someone getting flustered over the comment section, that to me is entertaining. You know what I mean? Not their podcast. Their podcast is bullshit. It's not even a podcast. I put podcast in soft air quotes. So it's always fun, man, to find a common enemy to kind of, take down on a weekly basis. Number 2, they are on YouTube, just like we are. You know what I mean? So we all share a platform. They're open to the criticism, but they don't think that they are. But they are. That's like, I used this analogy last night to you guys. It was like, if we went into a Target or a Wawa and, there was other people in there and they were like, yo, you can't shop in here. You can't buy our products here. We'd be like, dude.
The fuck are you?
Yeah, unless you're the owner of like, you know what I mean? You don't have any say with this shit, dude.
Well, that's
My
the thing.
money don't jiggle jiggle? Is that
Yeah,
what you're trying to
folds.
say here? Yeah, you
Definitely
folding me?
folds, dude.
Fuck that.
But see, that's the thing, man. Is like you were saying, we're all on YouTube. At the end of the day, whether you're a comedian or we're a band, we're all entertainers. We're all putting our stuff out in the public eye. That it can be criticized. It can divide some people, and we're subject to that too. So it's like, we get comments in our music videos sometimes that people don't like our shit. It just happens.
It happens.
But like John said, it's like when you see that get to the person on a personal level and they just take it to heart and it's just like they're living rent free in their head. That's when it's like people see through your shit. People see through, like John said, putting the podcast in air quotes. The reason why he's saying that is because it's like it's almost like they're just doing it to put out content and just to put their name out there and just to kind of flex on the fact that people are going to tune in no matter what they're talking about because of a name. And it's just 2 hours of nothing.
Exactly.
There's no substance to it. There's really no quality to it.
No. These are supposed to be professionals when it comes to doing comedy, and it sucks.
Right.
So we're here to be arbiters of fucking the comedic world, dude.
That's right.
I'm throwing it down. I'm saying it right now, bro. We're going to well, we've been doing it, but we're going to continue to call out these mediocre fucking comedians.
If they would put half of the effort they put...
This is where we're at.
If they would put half of the effort in that they put bitching about people in the comments into their actual content, there wouldn't be comments that people would be bitching about them.
Exactly. And Brendan Schaub doesn't look at comments either.
No.
So he says.
So he says. No, I say he's lying. Yeah, we know that.
He reads the comments.
He wouldn't respond to them and talk about his drama if he didn't.
Comments.
You know?
Yeah. Yeah, so, you guys really both hit it, on the head there, man. It's like, these guys, when they do this so-called podcasting, it's not podcasting, man. It's the equivalent to what they're doing now is the equivalent to them just setting up a flip phone in their basement, having, a couple friends over with a couple beers and just, recording the inner, sounds of their conversations by themselves. But, the only thing is they have good cameras, decent audio. Not everyone's quote unquote podcast has good audio. So these guys, are getting away with essentially murder, dude. And we're gonna call it out every time, man. Especially, like I said, it's not like, and we can do this too. This is totally open, but it's not like we're going so far out of the way to like go on like Sirius XM radio, listen for someone's flubs and mistakes and their, deceitfulness, and bringing it back to YouTube and saying, "Yo, this is what we got." These are guys that share a platform with us. So, you know what I mean? It really is enough as enough.
Share the platform and have the bigger production than we do.
Sure.
And
I mean, this is all DIY.
The more alarming thing is, why are we the ones that fucking not have to do this, but it's just interesting that it seems like this isn't on anyone else's radar.
Why are we the ones that have to stoop so low?
Well, it's not even that. It's just like, we didn't talk about this before. It's just something that kind of happened. And now that we got on that topic, it's kind of been like a fucking hotbed where people want to see us dive deeper in it. Yeah, dude. And I've myself found interest in it too, because it's like now we start watching this shit and it's like, wow, this really sucks.
Because people are just afraid to be honest with themselves with it, where it's like they may agree with us, but they feel like if they say something about it, they're going to be silenced in some way.
Yeah.
So now, because we have this platform to do this, we see through it, and we're going to call it out for those people. And, hopefully it'll give the people who are afraid to speak up on it
a voice.
Yeah, the voice to kind of be like, listen, dude, this is kind of horse shit. Like we've been covering for almost a month a guy that's famous for sucking at comedy and, like,
getting beat up,
having a beef with some guy's girlfriend. That sounds like something you'd talk about in high school, like in the hallway. Mm-hmm. But it's become like you said, it's become a hotbed topic because it's like, all these comics, people just eat this shit up, and it's like they don't really know like the inner workings of that comedy scene, whether it be in LA or New York. They're all kind of intertwined as it is anyway. And there's always these things that's like when you start peeling back the layers, you kind of see it. It's like it goes so deep. And like Brendan Schaub, like he knows he's not a good comedian.
He's just a flake, dude.
He just has the platform and he has the friends. He was pretty much created by Joe Rogan.
There it is.
And you know what I mean? He's a former MMA guy. So like he's just out there just throwing shit out there because I'm a name that a few people know, and I have friends that are more important than me that, if I name drop them, you're going to watch my show.
You'll be intrigued.
And you know what? And this may sound like, kind of superficial of me to say, but our shows have gone up.
Don't say it.
I won't say it.
Then don't say it. If it's going to be, you know what I mean? It's like, why even say it?
No, yeah, then why even sound like a dick? No, but like...
I know your point.
But what I'm trying to say is, and this is just actually me being genuine for a second, is like, we've been covering this, and you guys have really... I think you guys agree with us because our show numbers have gone up since we've been covering this topic. because I feel like you guys are starting to, you guys you agree with us and you have an opinion on it. And we've had comments where people are, yeah, dude, like I'm glad you guys are covering that comedy scene, because it's this topic that nobody wants to really address the actual like inner workings of.
You have certain people that do dive into this, but somehow or another they get lost along the way, and they lose sight of why they start, covering these guys. Essentially, it's people have to remember that these guys at the end of the day, they're frauds. They're not doing anything for anyone or anything for themselves. It's only because they're making a ridiculous amount of money per episode. The ad money, the fucking show read ads that they do. I mean, the list goes on and on. The sponsorships they get. I mean, it's crazy. And, to what you were saying, Mario, yeah, a lot of these comedians just get co-signed. But more importantly, it's the power of people in numbers, right? Because you have 100,000 people that watch an episode, and to an outsider looking in, you see 100K and you're like, well, this must be good. Like the human brain is amazing because it correlates 100K to something good. And then all of a sudden now you're like almost inclined to watch it and like what you're watching. You don't even make a decision for yourself. You're just like, you know what I mean?
I feel like social media has quantified success.
Well, yeah, that's a whole
think about
thing
it. Like,
in itself.
Going off that point, I mean, you see 100,000, that's success, because we quantify in our brains that, if 100,000 people are watching my YouTube video, it must be doing well.
And that doesn't mean success.
No, it just means that people are just interested in this topic and they want to see what you have to say, and then hopefully they see through it.
Yeah, I mean, like, think about us. Like, we're a band. I could pull my butthole out right now and poop on this table, and we could put it on TikTok, and it would get...
Wow, we'll get to that later,
Way to fucking segue, dude.
Like that callback?
Wow, I love it. But I could drop a Duke right here, and it would get like 1 million views on TikTok, and then it would get fucking banned, but it wouldn't do nothing for the band.
No.
Just 1 million people making fun of us.
The
and
poopy
fucking
butthole guy.
Stitching it for their own content. So that's not
Right.
success, but you're totally right. People look at the numbers and think it's like, oh my God.
Well, it's because like we're in the age of clout. We're in the age of, TikTok and Instagram and YouTube being like, if you make it on there, you've made it in society.
Yeah.
That's just kind of where we're at.
Yeah.
We're the
it's like
clout busters, bro.
clout busters.
I love it.
Who are you going to call?
Clout busters.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, that is, kind of... I've been thinking about that a lot because, people might tune in and they're like, well, this is random. Why is this channel, why are these guys covering comics? And, so I just felt like that needed to be said and needed to be addressed.
It's the same thing with MGK.
Well, it's the same thing.
Yeah.
But see, the difference between like an MGK and like the Island Boys, for instance, Swaco in some instances, is that, at least they're putting out music and, they might not be writing it, but at least it's something that can kind of...
It's part of their gig.
Yes, it's part of their gig, but also, too, it like kind of takes the listener and the viewer, it gives them an experience. They do the music videos, they put effort, maybe not them specifically, but their team puts effort into the recording process to give you, I guess a
Product.
a better product, a decent product, better than these podcasts.
Sure.
Is the point.
The podcasts are worse because it's guys that are supposed to be funny and they're not.
And then have a lot of budget. Like they have a big.
They got
budget
all the
to do this
tools.
shit.
Yeah, exactly. If they want guests, they can get them. If they want fucking animation, whatever they need, they got it, and they still can't pull it off. But then, what the funniest part I think with Brendan Schaub is he's kind of like the captain. And he's the worst, but people, because of his clout, fucking gravitate. They don't tell him that.
Well, it's because the whole comedy scene doesn't really know how to address it.
Yeah.
Because they all kind of agree that he's not good at what he does, but there's some varying degrees of friendship there where they don't want to touch that subject.
And not only that, I'll take it one step further. You know what I mean? It's like Bobby Lee's not going to call Brendan Schaub a dirtbag because Bobby Lee knows that at that point in time, he calls Brendan Schaub a dirtbag or whoever it is, they lose that opportunity with Joe Rogan. And Joe Rogan is like the end all be all. You get on Rogan, it's like getting on Jay Leno, these days.
No,
or
true.
David Letterman. It's, so if you toe outside that line, there goes your Rogan experience.
You just got to play ball a little bit and
Right.
stick it out because, yeah, you're right, because you lose that opportunity.
And it's always easier to be the, all right, I know his comedy's bad, but we're going to help him and be supportive and fucking...
because, I mean, you even see guys that are
Than
like
it
that.
is to be like, this sucks, and like I wouldn't associate myself with it.
Right. You got to try to play it up for the,
Yeah, exactly.
But like I mean, you even see those guys that are on like that tier that are right below Rogan, like a Joey Diaz stands up for him all the time.
His fucking butt buddy, dude.
It's what I mean. So like,
He's another one we got to look into, man, because he's gotten away with murder, and to the point where he's gotten to today. On the surface, he might strike a lot of people as a solid, funny guy. But I guarantee that man has skeletons in his closet that you wouldn't want to even imagine.
mean, he's the first to admit some of them.
Yeah, but because
there's some deeper ones, I'm sure.
That's a trick.
Positive.
That's a trick a lot of these guys do, man, is they try to get out in front of their dirty, dark past, and they admit on their shows, oh, well, I was this and I was that and I did this and I did that. Well, just because you did that and just because now you're saying it doesn't make it okay.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You're still a fucking degenerate.
Right, piece of shit.
Yeah. So it's like somehow along the way, these guys have found a way to pull the wool, down in front of everyone's eyes, man.
Well, yeah, I mean, we'll get into it later, but the whole thing with Brendan Schaub with just talking about steroids.
Well, dude, yeah.
Literally promoting something that, like...
Let's table that.
Yeah,
because
we'll
it's insane,
table that.
dude.
But dude,
That's insane.
But that's,
dude.
like, to that point, it's
sickening.
like... You're just blatantly talking about this on a podcast.
Yeah.
As if it's normal.
Yeah.
Man, I don't know.
Yeah, man. So it's very interesting. So I felt like that needed to be said for sure. I feel like another thing that needs to be said too. One of my personal best TikTok videos, this year and really of all time, was when we caught Amber Heard doing the coke off that tissue. But that's, you're not going to tune into this podcast and you're not going to hear us give you an hour-long fucking rant about Amber
A whole
Heard.
play-by-play at a trial.
Johnny Depp. It's like, guys, what are we doing here? And to take it one step further, I'm going to tie in both Amber Heard, Johnny Depp into the LA comedy scene.
Oh, shit.
Because the last 6 weeks on every show, for at least one segment of their show, for the last 6 weeks, The Fighter and the Kid, Bobby Lee, Joe Rogan, Burt Kreischer, Tom Segura, all of these guys have made it a point to try to give you like their play-by-play, Mario, to give you their rendition of what's going on as if you didn't already hear it from somewhere else. And it's just been... So when I seen this, man, I was like, listen, guys, it would be wrong for us to rehash something that's just being fucking... beaten up like a fucking...
Just drudged over and over.
Yeah, I mean, we've already talked about it on the show a couple times. I mean, we all know how the verdict turned out. We all kind of assumed that was going to be how it was going to turn out.
Yeah.
All right, on to the next one.
Simple as that, man.
Like, I mean, just a quick thought on it. Like, obviously, Amber Heard's career is going to be in the toilet for a while.
Yeah.
I mean, you may see her in some indie stuff, but her Hollywood career is pretty much tanked right now. Johnny Depp, I mean, yeah, he comes out on top in this situation, I guess, but like, he's still going to probably take some time to come back in some roles. You're probably going to see him in more of like those like, smaller maybe indie movies or like, those ensemble casts rather than him being the lead guy. I mean, but still, dude, it's whatever. It's done with.
Yeah.
It's just two people in a toxic marriage and they're famous and we followed it for a while and it's done.
It's Classic Cake. Classic Cake. That's actually a real place, Classic Cake.
I want to go to Classic Cake. That sounds great.
They actually got fire ass cake. But it's a classic case of two rich Hollywood elite who, really at the end of the day haven't taken no for, they haven't heard the word no in their career for quite a long time. With the whole, I'm not going to dive into it, but, just my observation from it. And the reason why I didn't really want to get into it again, besides the whole, everyone else was covering it, was because, at the end of the day, man, they're both pieces of shit. They're both scumbags. They don't care about what we think, dude. You know what I mean? So for us to give it energy, it's just foolish. You know what I mean? And I could see why, people get wrapped up on it because it's like every other day the news cycle flips over,
I mean, yeah, and naturally as a society, we just kind of gravitate towards like
the next thing.
Whether it's violence or it's controversy or it's, you know, whatever.
Other people's
we gravitate
drama.
to that shit.
Yeah.
We love drama. Yeah, dude. We as human beings love drama.
Yeah.
And that's what's always going to keep this shit going no matter what is everybody likes tea.
Yeah.
I mean, at the end of the day, it's like with all the shit we deal with in life and how shitty life can be, we look at this and we're like, well, at least I'm not that guy.
Yeah,
Spot
it's
on, dude.
crazy, bro. Like the whole Johnny Depp and Amber Heard, it's like I don't give a fuck about that. You know, from what I gathered.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't expecting to get into a Pirates movie soon anyway, so
Yeah.
fuck
yeah,
it.
bro. Like I don't want to see that. Like
Disney's
it's
not gonna wanna
ridic-
hire
it's
him
just
right now.
Ridiculous. He's shot the fuck out, and she's an evil cunt. So
Yeah,
it's like that's
exactly.
and that's where you're at. That's where you're at with
Yeah.
it. That's where I'm at.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And with that, dude, you know, we'll fucking just move on from there. But that's another thing, man. It's just like these comics find the need to want to bring it to you and act like they know Johnny and know Amber and, you know, have talked to them and inside scoops. It's like,
No, it's just low hanging fruit.
And,
it
you
just
know-
gives you something to talk about.
right.
Just
And
grasping at straws for
Grasping-
the algorithm, dude. That's all it is.
We're
Exactly.
trying to take it one step further and look into the people that do this and call them out on it because it's just like, listen, I get it. It's topical news, but
let the news cover it.
let
the news cover
and let it breathe a little bit. It's not like you have to cover it every single
Yeah.
day. We kind of knew like I said, we knew how it was going to play out.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. What could you possibly be giving
Add.
us new?
What could you add to
What
it?
could you add to it every
Exactly.
day you come on here and give us the same shit?
Right. Yeah, man. So those are really the two big things I wanted to get out of the way. The
Disclaimer.
disclaimers and addressing the elephant in the room. You know what I mean? So I'm glad we did that. Glad we had that. You know,
Little
fucking-
powwow.
Little powwow for
I
sure.
like it.
It's a little warm up talk.
Yeah.
We got a couple other light ones before we get into the main topic. Now, if you guys see from the title, Your Mom's House podcast is awful, and Brandon Schaub promoting steroids openly on his show, The Fighter and the Kid, this past week. So those are our two main topics, and like I said, we got Mark Norman and Sam Morrell, two new guys here on the show that we're going to be kind of addressing here. Yeah, so we'll get into that. Just another quick small one that I had here. I thought this was interesting because we covered this on our show when we first started covering Brendan Schaub like 4 or 5 weeks ago, and that was the Will Smith, Chris Rock situation.
Yeah. So,
without
Wow.
getting-
did you guys see that Jada was like trying to tell him they got to make up?
Right. So
No, I
got
didn't see
video.
that.
Yeah, we got that
Yeah,
video here.
yeah.
So, you know, not to get too far off into the weeds here, but Jada Pinkett Smith, she came out. She does a, you know, sort of roundtable discussion every week, I guess, on Facebook. It's called Red Table Talk. And I guess it's exclusive to Facebook, it looks like. But yeah, she did come out, Mario, this past week, kind of addressing Chris and Will to make up. I thought it was pretty, you know, shitty of her because, you know, I think in her eyes, she, you know, resumed no responsibility in the matter. And it was just like, you know, you guys have to fix this. But it's like, you know, the situation was over you, Jada, and you're a scumbag. You know, you're sleeping around with all of Hollywood and then going back to Will. It's like, what are you doing?
And you watch the replay of that, how it played out. Will at first was like actually laughing at the Chris Rock joke.
Right.
And the joke wasn't
was-
that bad, dude.
No.
I mean, listen, like I get it.
It was
She has
very PG.
alopecia.
It was
I understand.
PG.
But dude, you could have made way worse jokes about
Oh, yeah.
alopecia.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, come on, man. Like, so I really think it was more of like Will was just kind of like, ha, you know, and she was just like, nah, you better not be ha, and you better go knock that motherfucker out.
Right.
You better defend my ass. And it was just like, because we all know how she is. We all know.
Yeah. She's a piece of shit.
Yeah,
She's
I
a
mean,
fucking straight-
she's put him through so much shit, and like, you know, it all just boiled over at the fucking, you know,
Came to a head.
the Oscars. It was crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, so let's just watch this quick clip. It's only about like 45 seconds long.
There's a really important red table talk on alopecia. Considering what I've been through with my own health and what happened at the Oscars, thousands have reached out to me with their stories. I'm using this moment to give our alopecia family an opportunity to talk about what it's like to have this condition and to inform people about what alopecia actually is. Now, about Oscar night, my deepest hope is that these two
first of all,
intelligent, capable... boom,
This
man.
sounds so fucking scripted and manufactured.
Yes.
Holy shit.
Yes, Al. 110%, dude. And just look at her eyes, dude. Look, what a fucking evil woman that must be. I mean, look at that, dude.
Jesus.
That's scary. That's honestly, I'm kind of scared right now, to be quite honest.
She looks like. Never mind. I don't want to make alopecia jokes.
Well, it's not even about like I don't even know if he even knew that she has alopecia.
She looks like Frieza from Dragon Ball Z. And it's not because of the alopecia. It's that
No,
shirt she's got on.
Yeah, she kind of actually does look like Freeze.
I know.
The facial
It's fucking-
structure and everything. The jawline.
But did he know that though? Did he actually know that she has that condition?
Chris?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
So that's I mean, like, I honestly like the you know that look is kind of a normal hairstyle nowadays. I just thought maybe that was just kind of like
Her look.
a style choice.
Yeah. And who knows? Knowing her background, it very well might be a style choice, and now she just might be capitalizing. She might have got some money from Big Pharma because we know a lot of these Hollywood elites do, and she might be just looking to capitalize, dude. Who knows?
We can go down
Who
that.
knows?
We can go down that conspiracy theory rabbit hole for.
It's not even conspiracy, dude. It's like
I know at this point it's like it's kind of right out in front of you.
it's like, what are we doing, bro?
Well, it's kind of crazy too, because it's like if she didn't want people to talk about it or things like that to happen, she could fucking wear a hat, she could wear a wig, there's a lot of things. She could get hair plugs.
No, it's
like,
true. I
yeah.
mean, but like I understand, like you shouldn't have to just because you have a condition.
Right.
You have a condition.
But if
whatever.
you're a public figure and don't want, and like you're gonna get pissed off, it's like then you might as well fucking
Or at
stay
least
out of your own way.
Exactly.
yeah,
for
or at
sure.
least just say, hey, you know, it's just kind of a style choice. Like if you didn't want people to, I mean, obviously, I guess she doesn't care that people know.
Yeah.
I mean, it's nothing to be
And
ashamed
why
about,
would you
but
get
like,
mad at Chris Rock? It's like,
Yeah.
you know.
I mean, the joke he made really wasn't that bad.
And they're supposed to be
G.I. Jane.
friends, bro, from before.
Right,
It's not just
right.
like he's
So all
random. Yeah.
all of a sudden, because that's what I mean. We covered this on the show a couple weeks ago, but a simple G.I. Jane joke, led to Will Smith potentially fucking his career. That's why I think it's something more.
Slapping fucking.
I think it's something more, and just we are given the face value of it, but I think it goes deeper than that. Big pharma.
I think
and
there's
something.
got to be
There's
some kind of
something.
political or financial
motive,
Agenda.
100%.
ulterior motive for that happening because there's no, like you said, why would you literally risk your 30-year-old career, your like beloved,
For
over
what?
a joke about a movie that most people probably don't even know?
Yeah, right.
I mean, how many of us, I guess we know here, but like how many people out there even know that fucking movie? Come on.
Yeah, that's what I'm
It was
saying.
such an obscure reference. It was just like, just let it go.
Right. Let's finish out this clip. I believe there's only maybe like another 15 seconds left.
And have an opportunity to heal, talk this out, and reconcile. The state of the world today, we need them both. And we all actually need one another more than ever.
I think she's reading off a prompter.
For
honestly.
sure, dude.
I
I'm
mean,
so
look,
tired of this shit,
I mean,
bro.
because like, and this is just like observing like physical, like body language and like vocal delivery. This looks like someone that's sitting and reading a prompt.
For absolutely.
Because you could tell like we're talking off the cuff right now. I stutter sometimes.
As with every show.
I pause between thoughts sometimes trying to gather my thoughts. I'm just normal speaking shit.
Yeah.
That's someone that's like knows exactly what they have to say
And
is
it's just it's like, you know what it is, bro? It's like when you go to record and they quantize the instruments to the
it's right on the grid. Yeah.
It's that cadence that just makes everyone like hypnotized. You know what I mean? And it's just like, okay, maybe what she's saying is actually what is really real. And it's like, guys, I'm like you said, Al, I'm sick of this shit.
Yeah, just her saying the state of the world and like, dude,
Yeah.
there's always bad shit happening in the world. Like, I'm sick of that
And
narrative
you don't
being
have to
shoved
deal with
down
any
my
of it. You're
throat. Like,
rich.
everything sucks. Like, no, you got to think for yourself. These Hollywood people don't live in reality.
100%.
The world's
None of
not
them
that.
do.
Well, I'll say America's not that bad.
No,
like, if you
dude.
talk to people day to day, it's all right. But if you look at the news media or hear these motherfuckers, you would think
Everything's
it's
on fire.
fucking crazy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's the
it's not
apocalypse.
that bad. Like,
Yeah.
we still live in a free time at
Yeah.
the end of the day, and it might be the last one.
Yeah.
So it's like enjoy that shit.
Enjoy
I mean, look,
Yeah.
yeah, like the
They wanted
economy's
you to
shitty right
believe
now. We
that,
get that.
like everything's fucked up.
Yeah.
It's, you know.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Like,
Because, dude, with, catastrophes and, I guess chaos breeds fucking, what's the word?
Classism.
Well, classism, yes, 100%. That's one thing. But it also breeds financial gain, dude. And you know what I mean? Because you could, corporations and industries can capitalize off of people's fear. And they do it, and it has been done. It's a known tactic that's been done over time, and it will always be done. So, when these guys, say the world is burning and they're trying to get you scared, the fear, the unknown, it's like they got you right where they want you. And
Exactly.
we're here to pull you out,
Yeah, fuck
Yeah,
that.
it's like, what do you know from? You're rich, like you're famous and rich. What do you know about the world burning?
Exactly.
Like, even us, like we have our day-to-day struggles. Everybody does, but there's people way worse off than us.
Sure.
We're thankful for what we have every day.
Yes.
Like, what do you know about like the actual struggles of everyday like American life?
Yeah.
Being rich.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
they
Like,
haven't been
all these
there
Hollywood people,
in 40 years.
all
like,
these
you know?
people, like, what do they know about that? It's like,
And why are you now standing up for fucking
well, it's kind
like
of like
whatever general justice? It's
Well,
like,
it's like whenever
where were
something
you
happens-
20 years ago? You know?
Right. It's like whenever something happens, you see these celebrities go on and they make these like PSA videos and all kinds of shit, and you watch it. And
It's
it's like just stop. I think we covered one on here one time. I think I went on
Was
like a
it
rant
that
about
singing
it.
video? Yeah.
It's just like
Yeah.
it's just
Yeah.
like stop. Like you're so out of touch. Read the room.
Yeah,
Please
exactly. Same type of thing. Bro.
Stop. It's like just stop.
All right, let's finish out this clip.
Ever.
I don't want to get
Until
too far
then-
in the weeds with her.
Will and I are continuing to do what we have done for the last 28 years, and that's keep figuring out this thing called life together. Thank you for listening.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, Jada Pinkett Smith. Slow clap.
Slow clap.
It's content to talk about, right?
Oh, it's just something that was interesting that happened. It's the first time she spoke out since the Oscars.
I mean,
so-
as a fan, I hope they both reconcile because I love both of them. Like, just for what they are.
Yeah.
But yeah.
All right. So yeah, guys. So that's really what's going on. I guess mainstream wise. The whole Amber Heard Johnny Depp has been one thing, and then like I said, Jada Pinkett coming out this past week. Giving her thoughts on the whole Oscar situation. First time in 5 weeks, 6 weeks. Where was she a couple weeks ago, man? If something like that drastic happened to me, I would be the next day, 6 hours
Yeah, right
later.
on it.
Guys, this is what happened, addressing the situation. This is what we're going to do moving forward. This is what Chris and Will are trying to do. We apologize for our actions. I know that was a little ridiculous of us to do, but we're going to move on.
And
And
just found the PR team.
Well, it's because sometimes that silence really makes people question. Like,
yeah, silence is never good in one of these situations.
yeah,
man. It's just
and I
never
get
good.
it. Like they were probably told to like keep it like stay on the down low, keep hush hush about it, like let it die out. But it's not gonna. That's not just gonna go away.
No.
It's Will Smith and Chris Rock. They're two of the most famous people on the planet. That's not going away.
All right, so moving on here, I guess we'll jump around. Alex is looking over there at TikTok. How are we
TikTok.
doing?
Good.
How are we doing, TikTok?
Somebody comment.
What's up, TikTok? What do we got in the TikTok comments?
We're multicasting here, as we do every week. Facebook, YouTube, TikTok now, and
I got the live
Spotify.
chat on YouTube up. So if you guys are in the live chat, say what's up. Give your thoughts on all these topics we're covering today.
Amazing.
We're hazing.
Amazing.
Oh, well, you're
Thank
amazing,
you.
and I love you too.
Appreciate that.
And then somebody said, can you guys say hi, Miles?
Miles!
Yo, what's up, Miles?
And then somebody said, a real zombie you grab.
A real zombie you
I
grab?
think maybe about Jada Pinkett Smith.
Slip.
Slip.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Is that a Freudian slip?
Revenge of the Jada Pinkett Smith.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a good couple of comments there. I like that.
Yeah,
Hell
dude.
yeah. Shout out TikTok,
We're
man.
vibing on the TikTok.
Hell yeah, as we do week in and week out. So if you can't catch us on YouTube, which that's our primary go-to, make sure you head over there, give us a like, thumbs up, or you might give us a thumbs down. Who cares? But at least sub to the channel, and if you can't catch us live, leave in the
We're
comments.
going for that push for 1,000. We're almost halfway to 1,000 subs. We're getting there. We're trying. So keep it moving, man. Guys, sub to the channel.
And I'll speak on this, I guess, after I'll really get into it. But next Friday, June 10th, you guys, the reason why I say sub to the channel is because, we do this on a weekly basis. But, obviously we're all, musicians and we're in a band first and foremost. So when you're subbed to the channel, you'll get that notification.
Yes.
Stating what's happening in the music side of things, and so it's important. Make sure you guys are staying up to date with that stuff. But enough about us, because we'll get into that at the end of the show here. But so you guys remember what kind of kicked off all of this was the whole open relationship between Bobby Lee, Kalila, and the Brendan Schaub drama that followed.
Oh my God.
The one that started it all.
What a disaster.
So we covered here on the show the drama that was, Brendan and Bobby, and that was really what was on the surface. But upon further review, the more you look into this situation, Bobby was kind of, I guess, ending Kalila, which is, his spouse or his girlfriend, whatever you want to call her, his, compatible other. The more you look into this, guys, I feel like the whole open relationship narrative that these guys tried to paint the picture like everything's okay. We agree to this. Bobby kind of picked out the guy. You remember, Kalila,
that
Kalila
bullshit.
Yeah, Kalila legitimately said that. She was like, Bobby just picked out the guy. And I remember sitting here on the show that day, and I'm like, call me old-fashioned, guys, but, when I have a girl, dude, or if she's my girl and that's who I'm in love with and, I'm sleeping with and all that, and the third, I'm buying her fucking Prada and Gucci or fucking Old Navy.
You're taking care of your woman. Fuck yeah, dude.
I was going to say or Old Navy, but...
hey, nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with that, that's right. On the surface, everything looks fine, but, point being is I don't want no one else sleeping with my girl, and I'm sure as shit not going to go pick out somebody to be fucking my girl.
And I was going to say, usually, if you are in an open relationship or you're polyamorous, it's more of hey, I met this person, here they are. It's not hey, you pick this person out for me, because that's not the point of that.
Right.
The point of that is to be able to have multiple to have this polycule, they call it. You don't just pick the person. That's just weird. So
Yeah.
I feel like that's just a total way of saying I wasn't okay with this. And now it's become out in the open, and now it's dirty laundry that's aired out on fucking all these podcasts.
Damage control.
And they're doing damage control, right?
I think it's part of their shtick, because it's she's hot and he's famous.
She is pretty hot, I will say.
Yeah, so, but
She's
they
evil,
act
though.
he can't do that. But he's famous, so he totally can. He could probably fuck whoever he wants. So it's the way the public would see it is oh, of course she's having sex with other guys because look at her. And then it's just you got Bobby Lee, and it's sad Bobby. I think that's part of the vibe they're trying to give you. But we goddamn well know Bobby Lee, he's was on TV. He's a big comedian. He was in movies and shit. He could fucking do that too. You know what I mean?
Well,
so I feel like it's just part of what they want you to believe.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And I think, actually, I don't think I know that, Bobby, through, his and Kalila's relationship, he was trying to pursue other women. And, it's come out that, and I'm not sure if we're going to watch it in this clip, but, it has
It's
come
a clout marriage.
Right. 100%.
Yeah.
And
God, that's horrible.
That's the new celebrity power couple thing.
yeah, it's Jesus.
But it's come out where it's Bobby has tried to pursue other women. Kalila called him, and I feel somewhere along the line, look, it's Bobby Lee, man. He's not a stud. It's not like he's fucking, oh my God. And you look at Kalila, and the first instinct you get is, yeah, she might be pretty hot. She's fucking psychotic, but she does. I guess I guess people, she looks good. She don't really do it for me, man. But I guess to some people, she does it for. So I feel that was kind of the in Kalila needed to pursue other guys. You know what I mean? So I feel like the relationship was sturdy. Bobby kind of drifted. Kalila caught on to what Bobby was doing, and then right there, Kalila was like, "All right, you could do that. I'm okay with it because you're always gonna come back to Mama, and I'm gonna go fuck whoever I want because you have a fucking 3-inch dick." And that's come out in the past.
It goes back to damage control, where it's you hit that crossroads in your relationship. It's okay, Bobby's been stepping out, whatever. You either fix your relationship and you learn from it, your mistakes, and you move on, or hey, he cheated, I can't do this anymore, I need someone that's going to be faithful, and you move on. Trying for an open relationship is complete damage control, And it's not something that you should use as damage control.
And I'll say this, man.
That's something that you really, if you're going to do an open relationship or polyamory, you have to sit with your partner and really talk about that shit and be okay with it. Because it's not, like you said, John, it's not for everybody. So.
And I'll take it one step further, man. I don't think, I don't know what the statistics are on it, but I don't think, just, from observing, I guess people and their, relationships, and whether it's, they're polyamorous or whatever. I just don't think relationships can last, dude. Like, you can't build a solid foundation when you're fucking, sleeping around, even though, yeah, you and your partner might be consenting to it.
It's hard to divvy the love sometimes, right?
I'm saying, you'll never find someone who's had an open relationship, who's been married for 65 happy, and that's the key word, is happy years. People can put on that front that, okay, but, show me that person and, I'll eat my words, essentially.
Right. No, I got you, man. And that's the thing is, like, clearly these guys were not happy with this decision. Like, Bobby Lee's, you've seen him talk about it on these podcasts, that he wasn't really okay with consenting to that. He really kind of felt like, okay, well, this is the only way I can save my relationship. And, I guess at this point, if she knows that I'm always going to come back to her, hopefully, she loves me enough where she's always going to come back to me. And now it's like, you see it because she's so okay with talking about it.
Yes.
Like, just airing all of that out there. And it's like, you watch Bobby and he's just like, oh my God, like
Again.
And
Yeah.
he's like, I don't want to talk about this anymore.
Right.
And it just, and people are like eating this up because it's like, ooh, there's more tea.
Right. And I could probably even say this, man, that this has probably been a cause to a lot of Bobby's relapses. I mean, I could probably honestly say with almost sure, like 99%, like I'm completely positive that the reason why this guy has, gotten clean, then gotten high, and then gotten clean, and then drank, and then gotten clean, and then took an edible, was because he wasn't okay, first of all, with himself. But then again, he looks at, the person that he says he loves most is going around and fucking grinding up on other dudes.
There's
like,
no stability in his
Right.
life right now.
Exactly.
It's like,
yeah.
100%.
100%.
It's just he's just kind of like trying to go through the motions and just trying to keep things together, like trying to hold it together. And it's just you got to be honest with yourself. Like, if an open relationship's not okay with you, if you prefer monogamy, you have to be honest about that, because if you don't, you're opening a can of worms that sometimes it's just fucking. You're unable to come back from that because it's so damaging.
Right.
And you let it get to that point and you didn't speak up in the beginning. And now it's just, and you're at where he's at now, where he's struggling with, substance abuse.
So let's get into the first clip, Mario. Yeah, you hit it absolutely nail on the head right there. This is from the Comedy Enforcement. I didn't feel like digging up this clip from like fucking 10 years ago. So this is Bobby Lee. I believe this was maybe on the H3 podcast. This is from the Comedy Enforcement, a little clip from the Comedy Enforcement. So check out their channel, his channel. And give it a like, sub, and subscribe. Do all that good stuff because, without people like this, we won't have great clips like we're about to watch here. So let's check it out. Bobby Lee on the Comedy Enforcement. Well, his channel brought us the clip. Bobby Lee, everyone.
At a time about something that I had been doing while Bobby and I were broken up.
Okay.
So we had an open thing.
According to Stevie, Kalila has been cheating on Bobby, fucking some dude in Hawaii.
Yo, Hawaii's got all that shit going on right now.
Oh, yeah. Say hi to Ezra Miller.
Ezra Miller's running around. Kalila's running around. Be careful, people in Hawaii.
Oh, yeah. So some text messages on the screen here. She's fucking some other guy in Hawaii. They're in a relationship, just smoke and mirrors. That's awful. I hope it doesn't hurt or bother him. He's in pain. Oh, he's in pain.
Oh, he's in pain.
Wow. Yeah. Cause for the relapse.
He just got out of a psych ward in Tucson. I think she
Holy
arranged
shit.
that. It's supposed to be a rehab.
Oh, shit, dude. I got to do it again.
Wow.
Got to do it again. That's cause for 3 air horns right there.
Yeah, that one you. Man.
What else does it take? Can you guys read the rest of that? Let's see.
So the response to that was, that kills me. He should throw her back to Long Beach. She's so full of
Yes.
shit. A 6 playing a 9.
Yes.
That makes her so ugly. Sorry, I'm shook. Damn, that's absolutely crazy. I did not know.
Oh, yeah.
She kept me away ever since they moved into the house on the hill.
Wow.
When you really, for problems, you need love and support that you can't buy. She milked my brother's gold. He's brainwashed.
Wait. She milked my brother's gold.
Wow.
Jesus.
He's
dude.
brainwashed. It's a cult type thing.
Oh, my
like
God, dude.
Q Tom Cruise, Scientology.
There it is. There it is right there.
Although, shout out to Tom Cruise. Top Gun Maverick is fucking great. But anyway, yeah, I noticed he just needs someone and she gaslights. You know what?
Wait. This is important right here. Read that next one.
So the next one says, do Esther and Arnie know?
Annie,
They should.
Annie.
Oh, Annie. Sorry, yes. That's the
Trash Tuesday.
From the podcast, Trash Tuesday.
Arnold
Do
Schwarzenegger?
Do you know about the Brendan Schaub? Oh, no, this is Bobby Lee? Oh, shit. Do Esther and Annie know? They should. So this person's like saying, like, have you guys talked about this on Trash Tuesday?
I can't read what that. Can anyone make what this? I mean, it's very blurry on screen and it's cut off.
It's kind of cut off.
All right. So what were you gonna say, Mario? Or do you? It's if not, we could just move on with the clip.
No, okay, yeah, I was saying because I read that she gaslights. I'm like, dude, that just I could see it just from her explaining their situation. Is like she's like trying to be in front of it and like I had to do this because of this and Bobby.
Right.
It's like, nah, man, like.
Doesn't that make sense now though? Where
It's clearly what you're doing to this guy. This guy's like literally struggling to the point of like literally having an alcohol problem,
relapsing
and going to rehab.
So now, doesn't it make sense where we're saying it's not far fetched for me to say that because Bobby had slipped up once before or maybe twice before. Bobby has some secrets, man. I know we came out a couple weeks ago and it's like, yeah, we're Team Bobby. I wouldn't say Team Bobby. I'm just saying we're more leaning on Bobby's side.
Sure.
I'm starting to not like either of them, bro.
Exactly,
This is
dude.
it's like I just think it's all bullshit. Like I
Exactly,
think it's
dude.
like Jerry
Exactly.
Springer,
Well,
like
it's-
fucking
Yes.
yeah.
Yes.
It's like to a lesser extent, it's like Johnny Depp and Amber Heard, where it's like.
And if it's real, if this is all real, like they're the trashiest people I think I've ever.
No, that's the thing, bro. It is real.
Like, then
Well,
that's
this is real.
insane.
Dude, people root for these guys like sports teams.
100%,
Like it's like, oh
dude.
my god, like what are we talking about here?
Exactly.
These are human beings that are doing shitty things to each other, and we're like cheering them on.
Exactly, dude.
What?
And not enough people are calling it for what it is. I mean, this is just fucking
Yeah, it's just
degeneracy.
like white trash, yeah.
White trash.
For sure.
Trailer
yeah.
park shit, dude.
Asian trash, too.
Asian, yeah, exactly, dude. 100%, dude. No, it's just you know
No, but
what, man?
regardless, it's just shitty people being shitty.
Exactly, man. So let's get back into the clip, man. But it makes sense now with the narrative. Kalila's just trying to get out in front of it because she found the way to be with Bobby, but also fuck other guys. And now she's gonna try to throw Bobby for a loop. So let's finish out this clip here. This was a well put togethered clip.
Yeah,
This
somebody-
is a deep
somebody got
dive
their
in the video.
evidence.
A minute 20 of fucking just deepness.
Take it all from them.
Okay, so we had an open thing, right? So that they can't use this against
Right,
us.
yeah.
Wait.
Lila's
We had an open thing, so they can't use this against us. Talking about Brian Callen, Brendan Schaub.
saw somebody in Hawaii.
Did people know that Kalila comes to Hawaii
Trash Tuesday.
once a week?
Week. I don't know. He does.
Kalila. Oh, look at her giddiness.
Wow. She's like, yeah, fuck yeah, I go to Hawaii.
Watch, this gets insane.
Hawaii's a big meth. It's a big meth hub.
Oh yeah.
For crystal meth, yeah.
Look at her, dude. Watch.
One time a week, Kalila comes to Hawaii. She flies back just to do the podcast.
And she that's true. She flies back just to do the podcast. She goes to Hawaii every week.
Probably just banging meth
Yeah.
and fucking some
Banging dudes.
banging
Walter
dudes and
White,
meth,
yeah, guy, yeah.
Oh yeah.
I think that's just about right. A lovely person.
Lovely guy. I know the
In
guy.
fact,
I like.
Bob-
like
Oh, look at his eyes.
Bobby.
I mean, does that look like somebody who wants to be in an open fucking relationship, dude? I mean, come on.
Nah, man. That's
but that
that's
doesn't- that
that's
doesn't
somebody
make
that's defeated.
And that doesn't make him a good guy either. Let me just say that.
No.
But he doesn't want to be involved in this, man. And that's what we're trying to get at.
hand selected him.
Right, this
Watch your tongue.
This fine piece of lady comes back from Hawaii, right? And all the girls that went on this trip are talking about this one guy.
Little does he know, that's great.
Kalila just admitted to cheating on Bobby with a Hawaiian bro, H3 podcast. Yay.
Can you say she got laid?
I see what you did there.
that was kind of a bad one.
Pretty horrible.
Person
That's pretty bad.
Known to other people or just someone?
He's not
you
a celebrity.
Know? Okay.
He's kind of like
He's a local boy.
Okay.
Haven't. Yes, you met him, Gilbert.
Oh, that guy got great pecs.
I know he does.
Muscle
Oh
man.
my god, dude! You cackling fucking hyena! Get off of fucking the podcast, Bobby. You do better, man.
Literally.
Yeah,
He was
okay,
like, this guy's
right.
amazing.
This
Right.
guy's
So,
amazing.
Someone that we could trust.
So you
We could
arranged
trust.
something for her.
I didn't arrange it,
Right,
right?
you
But she
approved
asked,
him.
"Is this going to be okay?" And I said, "Go ahead and do it."
Okay.
Right?
At a time-
Wow. I mean, fucking.
I said, go
holy
ahead.
shit.
Now, think about it. If your significant other says, all right, just go ahead and do it, does that sound like they're saying, yeah, babe, do your thing. I love you. I support you. Go ahead. No,
Absolutely
that's
not.
Definitely not.
that's I have no other option because you're going to do whatever the fuck you want to do anyway. You're going to go to Hawaii and fuck everybody in Hawaii
Right,
anyway.
you're doing it.
So you might as well just tell me about it now so I can like be miserable at home.
They would always have this.
That's what he's doing, and it's sad.
Yeah, and we're going to continue to watch here. This is, I mentioned earlier about Bobby kind of having that slip up, or I wouldn't even call it a slip up. He just wanted to fuck other girls, man, and that's really what it comes down to. He wanted to get his dick wet.
Might as well.
Might as well.
Might as well.
Well,
Yeah.
dude, to what Alex was saying earlier, man, he's famous, successful.
Yeah, he's got no pride. That's why I think this narrative is bullshit. Like, I believe that they're in an open relationship and everything, but him being all sad, surprised, and I don't
Sure.
believe. I
I mean-
think they want you to think this so you feel bad for them and pipe their drama.
And- go ahead.
clearly, a lot of people have bitten. Like, it's huge. It's a huge thing.
Oh yeah, I mean,
So
we're
it
we're
worked.
biting on it right now.
Exactly.
We're covering it.
Yeah.
Like, but
Well, we're not covering it just to be like, oh
No.
shit, look what's happening. We're covering it because we're
Sure.
saying Bobby's a piece of shit, and so is Kalila.
right? Because what
Yeah,
he's
they both
doing,
are pieces of shit.
what he's doing is the slippery slope you risk going down if you let this continue without being honest about it.
Right.
Probably his fucking idea.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
dude,
it started with him. I'll tell you, it started with him, and it's ending with her. And who knows if they're going to be together in the future, in the upcoming future, the very short future. I don't think so, man. Listen, your life's in the public eye here. You can only go through so much torment until you fucking crack. You know what I mean? So let's keep an eye on this moving forward. We are going to keep an eye on it. We're going to jump to Trash Tuesdays this past week. And the clip, it's time stamped here, and it says, the girl that was extra flirty with Bobby. And this is kind of, what I was saying earlier. This is what started it. This is what started the whole fucking extravaganza, in my opinion. Now, maybe there was something else that kind of kickstarted it, but when you really watch and you kind of, take everything in, you'll pinpoint this instance in Bobby. Unless something else comes out, you'll pinpoint to this clip right here and see what really happened behind closed doors. Let's watch it. Trash Tuesdays.
Like flirtatious banter, and I'm like, okay, you're a comedian. I hope to God you have female friends. And this is the exact type of woman
And you're on a podcast, by the way. Close your fucking legs. Nobody wants to see that. You know what I mean? No one wants to see you practically trying to give birth. You fucking cow.
really have trouble like feeling any kind of like warm feelings towards, even in my most like pragmatic state of mind. I'm like, wait, no, you are a disrespectful bitch, straight up.
Also false, just not a real thing.
Yeah, in about 2 years into our relationship, or a year and a half into our relationship, they always had a friendly banter. Bobby was always like, she's just a friend. She's just a friend. But she would really cross the line. Like,
now, before she gets into what she's going to get into, look how she's like kind of still stewing on this. Like, this is why I say this is what kicked off everything, because this was the moment where she was like, "Oh, you want to do this? I'm gonna go fuck other dudes."
Hall pass.
Exactly.
On texting,
Look at her
and say
face.
things
Gives
like,
it away.
"You're a king." Like, wish we had a shot before. Blah blah
No.
blah. What? And then, but then
Wow.
Bobby and I,
Oh my
one of
God,
the
a
reasons
shot?
why people don't know this, one of the reasons why we broke up early on is because I saw a string of messages basically saying, "I want to raw dog you."
Shut up.
To her.
Why? I was hoping it was cut to him to her, not her to him.
Dude, please cut to
I don't know how girl does.
And what are you laughing at, fucking producers? Fucking do your job and stay silent. You guys are fucking irrelevant.
Bobby is sick fuck. And this is like Bobby, like this, he was
Also,
not.
I never imagined Bobby in a condom. So him not, like, look at your messy car. Like, how would he stick a condom on, right?
And like this is early on in a relationship. I tell you this much. Bobby put me through emotional, psychological hell.
Bobby put me through emotional, psychological.
Yeah, I don't believe that.
Hell.
You thought an open relationship was gonna fix that?
Exactly.
You don't use that
no.
to fix that shit. That's a Band-Aid on a bullet hole.
Exactly, dude. It's a Band-Aid on a fucking rocket launcher. Hole.
Yeah.
It's bad, dude. Al, I mean, I know you say you don't believe it, man, but I mean, just look at her mannerisms here. Like I said, just remember, keep this in mind. The reason why she found it okay to go fuck other dudes was because of this instance right here. This was the domino effect that started everything. Now, maybe is it overblown? Is it
I just don't believe that Bobby gave her psychological
emotional damage?
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
But maybe he did.
It's possible.
And maybe, dude, she's a chick, bro. Chicks are fucking
She's looking for
known
any excuse, yeah.
to just blow up at the most littlest things. You know, it's real. I mean, if you cook him a pizza, right? Just say we're cooking your girl a pizza, but she wanted white cheese with no gravy, and she just wanted a white cheese pizza. My alarm's going off. Dismiss that, motherfucker.
I have the same alarm ringtone.
Yeah, it's a standard Android.
Yeah, I love it.
But if you're cooking your girl pizza, she wanted no gravy. She wanted white cheese pizza. You gave her a regular cheese pizza with gravy.
The claws are coming out.
The claws are coming out.
Right.
Exactly. So now imagine that. That's what a pizza. This is over a fucking, you know? So
Yeah.
the emotional, psychological damage, you know, it might be a little overblown, but she was definitely feeling hurt. For sure.
Oh, yeah.
Let's watch that.
That I believe. Just I don't
He's done
believe
it
the
to all of us.
psychological damages.
Fucking
Every
year.
single-
Wait, he's done it to all of us? Is that what you said?
I tell you
Watch.
this much. Bobby put me through emotional, psychological hell.
He's
the
done it to
first
all of us.
2
know.
fucking
Every
years
single
of my
one of us
relationship.
has had the scariest, weirdest.
I
craziest
hung in
interactions
there
with
like a
Bobby.
fucking soldier, you guys, because when I would get the text,
She hung in there like a soldier.
because he lent me his old phone that was still, it was like his bat phone. And I was like, why are you doing? He's so dumb about these things. So his messages would still pop up. And I was reading it on the phone that I was borrowing about him wanting to raw dog this girl.
That's so funny.
And this is what I would do. I would go up to him. I would say, hey, this isn't okay. And I'd be crying, this hurts me. He's like, I didn't write that.
What?
I didn't
he
write
was
that.
trying
I didn't
to
write
chase
that.
you off. It's so cute.
And then I fell into
Shut
this
up,
like
Annie.
deep
What the
depression.
fuck?
And how he remembers it, he was like, I
Annie.
knew that I had like broken you because there was one time
I had
when I
broken
went
you.
into the second bedroom of our condo. He's like, I went in there and you were just like staring at yourself in the mirror in the dark.
You were staring at yourself in the mirror in the dark.
In the dog.
trippy shit.
The dog.
I was raised in the darkness.
I was
Adopted
molded
by
by it. You think the darkness is your ally?
What's up, Clem? You good?
Nah, I'm good.
Okay.
I said you merely adopted it.
There it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, we see here, dude, she's like psychologically in fucking disarray.
So she's trying to say that Bobby's gaslighting her because he's like, I didn't write that.
Well, because yeah, she so you know she had the cell phone that Bobby and we've seen in previous episodes here on Trash Tuesdays and on H3 that Bobby doesn't know how to work technology. So he was sending text messages to her about fucking other chicks, not knowing, and that caused her to go into this psychological spiral essentially. So look at her eyes, dude. I mean, the eyes are the key to the soul that could tell a fucking 1,000 stories.
That is a broken individual.
She's like still dealing with it. She's like, I'm barely hanging on at this point.
Yeah, that's like
doing?
so
Probably all
the threads
methed
are
out,
coming
bro.
loose.
Going to Hawaii like that.
Anyway, let's continue.
And I knew that you were deliberating, like, what the fuck am I
Let's listen
still
to
in
actually
the
one more
mirror
time.
in the bedroom of our condo? He's like, I went in there and you were just like staring at yourself in the mirror in the dark. And I knew that you were deliberating, like, what the fuck am I still doing here? And I was like, honestly, I was probably listening to Amy Mann. I was like, I probably was like really
like
in.
Peter Pan.
And then we finally had this big blowout over IKEA dishes. And we tell people, like, yeah, we broke up once because it was over IKEA dishes, but it was over the fact that he had such poor fucking manners when it came to like not making me
You know what's
feel
so funny?
prioritized. Like he would go to Canada and he would randomly post pictures with a girl in like a photo booth, and I'm like, who is this?
Oh my god!
And he'd be like, some girl I
like
met, I
a
spent
romantic,
a date.
yes.
So I
So Bobby was going on dates while he was with Kalila. Kalila found it out, and she's like, "All right, this is my
That's it. You just gave me the hall pass.
Take the leash off.
Exactly."
a similar thing.
When I was 21 and I first started dating, I noticed there was a girl at the Comedy Store who every time I was around Tony and everyone knew we were dating, she would touch him. She would touch his arm. She would touch his chest and laugh. And I remember, keep in mind, I was 21. I just dropped out of school. Like, I hadn't had adult things. I hadn't had, like, adult interactions yet. And I just remember feeling like, what is she doing? Like, this person knows that's my boyfriend. Why are you touching my boyfriend in front of me?
Come
What's
on,
the point
fucking
of that?
Easter.
And it made me so mad. And I was like,
Esther.
I don't like this
What's
person.
her- She
now.
comic too?
I would never do that already.
Well,
but
In air
she's
quotes,
also
comic.
She's not a girl's girl.
Doesn't like you either.
Yeah,
No, this is the same girl that when I got passed at the Comedy Store. By the way, when
All right, so that's pretty much it. That's the dirt that we were looking for there. Bobby Lee, everyone. Not, I guess,
Not squeaky clean in
not
this.
squeaky clean, dude. Not squeaky clean is right. Bobby Lee. So it's very interesting. We're definitely going to follow up on that, drama that's going on with Bobby, Kalila, Brendan. Because it's not over, man. It's like the clap. It's like the gift that keeps on giving.
Oh
dude.
shit!
Every once in a while, that little itch and burn comes back.
Oh,
You just gotta get it.
Get some baby powder.
But it's very interesting, man, because, you look at it face value. You could watch a clip one time and then you come up with your conclusion, right? When you go back on a clip or you watch a new clip that's explained in a different way, all of a sudden it paints a whole different story. And that's what we're getting here is, maybe at first we were sort of kind of feeling sympathy for Bobby, but now I think it's no holds bar. I think both skeletons are out of these people's closets, and I think, it's just gonna get dirty from here, man. I don't see these guys. I'll just make the prediction now. I don't see these guys surviving another year, and if they do, man,
It's gonna get volatile.
it'll get bad, bro. Because look, you can only take something for so long. You suppress it, you push it down, you act like it doesn't bother you until all of a sudden you're like fucking Kalila in a dark room staring at a mirror like, I don't know if I'm okay. Like
Crazy as hell.
Shit's
Crazy
just
as
boiling
fuck.
over, right?
And not to mention she's probably smoking tweak up for 3 days.
Yeah,
You
sounds
know what I
about
mean?
right.
So it's like it's only a matter of time before you just completely fucking
Yeah, you're
snap.
delusional.
Because at the end of the day, there's Kalila's side, there's Bobby's side, and there's the truth. And then what we're trying to do is bring you both and say you decide.
Exactly.
Because that's what we're doing. We're going to give you our opinion of the situation.
For sure, man. So if you remember, Bobby Lee was, one of the comics that was, I guess, under the microscope was Brian Callen, because we had this, drama pop off with Brendan and Bobby. That's really what it was about. Brendan, Bobby, and Kalila. But there was this mystery fourth person in, the drama, the circle of drama here. Brian Callen, and we covered him a little bit last week. But we heard Bobby describe to him like he was just like Bobby had this phone call. Brian called Bobby up after the whole Brendan Kalila situation and probably fucking lit Bobby up. Yo, you're a piece of shit, man. You'll never make it in this country. You're a fucking. He was probably going off
on him, yeah,
100%. And Bobby let that out on H3 Podcast, which, by the way, H3 Podcast is now not like permanently banned, but they did get banned for like. Proposing violence to the NRA convention, the gun convention out in Texas.
Oh my God.
So no
Yikes.
more H3 podcast for the foreseeable future. We could clap on that one, guys.
Fuck that guy, bro.
Ethan fucking douche-ass Klein.
Go back to the basement.
Yeah, that guy sucks, dude.
But, not to get too far off in the...
And he was the one fucking prying into their situation too, man. He's no better.
Yes, 100%.
Fucking just eating that shit up.
So when Ethan comes back, we'll
Yeah, he's a
definitely cover
weird
him.
ass, dude.
Oh yeah, dude. He's got. That just is a testament to what YouTube and these algorithms can do for somebody. It could take a normal schlub, a below average schlub like Ethan Klein, and blow him up.
Blow him the fuck up. Yeah.
And it's like, what are we doing? But
It's like, why are we here?
what are we doing here? Why are we here? What is the purpose of what are we watching? So anyway, Bobby, had this phone call with Brian. Brian's cursing him out, giving it to him. And Bobby wasn't thrilled about that, man. He's like, dude, I've known you for 25 years, man. Why all of a sudden, are you just going to turn your back for who? Brendan, non-comedic, non-funny Schaub?
Brendan, silly Schaub.
Brendan fucking, I can't,
riding everybody's fucking coattails.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck him,
Hitting
dude.
on their girlfriends' friends.
So Bobby was a little pissed about that. So we're going to watch Brian, rather. He was on, what podcast was this?
Brendan's little minion.
Velodiment short clip. So Velodiment podcast. The clip is make sure you got all your information. Brian Callen addresses the controversy between him and Bobby Lee. And, this is pretty telling because, Brian wants to act like a tough guy on the phone to Bobby. But, when push comes to shove, Brian's going to be a little beta cuck little bitch and kind of bow down to the little Asian, man, Bobby Lee.
I can't wait to hear how he spins this shit.
You guys want to dive into it?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man, play it.
Weird stuff, but I do watch it all the time. And Brendan was just on with Bobby Lee.
Yeah.
Is that something you're talking about these days?
I love that guy.
Okay.
But I've been friends with Bobby.
Shut the fuck up.
I love that guy.
I would never say anything bad about that guy ever, man.
I mean, what a fucking loser, dude. What a scumbag fucking lying, manipulative fucking loser.
Fuck you.
He's not funny either.
If you're second fiddle to Brendan Schaub, you're already doing something wrong.
Yeah.
If you're doing
feel
a
sorry
show
for
with
you.
Brendan Schaub, your career might be in the fucking toilet, guys.
You know what? Fuck it. Let's just all put out comedy specials.
Dude, I'm
Ken,
with
we
it.
have
I'm
a
with
platform.
it.
We're on YouTube.
At this point,
I'll
mine
write
as
some
well.
jokes, dude. Yeah.
Mine as well.
We'll see how we do.
Yeah.
You guys can blast us in the comments.
For sure. Because, a lot of these guys in the comments, they swear by these guys. And these guys are their fucking heroes. So when we throw a wrench into their plans, it's like all of a sudden we're the bad guys. But in reality, it's like, no, dude. Like, what you're being fucking told is all bullshit fucking pink cloud fucking lie. You have to wake up and realize what's going on, because if not, dude, I mean, look, you're just going to be in it for the long haul, putting on these shows to listen to background white noise, and you're not going to really know what the truth is.
Got to stir the pot a little bit, man.
I don't know, man. It just bothers me, man, because at the end of the day, dude, I'll just say this, man. About 3 years ago, I was watching these shows on a daily basis. Excuse me. I was watching these shows on a daily basis, but I wasn't really... I was invested, but I wasn't invested, listening, hanging on to every word these guys were saying. I was more so listening just to have background noise.
And you realize by the end of it, you watch a 2-hour podcast with these guys, and you're like,
what did I learn?
I didn't get anything out of that.
Exactly.
We've now all gotten dumber after listening to that podcast.
May God have mercy on your soul. And,
So about 3 years ago, I'm watching these shows, and I'm like, all right, whatever. I mean, I guess these are the podcasts that are just available now on the internet. So, I mean, I'll take what I can get. You know what I mean? So, fast forward a little bit, I get away from these shows, and I come back to it, and I really kind of listen. But instead of just turning it on and just having it on, I'm actually listening to what's happening. And, sure as shit, man, it's all these fucking anomalies that are happening. And a lot of this just jaw-dropping, material that's been, flying around on these shows. And it's like, it's all bullshit, dude. It's all bullshit. Just take the time and fucking really, peel back the curtain.
yeah, I mean, I was in the same boat. Like, I used to watch Rogan all the time. Because I always thought, with the interviews he did, he was a very good interviewer. These kind of podcasts, I used to kind of check in once in a while and watch. So, I mean, and I realized since we've been doing this, it's like, what these guys are doing, essentially, is just using this platform to just kind of just grow this little inner circle. And collectively, none of them are really providing anything.
No.
And it's to the point where it's like, when are people going to see through that?
Right.
And it's like I've gotten to the point where listen, you may not agree with things we say on this show. We don't expect everyone to agree with every single thing we say. We say some things that probably ruffle some feathers, but fuck, you got to address it, because if nobody speaks up, like we said earlier, if everybody's afraid to speak up about how they really feel about this shit, this is the kind of shit you're just going to continue to get.
Yeah.
And people are just going to mindlessly feed into it. And given that we're in a culture now where like the attention span and like the attention span for knowledge is kind of waning, people just like to just have this shit on in the background, do their thing while they're scrolling on TikTok, while they're flipping through Netflix. It's become like it's not even really content anymore. Now it's just like you said, white noise.
Yeah. Yeah, man. So something has to be done, and we're doing that. We're doing we're putting in the footwork.
We're trying to do the good work of the people.
Exactly. So let's get back into this clip. Brian Callen, everyone. Let's see what he's got to say. All I know is it is probably going to be some bullshit, though.
I spoke to him in a way that was inappropriate. I was mad about something. I was given information. Should have waited on more information. I should have given him the benefit of the doubt because he didn't know what the hell was going on.
Mm-hmm.
And I called him up and I own my mistakes, dude.
I love that about you because you're like, this is on me.
It is.
This is on me.
I didn't know anything.
What
I
happened?
didn't see what happened.
Patrick has no clue about this.
Well, I'll tell you off air, but it's fine. But I love that guy.
Yeah.
And I've known him forever. And I called him up and I go, I apologize. He was mad. He read me the riot act, and I was like, you're right. When you're right, you're right. But when you screw up and you get angry and you don't give a friend of yours like that the benefit of the doubt, you deserve a little heat.
But I respect you, Brian. It takes a lot, which I love you for this, because nobody does this shit. Nobody.
I own my mistakes.
The fact that you go, I did it, because guess what?
I own my mistakes.
Bullshit. Nobody does that because we do it on this fucking show.
Well, just to say, no one owns their mistakes, man. No, Brian, you got caught.
Yeah, bullshit. This came out. Did you get ahead of this? No, you did not.
No.
You waited until it came out and you did damage control, just like they're doing damage control with their own fucking situation.
No.
You're over here doing damage control with yours. So I don't want to hear that shit. Stop lying.
I've been angry, and in that moment, bad information, whatever.
Right.
I've done shit to where if it was the other way, I would have punched me in the
And I
fucking
was given
face.
information that was I should have waited, and I should have. And
Easier said than done.
When you have a friend, when you have somebody who I like as much as Bobby,
Yeah.
who didn't deserve, you got to be able to say, you got to ask him, you got to go, hey, explain to me, and I.
Then why didn't you, Brian? Why
Yes.
didn't you?
Yeah,
ask
dude.
him?
Hindsight's 20/20.
Yeah.
Like, just admit that you were popping off because you're a dick, and you figure, okay, Bobby's not going to step to me.
Right.
I'm just going to fucking
Right.
eviscerate this motherfucker.
Right.
And he's not going to say nothing because he's going to look at me and Brendan Schaub and be like, what are you going to fucking do?
Right. And remember,
That's what this is.
It goes back to earlier, man. It's, Brian and Brendan are, buddy with Joe Rogan, been on the Joe Rogan experience. So, Brian's like, go ahead, say something, man. But that's going to fuck your
I'll
chances.
destroy your whole career if you go ahead. Say one bad thing and you're going to be, and this is already public, all this shit that's already damaging to your career
Oh, yeah.
is out there, but now we're going to just bury you.
We're gonna take it one step further. So it's just look at him, bro. I mean, does this look like the face of someone who's telling the truth?
I mean, dude, it's just clear that it's like this guy just constantly
Look at that.
like how
dude.
we say how Brendan on their show, he always feels like he has a story for everything. He's always making up shit on the fly. I feel like this guy is like, he just lives in hindsight.
Okay.
Everything's always hindsight with him. He hasn't given me anything yet that says like, you know what? I did this before it got out to the public. I addressed it. No, it's like, dude, you deserve to get fucking, however we feel about what Bobby did on his side of things, on this side of it, you're 100% wrong. And you deserve to get fucking chewed out.
Sure.
I would have fucking chewed you out if I was Bobby Lee.
Yes. So let's just dive into the rest of the clip here.
Yeah, man, go ahead, run it.
It's bad, dude. It's very bad.
It's fucking crazy, man. And like the fact that we keep pausing it to talk about it is just telling of how
Right.
crazy it is.
Right.
Because we can't even get through it.
Because, look, again, you could just easily play this clip, let it rock, and, just have it on. And you might not know what Brian is actually saying. You're just like, okay, well,
You'll never read between the lines if you do it that way.
Brian, he loves Bobby Lee. He fucked up. He apologized. Everything's all good. No, there's a rift going on right now between the fighter and the kid and Brendan Schaub and Brian and Bobby Lee and Tiger Belly and Kalila.
Sure.
That is really happening.
100%. And the only reason why this olive branch is being extended is because he knows that if he plays nice, does the damage control, all these guys in the end can make out because all of their podcasts are now
Gonna
completely
grow.
in the public eye.
I'm gonna grow.
And they're going to grow. And everybody wants to keep up on it. And everybody likes a good feel-good story,
And what-
whether it's bullshit or not.
What is the comics underline bottom line? They're underlining bottom line
To entertain people.
But these guys, what do they care about the most?
Well, themselves.
And
and their money.
There it is. And the money, dude.
Yeah, so like, yeah, this is all just literally because if you go now and do the whole apology tour thing, you'll be able to save face and it'll help everybody symbiotically, and that's all this is.
Yes.
I mean, it's just you can see it's clear as day, and
Yeah.
people just like you said, because it's on in the background, you don't pick up on these things,
Right.
And you don't read between the lines and see through that veil,
right? So let's continue. Brian Callen, here we go. The face of a liar right here. I'll wait for Alex to say.
Hey, there's Clem.
It's all good, man. I know you have to put in your sports bets once a show.
That DJ over there.
No, I was taking a piss. I got my sports bets in though for sure.
Nice.
Need the Phillies.
Let's get into it. Phillies just firing Girardi, but you know.
And then they put up a 10 spot.
And they repeat it, dude.
Harper's got 2 homers.
So we're just going over how Brian Callen's pretty much just a scumbag.
Dude, he is not funny either.
No.
And he is a scumbag.
Yes.
And I don't like his style of humor too.
No.
He just tries to be vulgar. He's like Joe Biden.
But it's like a dry vulgar, though.
I
He's
got
not even
hairy
like
legs.
over the top.
Yeah, like he's got hairy legs. Yeah, dude, he's got hairy legs.
Yo, Al, I just want to ask you. I did point this out on the show, but I just want to ask you: Does this look like a phase of someone who's telling you the truth,
Fuck no.
or someone who's just gonna lie to get their next fucking dollar?
He looks like he would say anything.
Exactly to get what he wants.
Exactly. Agreed.
And I mean, think about it. You don't get to the status that him and Brendan Schaub are at by not saying whatever needs to be said.
Yeah, a yes man.
Exactly. A yes man.
Let's continue with the clip.
Shall we?
And I was outside of myself, wasn't who I am, made a mistake.
You're human. You're a human
he
being.
accepted my apology. I apologized. We're good, man. It's all
That's
good.
great.
And that's interesting right there. I want to just touch on this because remember on the H3 podcast we covered this. On the H3 podcast, Bobby was letting everyone know, letting the people know, letting Ethan know and Gila that him and Brian aren't friends no more. Like it's going to take a long time
this damaged their whole relationship.
and it's going to take a long time for him to heal. And we hear, oh, we're good, man. Brian saying, oh, everything's fine and dandy, man. I apologize. Everything's good. Guys, that's completely false.
No, I apologize. He accepted my apology. We're all cool. Nah, man. Like, we know what the hell's going on behind the scenes.
Believe anything Brian Callen says. I don't believe
But,
it.
you know,
What's the big lesson you learned through all this? Whether it's Bobby or Ricky or who it doesn't. What's the lesson you learned?
don't assume. Give your friends the benefit of the doubt. And, you know, make sure you got all your information and your ducks in a row. And even when you do, ask.
First, yeah.
First. Don't, go and say,
Don't
hey, what's going on?
assume.
It's not like me. It was there were a lot of extenuating factors. I was given a lot of information. I was defending a friend. You know, Brendan's my brother, man. So I'm very protective of my friends. I'm very loyal.
Yeah.
But I should have realized I was also talking to a friend, somebody I love very much.
Bobby.
That's my point, dude. Like, if he was your friend, just like how Brendan's your friend, you sit and you go, look, what happened? Talk to me.
Yeah.
And then you make your decision from there how to approach that shit. You don't just, oh, I forgot he was my friend, too.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
Yeah, dude.
So who's giving me more clout? Who's got more to offer?
Exactly.
Oh, of course
Yeah.
it's Brendan. I mean, he's on the show with him.
Of course.
Bobby for how many years?
25 years.
Great. Longer than Brendan.
But he's also
And he just, you
Oh
know,
shit, they're getting into it.
he's also a great dude.
Yeah.
Bobby's hilarious too.
Yeah.
Well, you guys did Mad TV together.
Well, I wasn't on the same thing, but I've known him forever, and
Wow.
I've always had nothing but great love and affection.
And his girl, Kalai.
oh, he's looking at his nails, dude. Look at that, bro. That is the tail.
Can't even make eye contact with the host of the show.
Isn't that fucking sickening, dude?
Fuck.
That is
this guy is
disgusting.
like such a snake.
Oh yeah, man. Me and him are friends. As I look at my fucking nails, you fucking.
He's literally trying to divert his
Scumbag.
eyes anywhere but straight forward
Yeah.
at the other guys at the table.
How about this?
Fucking love Bobby.
How about this? You're in the eyesight of a camera. Look into the camera, you fuck.
Yeah, fucking liar. These are all the telltale signs of people that take lie detector tests.
Yes.
That they're gonna fail.
Yes.
Because he's doing all these fidgety ass things that it's like, dude, we know, bro.
Isla, she seems.
I don't
very-
know her. I don't.
Oh, you don't even know her at all?
I don't know her. But
She
I mean,
seems very level-headed, though.
I don't. Look, I don't have any beef.
You're friends with this
that.
guy for
That's
20
not-
years.
that's
You don't know his
something that-
girlfriend?
Yeah, 25.
Get the fuck out of here.
25 years.
25 years.
Was unfortunate. It was one phone call, and I apologized right away.
Yeah, I respect that you own that.
Yeah, you gotta own your.
You were very clear. This is on me.
Yes, man.
That's a
You
problem.
gotta
He's
own.
on.
You gotta own that shit.
So if you like this,
Okay.
No, I didn't
everyone-
like it very
The
much.
fuck is this guy?
Fucking, I think his name is Patrick fucking Beverly.
Looks
or
like he's about
David.
to sell me an Acura.
It looks like he's about
Dude, 100%.
I was going to say, it looks like Sports Center is about to start.
Yeah.
My God.
TSN.
Brian Callen, everyone.
Hey, a repeat offender on this show.
That's it.
Nah,
Oh, I gave one more.
throw up.
Sorry.
Yeah, so if we haven't learned anything up to this point, we've learned Bobby and Kalila are, just very malicious towards each other. We've learned Brian Callen is a scumbag.
He's a piece of shit.
He's a fucking scumbag. My headphones came unplugged here. Give me
Oh
one-
shit!
give me one
They
second
can't hear anything.
Let me just look at my nails real quick.
I love Bobby Lee, but I don't
yeah.
know his girlfriend. But we've
Yeah,
been
I don't
friends
know his
for
girlfriend.
25 years.
25 years. I don't know anything about his girlfriend. Yeah, guys. So as the weeks move on, and the more you look into these shows, man, the more appalling it gets. The more, actually, believe it or not, the more hard it be. Like, all right, now that we know what we're watching, and now that we know what we've dove into and got ourselves into, it's almost like I can't take my eyes off this. But at the same time, it is hard to watch because it's like just oversaturated bullshit.
That's why we have this.
But that's why we have
Oh,
the whisper.
yeah.
And to answer that, the commenter who commented on the video the other this past week, that's why all these bottles exist on.
See,
the shelf.
it's kicking in already.
Oh yeah. Boop, bop, boop, bop. But yeah, so the more I can't take my eyes off this, but it is hard to watch. Let me just say that. But nothing a little St. Liberty whiskey
Can't handle.
can't handle.
Ooh, you know what? Speaking of which, I got a shot lined up. I got to take this.
Take it here. I'll pour it out with you because we're going to get into our next clip of the show. We're going to move it right along here. We have Malik, nice gentleman, from The Fighter and the Kid. He was, on for a brief stint in time when Brian Callen was canceled due to sexual allegations. Brian was canceled. Malik and this gentleman named Chappelle Lacey was brought onto The Fighter and the Kid to kind of just fill. They were just kind of there to fill the air. Brendan couldn't just swallow his pride and take a couple months off until his fucking quote unquote best friend got back onto the show. No, Brendan had to push forward, get two random motherfuckers to do his show. And you're going to find out here that Brendan really, did Malik dirty. This is the first time Malik's really speaking out on Brendan Schaub on another podcast. And, it's pretty fascinating to see what, he has to say about Brendan.
Well, I can't wait to hear this.
I'm going to do another shot, though, because we are approaching the main part of our show here where we'll be covering Tom Segura.
Oh.
We're going to be covering The Fighter and the Kid a little more. And we'll be covering Mark Norman and Sam Morril. So I need to get a little bit more drunk here to pursue.
Gotta get that buzz kicking in.
Oh, yeah.
Those liquid patience.
All right.
Cheers, Mario.
Cheers.
Yeah.
Salute, my friend.
Here's to Brian Callen being a piece of shit, man.
Salute.
That he is.
Come on, baby. From my family to yours, Mazel Tov. Beautiful.
Hey.
All right. That one got on my nose. All right. So this is the Sick Joke podcast. Let's watch the intro here. This is Malik and Johnny Mitchell and Malik B on the Sick Joke podcast, The Black and the Bro, Part 3, Episode 82, found on YouTube. Let's watch the intro. Let's see how it starts, and then we'll kind of get into a few short clips, and then we'll see what Malik has to say about Brendan.
he fired over.
Especially when you're a couple shots in. Let me see that pen, dude. Yeah, pen.
Guy looks like Edward Norton.
He kind of does.
He does.
Now look at this set.
Hulk
Guys,
smash.
I don't have to really elaborate.
Are they in a bathroom? Is that a bathroom curtain?
Al,
Shower curtain?
Describe the set. Describe what we're seeing here.
Looks like we got 2 guys and a fucking curtain, dude, and 2 microphones. That's it. No ambiance, no
See, John, you could have saved a few bucks.
Dude, right? I could have got a
Think they got a ring light in there, bro?
Yeah, you could see it off his sunglasses.
We could have went to Dollar General and just bought a shower curtain and hung it up.
Seriously, at
Dude.
that point, bro. I mean,
we should have.
And we're watching this, guys. You know, people are watching this and consuming it and saying it's great. It's the best thing they've ever heard, and we can't wait till your next episode. And it's like, you guys are sitting in front of a fucking blue curtain with 2 mics and 1 camera.
No headphones.
No headphones. Very unprofessional. Super unprofessional. I don't know, guys. I mean, it just bothers me when I have to go out and drop fucking $1,000, you know, on equipment because my shit fucking plops out and these guys just fucking get away with murder.
Might as well use a fucking webcam, dude.
Might as well fucking.
You know what? I'm just gonna start Skyping in. I'm just gonna stay home. I got better shit to do.
Exactly, dude.
Exactly.
It's fucking crazy, dude. So, Sick Joke Podcast, you know.
Let's hear this one.
Let's hear it, man. Intro. Let's roll the intro tape.
Yo.
Oh, shit.
Bloody you're a night on a big night face and I mean a big mess. Someday you got blood on your face.
And it's like, fucking do your hair, dude. You're on fucking TV. Like, what is this? Rat's nest of fucking, like, what do you even call this? This isn't style.
Bedhead, bro.
That's bedhead.
Like, you literally rolled out of bed, maybe had 1 fucking Americano from Starbucks, and now you're fucking feeling the after effects, and you're singing Queen? Get the fuck out.
And not even singing it correctly.
Yeah, this was very unprepared.
Face a big disgrace, kicking your
Look at the
can
black.
all
Look
over
at
the
Malik.
place.
Look at Malik. When are you gonna stop, white boy?
Damn, dude, shut the fuck up.
Shut your fucking trap, dude. I've heard enough of this shit. Is it time to go yet? Oh shit, I'm only 45 seconds in. Fuck.
Singing we will.
Look at his eyes. He's like, dude.
Hell
Oh
no.
my god.
Nah.
Oh.
Cringe.
Look at that, man.
Ouch.
Oh my. Look, we have one guy fucking just. Oh.
Blowfishing.
Yeah, he's
and then
blowfishing.
this guy's like, oh my god.
Damn, bro.
Damn, son, where'd you
Bruh.
find this? Actually, hold on. I got. Do I have something for this one? I got something for him, actually. Right here.
For Edward Norton. Yeah, bro.
And I will say, Alex, you have way cooler glasses.
Yes.
Yeah. fuck
Like if
that
you're gonna
guy.
rock the shades indoors, you gotta black them out,
properly,
dude.
dude,
Those
yeah.
are all blacked out. He's got like, what are they, purple or something?
Yeah, or like charcoal.
Those are something you wear like to the. I was gonna say the beach, but
Those
not
are,
even
like,
the beach.
Drivers, yeah.
Yeah, like you'd wear those like driving like in in the car or something.
Yeah.
And another thing, dude, I will say, it's one thing for, you know, if you guys wanted to wear sunglasses, that's fine. You know, you're not. I'm not saying this in a diminishing way, but you're not the host of the show. So when you're watching a show and you're tuning into the host, you want to be able to read their every
emotions,
move.
yeah.
Exactly.
And the eyes are like the number one thing you read.
The key to the soul, dude.
Yeah, dude, that's wow. That's deep, man.
Yeah.
Wise words from John today.
There it is, man. It took me a whole day, and maybe that audio problem was all fake. Just
It's
so I
all
could
what
get
you
my-
needed, bro. Yeah.
That's it, man. You've been manifesting a good day, and we've had a great time so far.
Call him John Rogan, dude.
Nah, dude, I don't want to be
Not
associated
yet.
with that piece of shit, dude.
all of a sudden, the whole thing goes out, and we're just like, fuck.
Mario knocks out the cable again.
Oops.
Elk start jumping.
Listen,
over
I'm
the fucking
unplugged,
house.
yo.
Yeah.
Listen. My guitar's unplugged. I'm having John unplug my charger when I'm done because I'm
Got
checking
some
the live
elf
chat.
jerky.
Yeah, the elf jerky.
Let's continue on, shall we?
Shall we,
Sick
sir?
Joke
Yes.
Podcast.
Well, we'd have to light this in here, too.
Yeah, we would, bro. Fuck.
I mean, just here. Let's rewind.
Hey, singing we will.
And let's count how many seconds there's silence. So we're at 47, 48, 49, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, 10.
Yo, why you?
10 seconds worth of silence. until someone breaks the ice.
Started it.
Invite me, bro.
Why'd you invite me? Fuck.
Damn.
His face is like, I don't know. Why the fuck am I even here?
Real shit. Like, why you inviting me?
And look, that's not a joke. Just because he's laughing, it doesn't make it
It's
a
like,
joke.
I know he's playing. And he's like, nah, I'm not fucking playing.
It's like, why am I here?
Why the fuck am I on this podcast right now?
Why am I in front of this curtain?
Because you're the #1 most requested guest, and I, for the life of me, cannot figure out why.
What up? What up? What up? What up? What up, gang? What's up, man?
Can we get a little brr?
All right, so we're gonna get into a little comedian.
He's like, oh, he did the thing. He did the thing. Oh, yeah, look at that.
He's like making fun of black people at this point. He is.
Ooh, that's cultural appropriation. That's fucked.
Yeah, he is.
See that, people? We even bring you the truth on the real topics.
Exposing it all.
So we're gonna jump ahead to 6'10", and we're gonna watch him. I believe Johnny Mitchell bomb hard.
I know the law.
Do you?
Try to stay away from it, man.
Why did you sound like Malcolm right there?
Watch him bomb.
I know the law.
I know the law. Ever since the white man stole my ancestors and brought it here from Africa, I know the law. Oof. That was a little bit of Obama mixed with a little bit of Detroit red.
Ooh.
He's looking like, who the fuck do you Shut your white ass up.
Yeah, that was a...
Is that funny?
I know the law.
Watch.
I was fucking Michelle in her ass in the back
Watch Malik.
of my 1983 Buick when I was on the south side of Chicago doing organizing. This is before I got into politics. And a white cop came up on me and he was with his partner, a brother. And you know them, they're even worse than the white cops. Trying to...
You know it's bad when Malik's just like...
Yeah, this is painful. Holy shit.
He's like, all right, when are you going to cut this joke, man?
And these guys are filling in for who? Brendan Schaub?
No, so
and Brian Callen?
No. So Malik here, black gentleman, he was a co-host on The Fighter and the Kid. So he's actually speaking out on the quote unquote drama that happened, why he got kicked off the show.
Okay.
Yeah, because he's got apparently he's got
bit.
some he's got some words for him.
So he picked Johnny Mitchell.
Johnny Mitchell is white guy. White guy A and black guy B.
to prove themselves. And they said, no, Edward, you're going to keep fucking. You're going to keep fucking her until you come. That's your punishment.
Ooh.
He's like, what?
Ooh. Ooh.
This hurts my soul.
Ooh. God.
You know, this is why we drink dark liquor on this show.
Now I figured it out why I fucking drink
You
so
think
much.
somebody who's watching this is like, dude, these guys are fucking hysterical, bro.
This is
Oh yeah, and that's why it's got how many views does this video got?
Well, only 3,000.
So, dude, I'll take 3,000. That's the thing. Like 3,000 people thought this was funny.
Right? That's crazy.
Sandra Bullock and all that shit.
Yeah, the cop had to watch the cop.
So that was Johnny Mitchell bombing here. We're gonna actually I'll go to 11:16 and we're gonna go to Joke Thief. So this clip here that I'm gonna roll, we're gonna watch Johnny, the host, describe, or actually no, I'm sorry, we're gonna watch Malik describe people fucking dolphins.
The
right?
fuck?
Okay.
But
that's a left turn.
No, but it's not, because we've actually heard this from other comedians. Dane Cook actually did this joke. Chris D'Elia actually did this joke. Logan Paul, even though he's not a comedian, he actually, Big Mike, it was Big Mike on an Impulsive podcast about a year and a half ago, brought this up, people fucking dolphins. And it's actually a bit that's already taken. We're going to watch Johnny kind of, innocently calling Malik out, but it's really telling because, he's like, bro, this has already been done before. What are you doing? So let's watch. It's
the fact that it's done before is concerning, to say the least.
Well, and that's why Malik, shoots for it. He's like, all right, well, Dane Cook and D'Elia did it before. I can get away with it, man. No one really.
Oh wait, real quick before we start this clip, Nick's in the chat. What's up, bro?
Yeah.
He said,
dude?
"Oof, the cringe Obama impression."
Oh,
horrible.
Yeah, it was rough. I mean, I remember I used to try to do an Obama impression. It's very hard because it's like a very specific sound.
Yes.
You have to get it down.
Yes.
And yeah, that was a little cringeworthy. I agree.
So let's watch Malik try to steal this joke from Crystalia and Dane Cook.
Yeah. Oh, you're a moose. Daddy, what animal would I be?
Fucking dolphin.
Dolphin.
Why? That's not good.
Yeah, they get raped.
No, they rape. Dolphins rape.
And you know humans rape dolphins.
You know humans rape dolphins.
Do they?
Yeah.
How do you know? Wasn't that a Crystalia bit?
Oh shit! He found them out.
Look at his face. Oh shit! How can I get out of this one?
I've been figured out.
Yeah, I've been figured out. Let's see how he gets out of it.
I think he was talking about.
He did a
like
dolphin
dolphins.
rape bit.
Yeah, yeah.
Humans? How would a human rape a dolphin? A dead dolphin? Because how are you going to catch a dolphin?
Like the lady was.
Now he's got to go into damage control and explain why humans fuck dolphins. Come on, dude.
Come on.
What are we watching?
No, like, dude, all this effort we put into writing these shows, all we have to talk about is people fucking dolphins, and we get 3,000 views.
Crazy.
Maybe we're on to something, boys.
Possibly, bro. I'll say so.
Who's gonna take one for the team?
I'll talk
Fuck
about
the
it. No, I ain't taking one for the team. I'll discuss it though.
Sorry.
We'll make Brandon do it.
Yeah.
Shout out
Yeah,
to Brandon.
that's
who's
Brandon's punishment for not being here today.
But yeah, Brandon not on. So this is actually 2 out of 3 shows. He hasn't been on the last 3 weeks. Brandon,
Damn, dude.
where you at, dude?
You dolphin fucker.
Nah, but Brandon's what he's camping, right?
He's camping, man.
Have a good time, man. Hope you're having a great trip.
For sure, man.
Just
for
make sure you bring your bug spray.
I do want to say before we jump into the last clip of this show, Nick pulling up his floors. Hopefully that's all looking good and coming out good, man. Yeah, guys. Fuck yeah. I don't know. Brandon out camping. He'll be on next week's show.
And we're the ones here doing our thing.
And we're
My back hurts from carrying Brandon's
the whole
fucking
squad.
Yeah,
Oh,
bro.
shit, dude.
God damn it.
We got to have Brandon deal with that when he comes back.
Sure.
We got to have him clap back.
Yep. Snap. Clapping those cheeks.
All right, so let's watch the last clip of this show. It begins simply. It says 1346.
I want the jokes to fucking hit on their own. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Not like some of these hack white boys that only do like black rooms and they're like, I grew up in a trailer park. That's like
Call them out then. Who the fuck are you talking about?
All right, so we have a lot to go dissect here because Johnny is, describing somebody, and he's like, these hack ass white boys that are, saying they're from a trailer park, and Malik goes, call them out. If you have the balls to, say it, tell me who they are.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And he's like, well, I don't really. And then
It sounds like right before this podcast, he might have watched 8 Mile.
Like, dude, you're white as fuck.
Yeah, like, dude, you're pretty fucking white.
Yeah, dude, you look like a fucking
That guy is the basic
laminated
fuck.
goddamn bat. Like, I could see the reflection off of his fucking pale skin.
Like, I would see him on a billboard. For
bro. Like
for
Abercrombie.
A supermarket. Or not even Abercrombie.
Yeah, that's a little.
Because you have to be like a good-looking guy to be on that.
That's pretty white up the scale. I mean, you got
on the scale of like super white people shit.
Yeah, you got probably like pagan biker and then like Abercrombie model. Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, you're somewhere in the spectrum.
Mm-hmm.
So let's watch it.
Trailer park.
Let's finish out this clip. Malik's gonna call him out on his bullshit. Let's see where this conversation takes.
In terms of whiteness,
takes us.
That's like
Call them out then.
Call them
Who
out.
the fuck are you talking about?
they're nice guys.
Oh.
That's all I got. I don't want to do it. I've been calling enough people out this last couple of weeks,
Who
dude.
you been calling out?
I don't know.
Who you been calling out?
A big stupid guy with a
Brendan.
A big stupid guy.
Oh, dude, he didn't even get through it. And Malik knew.
He looked right at the camera. Oh, Brendan.
Oh yeah, yeah. He's saying that with his chest out.
Yeah, say with your chest.
Let's see what Malik has to say about old Brendan, shall we?
Can't wait.
Brendan Schaub. I've been hearing about that Bobby Levy. Hey, I want to let y'all know, nigga. Hey,
you know Brendan Schaub.
And it begins, guys. It begins. Let's see what
Here we go.
happens.
The telltale
I was
story.
on this podcast. All that,
And look at John. He's like, oh fuck. I guess we're in it. I
He's
guess
like,
we're doing
he's
it.
about to fucking go in now.
I guess I can't control this.
This is
Look at
his
that, dude.
podcast
He's
now.
dunking.
that shit.
Look at dude. Does that look like an eyes of confident man right
No.
there?
That's the face of this was your most requested guest.
Dude, real quick side note.
How much 30s are you ripping, bro?
How
yeah.
his eyes are so fucking pinned,
Yeah,
dude.
no wonder he had sunglasses on.
Holy balls, dude.
Jesus.
They're dots. They're dots.
Straight up.
My man ripped something before he went on this show.
Johnny Mitchell on 30s.
I'm sure.
The world may never know.
Shit, they were saying on the comments like, "Oh, Malik B, you just come with drama and all that shit."
Wow.
Hey, oh
Look
Malik B, you need to get around some people because all you the problem. If all your friends left you,
Right.
you can't be in a problem. You sucked on the podcast. Think about this though. You haven't heard shit from my name. Everybody love me in these LA streets, but every time I look at a boy, he always into some shit. Like,
Talking
come
about
on,
Brendan.
bro. Like now
Say it.
y'all looking
That's
stupid
fair.
now. Then when all y'all DMing me talking about like, "Oh, Malik, you vindicated because of Bobby Lee beef." I've been telling you about them bitches over there. They all weak motherfuckers. I stood up to them. I was like, bro, I'm not. I turned down money to like stand and have my integrity. What kind of weak ass nigga do I look like taking like just like bending on my knees and get fucked in the ass like some of them guys over there?
Damn, dude, he's dropping fucking nukes.
Wow. Yeah, he just lit him up.
Look, he's got the stank eye too to go.
Damn.
What you mean?
He said, "Listen, fuck all of them."
This free
I've
frame.
been telling you this shit's bullshit from
He
day
looks
one.
like-
And now you guys are all listening to me because you see it now. This
Right.
man is totally feeling vindicated.
Oh yeah,
100%. He looks like ODB right now on this still frame, bro.
He does. He
yeah,
kinda
he does.
Rip.
With his eye closed, his one
Rip.
eye closed. Yeah.
Rip ODB.
Yeah, R.I.P. dude. Yeah. He was a great one.
He's dude, some of my favorite shit, man.
And I can name them. I don't give a fuck. And also, two, quite frankly, and make this the. I don't give a fuck, bro. What they gonna do to me? Weak ass niggas. And now here's another.
And that's comic deflection right there, trying to just make random noises with your mouth while this. Guy
Look at me, I'm the white guy.
Big up.
Doing
Here's
white
another
guy things.
Yeah.
thing, bro. Here's another thing. Gossip. It was like, why don't you just come out and tell the truth? I'm like, that shit with Bobby Lee. I'll leak this whole motherfucking text thread. And they ain't gonna do shit to me.
What's the truth? The truth is,
Yeah, what's the text thread, man?
Dude, I gotta see. Dude, if that shit drops, we have to cover that, dude.
Yo, what if we can't fucking DM this motherfucker?
I say we fucking DM him.
We're
bro.
gonna expose it.
And see
Bro,
if
you guys want to DM him? Fuck it and just be like, listen, man, we've been covering this on our podcast. Like, we're on your side.
Yeah. We're with you.
We're a team.
Like, we'll
Malik.
have you on. Like, come
Yeah.
on and tell the story, dude.
Yo, I think we gotta get Malik on,
listen,
dude.
sometimes you just gotta aim high, shoot
Yeah.
for the stars, and see what happens.
Guys, if you're listening, man, tag Malik B, and tell him that the Win by Two Boys in the Paint podcast want to have him on the show for a segment to describe his beef.
We ain't gonna hold him back.
No, you
Let it go.
Let it
Nah,
go,
man, dude. I want to hear this shit. Let it fly.
You have as much time as you need, my
Full
brother.
full send it.
Full
My
send.
brother.
No pun.
Full fucking
My brother. Shit.
Dude, nice. Let's go. I want him on here.
Oh yeah.
You sound like Johnny Mitchell there for a second.
Johnny. Yeah, Malik B, dude. Yeah, guys. Let's try to make this happen. Maybe for next week's show, we could maybe try to get this guy on.
That'd be crazy.
Dude, we got to DM him like tonight.
Now.
Yeah,
Today.
like after this show's over.
And this is a guy that would come on, dude. I mean, he's not chained down by the Hollywood fucking elite.
Exactly.
So
That's somebody that's making their own way and is like, listen, I'm going to expose all this bullshit that's going on around me
Yes.
because I know what I'm worth and I'm not fucking wasting my time with this shit. I'll tell you all. I'll be honest with you.
yes, I have nothing to hide.
No, and that's what you want. That's what you want all these guys to be like, and they're
Yes.
not, and that's why we're here.
Yes, dude. Thank you. Thank you.
Brendan Schaub.
So let's finish out the
He
clip.
might hear our mission and be like, "Yo, I'm coming." Like,
Yeah.
Fuck
dude,
it. Let's
I'm
just
on.
try it, dude.
I'm
It's
on.
worth
Yeah.
the shot.
All right. Let's finish out the clip. But that is something that we're going to try to follow up on is Malik B on the In the Paint podcast, trying to get the Brendan Schaub scoop on what he has on these guys, man. If it's some weird fucking gay shit that Brendan's into, or just whatever it is, man. We're here. Listen, I mean, you might have your fan base, but we'll give you a platform to really just go. There's no limits.
You
here
can be
on this show.
candid as fuck.
Yeah, drop it all out there.
Yeah, man. So let's finish out the clip. Let's see what else he's gonna say.
Bobby Lee. Brendan
Bro,
Schaub.
that's none of my
raped
business.
Bobby Lee.
That's none of my business. I'm talking about all these
fuck?
people that's like DMing me. Like, nah, you wanted to DM. Why you just didn't leak it? Why you just didn't leak it? Because gossip is only good for the moment. That's no longevity. Longevity,
No, I agree.
Creativity is longevity. I knew that was weirdos.
That was a weird cut in the podcast. If you guys didn't notice.
No, longevity.
Watch this.
Longevity.
No, I agree.
Creativity
Watch.
is longevity.
Weird cut. You seen that?
Wow.
cut?
Yeah, bro.
So what? Did
Yeah,
they cut? out?
they cut a whole.
They
I
cut
want to know what
something
that segment is they cut out.
Yeah.
Because he must have said something that was just like,
Look at his face. After
Yeah, he like Malik must have said something that's just like straight up like, oh shit, like he just dropped some fucking like inside shit.
Yeah, take it out. Take it out.
Take that shit out. Like redact that shit right now.
Now.
I knew they was weirdos when they said.
Well, their career is dying though.
Hold on. Let me just get off. And another thing is, this is how I knew shit was corny. Because they was like, yo, they had a dude named Michael Turner, and they said white Mike will be the white boy that's in the hood. No, the fuck he won't, nigga. I'm just L.A. You take him to the hood, we'll probably. Boy. Bro,
Not me. What would you do if you took him to the hood? Run a train on him? Fuck him? Rape him?
Sounded like that's where it was going
Right?
for
I
a
mean,
second. Oh my god.
Murder him? Like what are you gonna do if you take him to the hood?
I mean, you could probably make him your bitch.
Malik's real as fuck out here, bro.
He's not fucking playing, dude.
Oh, dude. Good gangster.
Me, I like Mike.
Hey,
But
bro.
Mike's a
all right.
buddy.
I mean, all them niggas is weak, bro.
What we do? Run.
Oh, all them niggas is weak, bro. Quotes from him, not from me. From him.
From Malik.
From Malik B.
Train?
Bro, Malik B, bro.
The comb in his hair makes him look really tough.
You talking about like, yo, they can survive the hood, man. What the fuck? I'll bring them where they at. I'm good everywhere I go. That's why I film street. I know a thing about LA streets. LA streets is when you talk and you run your mouth and you gossip like they do, right? You get done up or you get beat the shit out of. But they're not in that lifestyle. So this is comedy. That's why I was like, okay, this is not for me. I wasn't raised like that. I was like, man, I don't fit in. That's cool. I don't fit in with.
That kind of goes back to the shit we always say, man. Is like these guys are so out of touch because they're living this lifestyle that like they don't understand. Like they don't really know what goes on in the real world.
Right.
So like he's saying, like the streets of LA, like that's just the real world.
Right.
You guys are so fucking out of touch.
Right.
So you guys like you don't realize like you act like this. This shit would never fly. You know, on the streets.
Yeah. Well, we say
it's a pretty good perspective.
Yeah, from
Malik.
it's someone
that was on there with
Right.
them. Yeah, like that's exactly how they are.
And like you said, he's someone that was raised from like, you know, right on the ground with, you know, like just like you said, like, you know, we live as people who aren't famous. We're not rich. We don't live in that fucking like separate little community that these people build. And the comedy community, I feel like now is starting to become, because these guys are so famous and so well off, that they're starting to kind of conform this own little bubble that they live in, and they're just completely out of touch.
Yeah. And the real people can't relate with it.
No, dude.
No.
And that's
And we
I
see
think
right
what
through
brings
it.
us here. Yeah. Fuck.
How do we get here? Well, Al,
I don't know.
I think you just fucking described it.
Well, that was, yeah. I mean, but like we didn't know that prior.
No.
Yeah, it's like, holy shit.
Yep. I mean, you look at, dude, I mean, you think it, when I made this analogy like fucking 2 or 3 weeks ago, that comedy, there might be only 10 good comics out there. You know, I was rethinking about that the other night, and I'm like, you know, maybe I kind of spoke, you know, at little crazy, 10 comics. I mean, that's very little comics to the thousands that are out there.
Today's comics, yes.
Today's in the comedy
Right,
world
like
today.
relevant comics of today.
But when you really think about it, man, I mean, can you even name 7 good comics that are legit, that are funny, that don't pull any punches, that don't, you know, whatever the case might be, man? It's just become a weird thing where it's just like, it's not about comedy anymore. It's about the clicks and the views and the clout and, like, you know, how many people can watch me and how much ad money can I make? And it's this weird thing, dude, where, you know, back in the day, it was never like that, man. And I don't want to sound like some, like, old fucking head.
The guy
boomer.
yelling at the clouds.
Right,
the old
right.
man yelling at the clouds.
But, I mean, it's true, dude. It's like, you know, you go to comedy, like you go to any form of entertainment to escape. And when you go to these, podcasts and comedy specials, you're not escaping, man. You're actually, you know, doing yourself a disservice and just, you know, becoming dumb. And it's like you're not learning anything. You're not gaining anything out of it.
Yeah, I mean, comedy used to be about, like, listen, anything's on the table. All these people, they're there to riff on whatever's going on in the world. People, like, situations they've been in their life, whatever. Nowadays, it's like we have to kind of fit in this box of, like, okay, we got to watch what we say. We got to watch who we offend. We got to watch, because if I offend the wrong person,
the self-censoring.
What's going to happen is from the top, they're going to all start, the dominoes are going to fall, and then I'm going to lose my career. I'm going to lose my fame and fortune. I'm going to be, dealing with that, the repercussions of that, and it sucks because it really takes away from the quality of the product.
Exactly, dude. You couldn't have said it any better, dude. I mean, really. That's really what it comes down to.
And then you start getting the clout chasers like we're seeing now. And that's why there's no fucking good comics, because they're all coming up with this new wave mentality of like, I can't use this form of, or say this, or do this, or use this form of comedy. So I'm already big on the internet, so I'm just going to do what works for me. And that's steal jokes and fucking not be funny and use like reaction shit. You know what I mean? Like TikTok stuff. Like that's Brendan Schaub.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's just quick and easy clicks.
Yeah. Like the same mentality. They bring the social media like state of mind to like blend it to comedy, and it's like doesn't work.
Yeah, they try to make them like one thing.
Right, it doesn't work.
So they don't work that way.
And they do it with podcasting too.
Right, and you see it with like you guys just heard Malik talk, completely candid, like just off the cuff. This is the situation. Listen, compare his viewpoint on the situation to what we just heard from Brian Callen.
Yeah,
somebody that's
by the book, to the corporate fucking dollar, like
playing nice with all the people in the scene, all his peers.
Great point.
Look at the difference in responses.
Yeah.
There's one guy that says, "No, I know what the fuck's going on, and I'm gonna stand by it and just tell you like it is." Versus, "Nah, man, everything's cool. I'm friends with him. I love that guy. Everything's great. Yeah, we're not fucking stupid, man.
Right.
We know that you guys are so out of touch that we're calling you out on it right now."
Sure. And Alex, you mentioned a joke thief and stealing jokes. Well, the next clip I got is kind of going to blow your socks away.
Good segue.
And this is from the
Nick Swartzen, bro.
The YouTube channel. Well, yeah, Nick Swartzen, but this is from the
Oh, yeah, it is Nick Swartzen.
The YouTube channel is named Winston, simply Winston.
And this is from a year ago?
This is from October 20th, 2021. So, just under a year. But this is Brendan Schaub becoming a joke thief. I thought this was pretty interesting, and I thought it was, despite whether or not this clip's got 284,000 views. So shout out to Winston for only having 312 subs to get 284,000 views.
Yeah, good job, man. Way to get the scoop.
But, I thought this was very interesting and ties into everything that we're talking about now in Brendan and Brian and the fighter and the kid and everything like that. And I thought it was very interesting to, kind of bring it back to where Brendan is stealing jokes. He's doing it then in October of 21, which isn't that long ago, maybe about 8 months. He's going to be doing it now, dude. And he's moving forward. He's actually going to be in Philly next week. I was actually thinking about maybe grabbing tickets.
Wow.
Because the last time we were thinking about grabbing tickets.
Was it
like
Helium?
the day of. Yeah.
I think he might be it was like the day of. So it was like, just going to be too ridiculous to try to even get in there. But maybe we get tickets for next week, film it, bring it on the following
Do a little
week's episode.
recap show on the pod? Yeah, dude. So you said it's at Helium?
I think it's at the Helium, yeah.
Okay.
Or something.
Or it's probably, I think the Foundry does comedy too. We'll look into it.
We'll check it out. But Nick Swartzen, this is a Nick Swartzen bit. And let's just see what happens, man. It's a little quick one. We don't have to get too far off into the weeds, but let's see what happens.
Food is fajitas. I love fajitas. Do you like fajitas? Ever get those? Yeah, you do, right? They're good. Because it's more than a meal. It's very exciting. When you order a fajita, you order them, and then a couple minutes later, they bring them out, and it is loud.
I want that same feeling? I go to Chili's and order fajitas. You know what I'm talking about. You order those fajitas, it's fucking poppin'.
Smoke. It's like 4th of July. Everyone's like, oh my God. What is that? What the fuck is that?
Those fajitas hit the floor, it's all... You're like, what the fuck? Come on. Right here.
It's a weak joke to steal, too.
I mean, yeah, dude, that's not even a good one to steal.
Another level of excitement. Tortillas, you have all these little sour cream, guac.
Making it rain with tortillas now and shit.
Wow. And look, dude, like Nick Swartzen's funny. Don't
Yeah,
get me
he's
wrong,
good,
he's
yeah.
funny. But that's like not one of his better jokes.
No, it's a fucking fajita.
That's
can
one
tell
of his
that was the middle of his set. Like
right.
he was just
that's
it's
one
like
of his
a-
more average jokes. Like, why would
Yeah.
you steal that?
Like he's just filling time with that one. And Brendan Schaub, he put that on his special, dude.
Like, think about it. That's a joke that Nick Swartzen probably told in the middle of his set, like you said.
Exactly.
Just a
At the la-
throwaway
it's-
joke just to
yeah.
fill time in your set.
Right.
That's Brendan Schaub's like
go-to.
Huh?
That's his special. It's his best material.
Oh my god, dude!
I don't get it why he can't just fucking hire a ghostwriter like everyone else does and have like it's funny
at
shit.
this point, just give it up to somebody else.
Right? Yeah, like
Just let somebody write your material, oversee it as a producer, oversee the production of your specials, and then just go out there with the mic and just work on your delivery. Just take
right.
the lines that you have and just admit the fact that you have no talent to do this.
yeah, he shouldn't have a special until he gets that down. You know what I mean?
But he's got 2. That's the fucking thing.
Jesus Christ.
He's got 2.
Like, what happened to just going to the Comedy Store and like opening with like a 10 to 15 minute set, trying some material out?
I'll tell you what, man. I'll tell you what.
Because a lot of comics do that. You'll see big comics will just show up on the spot at the Comedy Store and we'll just do a set because they're just testing new shit out because they have a tour coming up or whatever.
That's how you do it. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Like,
But the actual, comics that are, worth watching, and the few of them that are, that even remain, the thing that they do, man, is they iron out their set for so long and make sure it's good. But one thing that they actually do that's even more, it goes more in depth than that, is they don't just put out a special to put out a special, just to say they have a special. This is now Brendan's second special, and both of them flopped. And, he's going to tell you that, it got 1 million views. It's closing in on 2 million views, blase. But that doesn't mean anything, man. The world does. I mean, now I guess it does. The world revolves around views. But
again, it's quantifying success.
So, right. But that doesn't mean it's successful, man. Like, I guarantee half of the people that watch your special hate watching.
Look in the comments section.
Exactly.
It's a telling picture of how people genuinely feel about it.
Exactly. Yeah, man. So, sticking on the Brendan Schaub train, I mean, I wasn't joking when I said earlier that we are just become a fucking Brendan Schaub hate channel at this point. You know what I mean?
We're, what are we going to rename the show, guys?
It's not unwarranted, though. He brings it upon himself.
We might have to change the channel. In the paint, we might have to change
In the Schwab.
In the shop.
In the shop.
Fucking Christ.
So let's watch this. So a part of the title of today's episode was called Brendan Schaub's openly promoting steroids on The Fighter and the Kid.
Oh my God. Why am I not surprised?
We're going to watch.
Oh, dude, you watch that clip?
Not
Dude,
all of it, no.
Just straight up, just like talking about it as if it's normal. Like shit like athletes get suspended for and like people go to jail for. Black market shit.
It's a federal offense. It's let's get into it and I'll give my thoughts and reactions to it. So we got The Fighter and the Kid, episode 803 here. Let's start off with the intro just to see how they come in. I mean, we've watched their intro before, but to anyone who hasn't seen their intro, let's roll the clip.
It's The Fighter and the Kid. Had to run it back, cause we back at it again. Yeah, we gon' keep it moving like it's never gonna end. When it was Brendan, when it was Brian, when it was just talking to friends. We got the Kid Callan on the left, with The Fighter on the right. Ay, had to do it right, cause we coming at you live. Back with the team, had to keep it OG, must see TV. Had to do it. Yes, we did, cause we back at it again. It's The Fighter and the Kid. Back at it again, it's The Fighter and the Kid. Back at it again, it's The Fighter and the Kid. It's The Fighter and the Kid.
This is really The Fighter and the Kid. We're out. Yeah, we're good, Chin.
Yeah.
Chin, you think you're fucking bad because you got tattoos now?
I gotta ask. I mean,
Chin got sleeved up,
I
dude.
thought he was gonna get a little unicorn, a little dolphin on his neck, and instead he's basically sleeved up right now.
So, ladies and gentlemen, Brian and whoops. Brendan.
I guess that's a cue for another shot before we start
Yeah,
the segment.
let's get into another shot because we got our last 3 podcasts of the night, of the day, and
This
then
will take us into the home stretch.
the home stretch of the show. Let's get into one more shot, and
Can we just look at Brendan Schaub for a minute, dude? He looks like a fucking hipster, like train hopping.
He looks like somebody.
Oregon.
He looks like somebody you're gonna inevitably have to fight on the Atlantic City boardwalk.
Yeah, dude. Jesus Christ.
He's
Didn't
like
we say before
he's
he
like the
dresses
final
like he's
boss
like 13?
of the Wildwood Boardwalk.
Yeah, dude.
He looks like he's
How old is he? Like 40?
39. Yeah.
39. Wow.
Yeah, you were close.
He looks like someone who's making pizza at Marco's Pizza in Ocean City. Or Macco's. What's it called?
Manco, yeah.
Great pizza, by the
He
way.
looks like he's gonna try to sell you $25 screen print shirts.
It's a me. It's a Brendan Schaub. Hey, get some pizza here. Some pizza. It's me. It's a situation, a difficult situation here. Pour up a shot, Mario. This guy picking his fucking ear, looking like he's fucking high on fucking who knows what. We're gonna watch this.
It's like some E-bombs, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good times, good times.
Let the good times roll.
He's got the Wi-Fi bars, forehead going on full blast.
Let me get the first clip loaded up here.
He's got some short shorts, man. Those look like
Yeah,
boxer
some really
briefs.
short
What the
shorts.
fuck?
Oh my God. Let's go back. Let's go back a little bit here,
Like I get it. We're bringing back the short look for the summer, but fuck, dude.
bro. You're on national fucking TV.
You look like you're wearing some fucking Fruit of the Looms.
Dude, put on some fucking pants, bro. Huh? How
I
about
didn't
that?
realize there's
Like-
other
like-
people in the room.
Like first you start with Brian with the fucking flip flops, which listen, dude. Like I admit that I wear them on the show, but like you can't see my feet.
You can't see him, and that's the thing. Hold on, I was on Fighter and the Kid episode 802. We're gonna jump to 803. All right, shut up, intro. So 1406. We're gonna do a shot here. So if you guys are drinking at home, please drink responsibly. You know, all that good jazz. But pour one up, definitely. Smoke one if you got one. I'm trying to get this first clip loaded. Fighter and the Kid. See, I watched both Fighter and the Kids this past week, and I had to juggle between what was the better one to cover, because you can't cover two Fighter and the Kids. We're going to jump into the first. And still, Brendan, though, I mean, with the short fucking shorts, dude, you're on fucking YouTube, bro. You're
He's
on
got
TV.
them Daisy Dukes.
Like,
Yeah, now he looks like he's at a country music festival.
crazy. So 1406, we're gonna find out that Brian still calls his mom mommy. So with that, I raise a glass.
Oh
Jesus
boy, that's
Christ.
it. I'm gonna need a shot.
Cheers, ladies and gentlemen.
Cheers.
Mazel tov.
Come on, baby. From my family to yours, Mazel Tov. Beautiful.
All right. 1406, Brian still calls his mom mommy.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck where you're from. Everyone recognizes. They go, I don't Africa. I don't care where you're at. You go, holy fuck. There was this Ethiopian woman when I was in Saudi Arabia. I was the first time I realized what true beauty was. This Ethiopian woman in Saudi Arabia. She comes in, and she was friends with a woman who was working there. And she was, even as a young boy, I looked at my mother. I go, Mommy, what's going on here? Like I couldn't.
How old were you?
My mother said,
Mommy?
I was fucking.
How old were you?
11 or 12. My mother
You were
said, you didn't
27?
take your eyes off her.
Mommy,
no one
mommy.
could.
Yeah, she's
Mommy.
gorgeous.
I call my mom. I still call
You
her
still
mom.
call her mommy. I know, it drives me nuts.
I call my mom. I say Big Mike to my dad because I can't call him daddy. It's just way too embarrassing.
Yeah.
Brian is 78 years old, and he still calls his mom fucking mommy, dude.
What the fuck?
Yikes. And I mean,
Mommy.
you know it's bad when it annoys Brendan. He's like, all right, what are we doing here?
When Brendan thinks you're fucking lame, that's where you got a problem.
My daddy's.
But I never
sexual.
called them mom or dad. I called them mommy and daddy. So all my girlfriends would laugh so hard. I'd be in college going, Mommy, can you tell me?
No, I laugh too because when I would come to your sister's
fucking
house when she had
corny,
those
bro.
barbecues,
Yeah.
she'd be like, Brian, did you talk to mommy? I'm like,
Or daddy? Yeah.
no, she'd go, mommy said. I'm like, hey, you guys are 50.
Yeah.
Quit saying that, man.
Yeah, yeah.
You know,
But I feel like it's common. Like I don't have a sister, but like I've seen people with sisters, like they call their mom mommy, and it's kind of like more like
It's weird.
I'm an
dude.
adult. Like I'm not gonna call my mom mommy. Hey, how you doing, mommy? Like,
What am I, fucking 6?
That's my mom. It's
Yeah.
mom. Ma, whatever the
Ma.
fuck. Whatever the fuck.
Ma.
Right. Ma. what
Yo,
the-
Ma.
Yo, ma. Get over here. I love you, ma.
1628, we're going to watch Brendan teaching. Brendan's really a piece of shit father. We're going to watch him teaching his son, 6-year-old son, curse words.
Ooh, that's bad.
For content.
Brendan being a piece of shit father. Let's watch it.
you know, Tiger knows not to do it around his teachers. He'll do it around his friends, maybe, I assume. But like on Sunday, we're driving to the car show. We go every Sunday, and on the Bronco, the chair because it's a 2-seater, so I gotta pull the chair back so he can jump out. And we get there, I'm trying to pull the chair back, and then I can't get it. So then I go over to grab Boss. I'm like, T, just come out this side. And he's like, no, I got it. And he's getting it, and he must have heard me say it like whatever 2 Sundays ago. It's crazy how they remember shit. And he's doing it, and won't work. He goes, this piece of shit.
Whoa.
Just like Brandon.
His 6-year-old son.
The apple doesn't fall too far from the tree, huh?
Not surprised, dude. He's a walking TikTok, Instagram fucking advertisement, Brendan Schaub. He is an embodiment of social media culture.
He's like the most like boomer age Zoomer.
Yeah, that's actually weird. Dude.
Or no, he's like a late millennial, I guess he would be, right?
Yeah,
39,
technically. 40, but it's weird to think
Gen
about.
Or or what is it, Gen X?
Gen X.
Yeah,
he's not a boomer yet.
But still, like, fuck, dude.
It comes from different you know what I mean, different time periods, and you wouldn't think
like
a Gen Xer fucking would be embodied by the internet like that, but clearly
got to stay relevant somehow, dude.
But that comes back to Joe Rogan. He was already he was doing UFC, Fear Factor,
and
Dave
he's the
Chappelle.
boomer doing all that.
Yeah, exactly. But he was put on by companies and networks, and they placed him. So you get that.
Yeah.
Brendan Schaub came from Joe Rogan. That's fucking weird.
Well, he's a product of Rogan. I feel like it's like Rogan knows that he can stay on the top because there's always going to be shitty people like Brendan Schaub at the bottom, so he doesn't have to worry about.
Rogan must think to himself fuck, all right, he knows, all right, I was on UFC and then he probably thinks holy shit, look at Brendan Schaub,
dude,
I could have been a fucking moron. Just did this alone.
Well, Brendan Schaub makes Joe Rogan come out smelling like a fucking roast.
Right.
And which we all know that's not the case. Joe Rogan is no innocent man in this whole equation.
Right.
No.
So it just goes to show you, though, that
the power structure is crazy.
Well, the power structure, is in fucking insane, but
it has a fucking serious
There's
impact.
no way to rules with it. It's just it wasn't even meant to happen. He was just who would have thought Brendan Schaub would be fucking
of all people?
Yeah,
So, we talk about the power structure, man, and so all right. This should tell you everything right here. If Joe Rogan is at the top of the food chain, what does that tell you?
That's
Joe Rogan,
fucked up.
That's
Yeah,
fucked up,
bro, yeah.
It's a fucked system.
Joe Rogan is the now new David Letterman, Jay Leno, Johnny
Especially
Carson.
post
Dude, and
Spotify
he's
deal.
so
Yeah, dude. for sure.
overhyped. Even as a UFC announcer, he says some ridiculous shit.
And dude,
people are
I was a
yo,
fan
Rogan said it
for the longest time.
That's
gospel.
that's truth. Yeah, exactly.
dude, what?
Yeah.
I was a fan. I admit it. I was a
Same.
fan for the longest time.
And it's okay to admit it, dude.
Right, sure.
You got
because
you got to own your shortcomings, and I do too. No, but
dude.
seriously,
No, for real. I used to actually enjoy his interviews. I
Same.
thought the guests that he had on, he had very compelling episodes with these people that would come on. And now it's it's really been since, like I said, the Spotify deal, I feel like really it was a game changer because he's already on that level.
Right.
But that just opens up, dude, the fucking floodgates to be able to do whatever the fuck you want. You are officially the top dog.
Yeah.
And whatever you say in that world goes.
He puts too much of his own beliefs on the guest and the listeners, bro. Yeah.
And then tries to spit it like I'm just gaining knowledge by talking to someone with a differing opinion or some kind of alternative.
He's tripping balls too much, dude. I remember we seen that.
Oh my God, dude.
Yeah, that was on last week's episode. He was like, "You got to look at the animal within, brother," or whatever the fuck he was talking. Dude, he was sizing up whoever the fuck the guest was.
I know it's cliche to say about him,
Chris Stefano,
but it's you always hear him talking about DMT and stuff but it's dude, I know, like I said, I know it's cliche to talk about, but it's just that's just what you think of when you think of him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you could see the effect. It's makes him not crazy.
He shot out.
He's shot out. Yeah.
But
dude,
no one
scrambles
wants to
your
admit
fucking
that.
brain.
No one wants to admit that, man, because for the last 11 years, they've been coming up on Rogan. They've watched Joe Rogan. They've worshipped Joe Rogan, right? So no one wants to be you know what we've watched for the last 11 years, what our now belief system is, for the last 11 years, it falls back on Joe Rogan, what he said, what he paved the way for. And it takes a real fucking person, dude. It takes a real person, and I'm not trying to pat ourselves on the back here, but to admit your shortcomings.
Sure.
I watched Joe Rogan, and I used to agree with a lot of things that he said, man. I was in that loop. But when you pull yourself out of the equation, and then you come back to it as, a fresh set of eyes, you realize all the fucking fuckery that goes on.
Sure. I mean, dude, like I say all the time, he was the standard. We're on 2 years of this now. He's been the standard for the last 10.
Yeah.
Right. And now we're starting to see it's
Especially now that he got $100 million.
Exactly.
One of the first podcasts.
And now the
to do that.
repercussions of all that is like you see all this shit now that goes on, and it's because it really draws attention away from like him at the top.
It's the ripple effect.
Right. It's a ripple effect.
All right, so we left off on Brendan Schaub's son being a scumbag, taking after his father, 6-year-old son, kind of, cursing up a storm here, not having any safeguards in place. Listen, when I was 6 years old, I wasn't cursing, man. I was a saint. I was fucking going to church every Sunday. Yes, Mom. Yes, Dad. Thank you, God. I wasn't doing all this fucking cursing, dude. So, Brendan Schaub, man, you got to fucking clean up your act as a father, dude.
I'm like, whoa, Bubba. I go, whoa, Bubba, piece of shit. This is a Bronco,
funny.
dude.
It's so
and then
funny.
he goes, it's a Ford, Dad. I'm like, you heard me say that.
That's a dad
Fords
that's
are
trying
cool,
to be
man.
a friend.
You're getting all this from me.
My son did that to his sister. My son was just fucking 7, and she just kept bugging him. And he goes, "Shut the fuck up!"
It's hilarious
I was
when they
laughing,
cuss.
so I was like,
Especially
oh,
with their timing. It's hilarious
Oh,
to
I
me when
know.
they cuss.
I know.
Piece of shit. I'm
Piece
like,
of
whoa,
shit.
dude. And he said exactly how I did. I'm like, whoa, dude.
I love
I
it.
go, come on. I go, so it's not a piece of shit. He goes, it's a Ford. I'm like, hey, dude.
Well,
be cool, man. Because he doesn't know. He doesn't know the difference between. He knows cars, but like to him, like cars are cars. He doesn't know money, and so
Of course, he's fucking 6. Why would he know the difference?
You're going a little deep in this, bud.
I don't think Brandon knows the difference.
No.
Brandon.
And
But-
and Brandon. It's, you're 6, dude. What are you going to do?
Exactly.
Dude, when I was 6 years
Tiger.
old, man, Tiger, that's his son's name. Who names their son fucking Tiger, by the way?
You're asking for
Someone who grew up on fucking the internet, you know?
All right, so enough of Brendan Schaub's kid. That was kind of a little setup to get to where we are now. But to the main title of today's show, Brendan Schaub promoting steroids on today's podcast. We're going to watch it, man. I mean, this is fucking appalling, dude. Look, we were talking about it earlier. Steroids, for the first time offense, is a $100,000 fine and up to a year in jail. Brendan is going to kind of like let his producer and Brian kind of riff off the fact that they want to do steroids. That's insane. That's like if saying me and you, Mario, were riffing, or me and you, Al, were riffing, or all three of us were riffing on the fact that we wanted to do heroin or smoke crack.
Right, like, and we're just like, it's
It's
just,
whatever.
You just, you hit it a couple times, you're good, blah, blah. It's like, dude, no.
Now let's...
No, that's not how this works.
107,249 people saw this as of June 1st. Or as of today, but it came out June 1st. So 107,000 people, I guarantee about 80% of
And
these
look at
people...
that fucking dude down there.
Yeah, look at this.
Holy shit, that guy is a fucking Neanderthal, dude.
He looks like Ethan Hawke in that show.
Well, we're gonna
Moon Knight.
Yeah.
Like if you had long hair, you would look exactly like him.
Well, we're gonna find out, man, that this guy is like the walking embodiment of steroids. Like he.
Oh, that
is-
guy? Wow.
I mean, could you tell? Look at his fucking structure, dude. You don't get this from being all natural. I mean, look, his face looks like it's screaming steroids.
Yeah.
Screaming in pain.
Yeah.
Yeah, he looks like Mario said a Neanderthal.
So let's watch it.
It's a straight caveman, dude.
This is illegal steroid use. Arrest them all. Workout talk is disgusting, and I did put that in the notes, but that is true, man. When you're talking on a podcast about working out, or just to anybody, Alex, if I'm having a conversation with somebody and then someone else chimes in, oh, dude, man, when you're working out and you're doing your triceps, brother, and you're trying to lose weight, man, trying to cut, shred, eat chicken, lean, blah, blah, blah. It's like, bro, I don't care. I don't work out. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, bro.
Go
Those
talk
are
to
the
someone
worst
else.
I'm at a Planet Fitness, dude. Shut the fuck
Yeah,
up.
right.
I'm on the treadmill.
Not even that, dude. My idea of working out is playing the drums for 20 minutes. a
Right,
day.
like,
It's
dude, listen, I play fucking like bullshit men's hockey, and I play bass.
And-
That's my workout.
And
for
to
the
you,
week.
that's being in shape.
That's it.
That's it.
I work in a fucking office.
But they
all
say
week.
people that have that, like they go to like gym all the time and shit, and being healthy is good. Like it's good to go to the gym. But those people that are like obsessive about it,
They're drug
have no
addicts.
personality.
The people that, but,
Well, they're
I
drug
was gonna
addicts.
say,
Yeah,
the
they're
people that
they're addicts.
It's
They
their
are.
whole
Yeah.
personality,
Exactly.
and that just like becomes like, dude, I can't even like connect
With a normal person, it's like, but I don't care about that. I
Right.
don't talk about that. Yeah.
So
I have an ex like that. Oh my god.
It's annoying.
And they're always single, those people. Or they date another gym person.
So
because it's all they have.
Let's bring it fucking 360 here. So that's annoying to already talk about to your inner circle of friends in a conversation.
Right.
But to bring it on to 107,000 people? What are we doing here?
Well, steroids is another whole different thing because that's like
that's a whole different
the effects
animal,
of
right?
drugs, bro.
Right.
It gets totally undermined, and athletes do it to perform because it's a high. Which is they shouldn't do it. If you have the ability, you should play. If you don't, you shouldn't fucking.
They're making money,
but it's at least they're not doing it so they look good. When you put this out, I didn't even watch this. I know it's like you get big and then you go on a podcast and it's fucking people. It's
Show
like,
off the fucking
dude,
new
you're gonna
physique.
be dead when you're 40.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? It shrinks your liver and your nuts. Like, that's not to look a certain way. You could just go work out regularly.
Or just cut the fucking pizza out, dude.
Yeah, exactly. You could, and you'll look fine.
You
Like,
don't have to look like fucking Mr. Olympia. Just fucking keep yourself in shape.
I never understood, like, because this has been a thing since we were young. Like, I remember kids doing high school it's like, dude, looking naturally like fit is a way better look than being fucking.
And you're going to be healthier longer. You're going to be in your
Exactly.
You're going to go into your 60s and you're going to feel like you're in your 30s.
Like, I understand the need, like the wanting to look good part, but it's like being on steroids you don't look good. You look fucking like swelled up, like it's not a good look.
You're swollen, yeah. You look like you're it's like
And not
it's
in
like
a good
fake.
way. What's one
Yeah,
thing,
not like swelled up, like ugh.
when you see someone on steroids, you know what I mean, and you guys were kind of just touching on it here, but you know what that person, the difference between someone who's naturally working out and eating healthy from someone who's doing steroids. And when you see that person who eats natural and eats healthy and works out naturally, to when you see that person on steroids, the first thing that comes to your mind is, ew, this is disgusting. Ew, look at your veins. Ew, your fucking face is deformed.
And then that's not even to mention like the emotional toll it takes.
Look at Chris Benoit.
Yeah, fucks you
Killed
up,
his whole
dude.
family.
Yeah. I mean, you get just from like
Eddie Guerrero killed himself. We
dude,
can go down
exactly.
the line.
Like even just like anger,
Right.
just snapping at people.
And I know of a few people, man, who have dabbled in steroids and have their whole personality has changed. It's as if they were fucking doing crack.
It's
or
with any drug.
heroin.
It just you have to keep getting that fix, and you have to keep trying to like push that limit.
Yes.
And you're convincing yourself that it's helping.
And it's taking you out of yourself, and you're trying to be someone you're not.
Yep.
That's really what it comes down
And
to.
you get lost in yourself. You do.
So let's jump into it. 22 minutes in, 22:22 actually to be exact, on the Fighting the Kid 803. We're gonna watch the open promotion of steroid use here, which I found pretty fucking appalling.
Avoid.
Well, I don't want to die, and I don't want my heart to get fucked up.
You can take so many steroids before you die. It's insane.
Yeah.
Like people have this notion of like.
Well, I'd like to not have it impact my longevity ultimately. Like,
Okay.
if I
Well,
could
there's
just-
still a lot you can take.
I like his face get a little bloated just for my own sake.
Just a
little water retention.
Oh, we can do that. Yeah, we can bloat you up a little
All right,
bit,
just
and
to
that's
get
one of the
rid
side
of-
effects. It's like really steroids are all about like what side effects do you want to avoid? You
I'm
know?
losing even more hair, right?
Okay, if you want to say fuck, that's like one route. You go, do you want to fuck the hair or not? You know what I mean? Because things like taking, for example, a nandrolone only cycle is one of the most hair safe things you can do. The conventional wisdom is you don't take nandrolone without testosterone because you needed to.
And look at this guy. Are we really taking advice from this guy?
It's like fucking George of the Jungle.
Fuck, dude. I
Holy
mean,
shit, dude.
How,
What
how
the
low do we
fuck?
have to stoop?
Convert to, there's this science and theory behind it, but turns out there are certain more safe, like hair safe steroids than even testosterone. You can take testosterone and take finasteride with it, which blocks the DHT conversion.
Which I would.
You can, so there's many things you can take to mitigate hair loss, but
or just say fuck all
This
that.
guy
noise
to the
and get
left is
away.
making me laugh.
And then
Wait,
just go-
what the person say?
or just say fuck all that noise and get a wig.
Get a wig,
And then just go
It
nuts.
makes me angry when you talk about that.
No, but if you're going steroids,
It
we
makes
don't have
me
to worry
angry.
about the hair.
I'm never wearing a fucking wig.
Yeah.
You and my mother.
Just as far as training, the hacks that I would recommend to guys, to most guys, if you build up your shoulders to an insane degree and like kind of your upper back and upper chest, those are the things
a
that you
V.
like. When you look at the silhouette, you want to have wide lats, broad shoulders, and big upper chest. So I do like high incline
big dick.
stuff for like that machine at
High
zoo that's
incline.
like really like gets you up
High
here.
incline, yeah.
Like
So I mean, you guys see the setup here. Just the open promotion of steroids and then what kind of workouts you
Yeah,
want to do.
dude,
to
that's
get
so
better.
bad. That
funny 'cause,
misinforms people now, you know what I mean? Because steroids are fucked up. And if you don't, like, that guy might know what he's doing, but some jerk-off little kid that's
On the
14.
That doesn't know any better.
Dude, yeah,
On the
that's
internet?
bad. Yeah.
And the guy to the left of him is looking. He's like, that's why I thought it was funny. He's looking like, dude, I don't have nothing to put into this
Well,
conversation.
we're gonna find out. Actually, his name's Chin, the Asian.
Chin,
man
okay.
here, the producer. We're gonna find out that he actually wants to take steroids.
I mean, I guess looking at those guys, he probably figures like, if I can get that,
Well, I mean, you're a product of your environment, right?
Sure.
Is that not a saying?
yeah, that's
So-
the age-old saying.
I mean, Brian and Shin are slipping into Brendan and I believe his name's Mark here, but you know, I mean, guys, you know, it really goes without saying here that first of all, I think Brendan is on steroids too. You don't just maintain a weight here. I don't believe he goes to the gym and gets this weight naturally. And this guy clearly, I mean, obviously he's on steroids. He admits to it, and just look at his face. He's like, well, I mean, I guess this is my life path here. I'm on steroids.
Yeah, this guy's fucking juicing every day, dude.
Producing this podcast that fucking I hate, but Brendan Schaub's paying me a nice nickel, so I just keep fucking doing what I'm doing here. All right, so we're gonna jump into our next clip, 31:53. The whole studio is now on roids.
We gotta go. I'm not doing all that shit.
Yeah.
But now there's so much like information on
game
steroids. If
has
you really want to
changed.
do it,
Yeah.
there's actual information like plates more dates, dude, to help you out. What's his name?
For the average guy, Derek from More Plates, More
Yeah,
Dates.
he's great.
Let's
He knows
get
his
him on the
shit.
show, huh?
He knows his shit.
Oh, yeah. And from a chemist
Wicked
perspective.
smart.
I've had
because-
people tell me that more plates. What's it?
Yeah.
Plates more dates. He's super smart.
Yeah,
Like,
I've heard that. I've
super
heard
smart.
that people have said to me that that guy knows his shit. Is he a doctor?
I would say that, and these three guys have a podcast together they do sometimes. Vigorous Steve, Leo Longevity, and More Plates, More Dates.
It's 6 hours long though, yeah?
Correct.
Too long though, fellas. You know this, right?
I'm saying if you want to hit the trifecta of like PEDs, any sort of hair stuff, any sort of like biohacking, which Leo and Longevity specializes in, and he's a fan of you two guys. I want to connect.
Get him on the podcast.
good
Oh,
at
dude,
all.
he's
More hair.
Oh yeah, no, he has like
I wanna
his
talk to
his level of self-taught information, all of them, but like Leo, like
Yeah.
like with like nicotine, like he'll like drop these videos on like the cholinergic system. It's like you're a professor. You
I
feel like
love
you're getting a
people like
lecture
that.
from a
Oh,
professor.
there- if you can get information,
A professional steroid user? I mean, what are we talking about here? 107,000 people watched this and was like,
Who let this guy on? Is he irregular?
no, he's their producer. One of
Wow.
the producers.
Unbelievable.
from him.
That makes a lot more sense then.
More than doctors
Yeah, you
because
see
they
where
go
it
down
comes
that
from.
fucking
Yeah.
rabbit
they've also
Specificity
tested
of
on
it.
themselves too. Like they're
Yeah.
So I think coming up here on the clip, we're going to watch the Asian man Chin here. You know, say how he wants to start taking steroids. I believe that's in this clip.
brilliant.
Yeah.
Well, they said that. They said that, like bodybuilders, like the bodybuilder.
Maybe not here. I think Brian's going to go off on a tangent. But, I mean, you get to see, man, they're just openly promoting steroid use. They should all be locked up in a prison. You know, the key should be thrown away. I mean, I said it earlier, man. You know, the first time offense for being caught on a steroid case, $100,000 fine, up to a year in jail.
Like they're just talking about PEDs as if like, you know, athletes don't get fucking suspensions for doing this shit.
Yeah.
Olympic athletes banned from the Olympics from doing this kind of shit. Like talking about it as if you're taking fucking vitamins.
Yeah, it's
Like,
crazy.
what the fuck are we talking about here,
Yeah,
dude?
it's crazy. It fucks people up. Not enough people talk about that.
Yeah, I mean, like that's not a way to promote health and men's health and
No.
like fitness, dude. That's just like
cheating.
It's the
that's
opposite.
taking the easy way out, and it's not the long term
And it's
results you're gonna.
It's such a fucking like it fits into today because people are just doing it to look good so they could take a fucking picture on Instagram.
And then by the time they
and
hit
fucking-
60, they're fucking falling apart.
Yeah.
What the main thing that goes on
and be
today,
a gym influencer, like that
Yeah.
seems like the easiest way to probably break into fucking
it's also
the algorithm.
in anything, dude. In anything that anyone does anymore, it's what's the quick and easiest thing that we could do to get us fucking whatever we have to get to,
That's
whatever.
crazy.
And
Yep.
you know, we're gonna we see it here, dude. I mean, we see it fucking point blank. I mean, we don't have to. No one has to be a rocket scientist here to understand that what these guys are doing isn't the fucking hard way, isn't the fucking the path of the most resistance. It's the path of least resistance. And any path of least resistance these guys come across, they're going to take every time. Because they're not a fan of hard work. They're not a fan of, let's put in the hours, let's put in fucking...
Let me make my bag while I can.
Exactly.
And then I'm just gonna milk that shit till I die.
Exactly.
And there's no longevity to it. Like, this isn't gonna last. Like, you're just doing things to like keep up your image now. When you get older, you're gonna have health problems. You're gonna have mental and emotional.
Yeah, but what
problems.
happens, bro, is like that guy said, you know, you can balance it and all that shit's true. But when you get addicted to that look,
it's like
and
any
you
drug,
keep
man.
doing it. And that's when you fucking
Any
die.
vice
The
you
classic. Once you gain all that size and mass, you don't want to lose it. So
Yeah.
you do everything you can
To keep it.
And people aren't
Yeah.
smart enough to fight. The athletes. That's why them I understand more, especially baseball players.
they're
There's so
making a
much
living.
pressure.
But they're
to
making
perf-
exactly.
Yeah.
They're making
So
money
it's like,
off it.
I don't care about how I look. I just want to hit home runs.
Exactly.
Like, all right, and then when they retire, they stop, and then that's it.
And
like,
kill themselves.
Yeah,
And you know
That's
what?
literally what happens. Like,
That's a good point, because in the live chat, Bobo Booey says by the time they hit Brian's age of 60, they're falling apart.
Yes.
Exactly.
100%, man.
And they
You're
might
right.
not even make it there, bro, because their liver fuck it. It's like, dude,
Fails.
worse than doing heroin and shit.
I mean,
really,
these guys now
this erodes your liver.
are just like, listen, I'm going to take my 20s, my 30s, even my 40s, and I'm just going to just like do whatever I got to do to stay relevant.
and it changes your dynamic of your brain.
Everything.
Fact.
It's a mind.
It does. It rewires your brain.
Yeah. It that's the biggest thing, man. You know, people think steroids and they think, you know, it's all fun and games. We're just gonna get big and fucking fuck all the bitches.
You
and
get
all the
angry. You get paranoid.
small balls.
Yeah. There's
none of that
heart
happens,
problems.
And what do you do at the age of 60? You eventually kill yourself because your brain can't handle it, man. You're so fucking depressed because of all these the testosterone. Look, guys, we can go into a whole fucking therapy session of why steroids are bad. I shouldn't have to tell you. I shouldn't have to have a half
It's
hour
like
long
water's
rant.
wet. The grass is green.
The sky's blue. All right, so let's jump into our next clip here. I'm done talking about these steroids here. All right, 4340. Remember we talked about last week, fellas, about Brian had all these random buddies. He had a lawyer buddy. He had a scuba diver
Bro, you
buddy.
didn't hear his story about Zimbabwe and his mom in the grocery store?
Right.
Dude, he's fucking cultured.
Yeah,
Brian
dude.
Callen.
Oh, so this guy's a scholarly, like worldly guy.
Clearly, dude.
Okay.
But last week we watched Brian, you know, discuss about all his different friends from all his different fucking walks of life, and he's got, you know, these buddies in high places, and you know, he's got lawyers, and you know, he knows fucking everybody that, you know, everyone.
I know a guy for that. I know a guy that knows a guy.
It's the one-uppers, dude. We talk about it in our daily lives, man. We all know somebody in our daily lives.
They got a
that-
story for everything.
And, you know, we're going to watch another classic case of Brian just kind of fucking, you know, overblowing the story at hand. Instead of just being true to the matter, he's going to take it one step further. Ladies and gentlemen, Brian Callen and his fucking billionaire, not millionaire, billionaire buddy.
Oh, it's
Here.
the biggest problem in my relationship.
Yeah.
The way I talk. Yeah.
Yeah, my
Just
one
vocabulary.
buddy.
It's like
my one buddy's from New York. He's made $1 billion.
Fuck.
And I called him up and I was on FaceTime, and my girl was there, and he goes, "What's up, bitch?" And she was like, "Jesus," and I was like, "No, that's kind of establishing the groundwork. He's joking around. We're fucking with each other."
Yeah, I don't know. That's where I'd draw the line.
So, you know, Brian just has friends in every walk of life. I mean, the fake laugh, fucking,
Ha 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 ha.
fucking ridiculous, dude. 55-35. We're going to move on to our next clip. Brendan encourages a 6-year-old to hit other kids. Brendan's the next school massacre waiting to happen.
Brendan Schaub is the father of the year, apparently.
Yeah.
Literally.
55-35. We're going to watch Brendan encourage his son to go just fucking hit kids in school.
Yep. And he keeps doing it. He goes, yep. I said, tomorrow, when he does that, and my son starts crying, I don't want to hit him. I go, you have to do this. If he tries this tomorrow, you got to let him know you're not the one. Because his school is K through 12. I said, Bubba, take it from me. I'm too nice. I get taken advantage of all the time. All the time. You know this. All the time, because I'm so nice. I told him, I said, you're going to deal with this for the rest of your life,
So you
dude.
start crying?
You fucking hit that kid. And he knows you're not the one. Now,
You don't take that shit. I'm just too nice. You fucking hit that kid, please. You do it. You fucking hit him, all right? You gotta do what you gotta do.
so nice. I told him, I said, you're going to deal with this
fucking loser.
for the rest of your life, dude. You fucking hit that kid. And he knows you're not the one. Now, might be me projecting my own issues on my son.
Oh, okay, there it is. Wow. Now we found the core of the problem.
Of course.
Brendan is, deals with fucking bullyment. I say that softly in soft quotes. But Brendan deals with his own issues, and now he's going to project onto a 6-year-old.
The bully's getting a taste of his own medicine. He doesn't know how to handle it.
And he's projecting on his 6-year-old son to go punch
what a
other
tough
kids.
guy.
Like, dude, I don't care, man. You can go through fucking torture and being made fun of, but that's what makes you as a kid. You learn how to overcome adversity. You don't run, if you're a 6-year-old, whatever, you run to daddy, you tell, your mom and your dad, hey, listen, I'm being bullied. But it's the father's responsibility to be like, suck it the fuck up and move on with your day. If someone bullies you, man, ignore them. You don't tell your kid to fucking punch some other kid, a 6-year-old, in the face. Like, what kind of parent is that, dude?
Yeah, dude, like, listen, like, I get it. We grew up in the 2000s where it was like, listen, if someone's fucking with you, they put your hands on you.
That's different.
You fuck them up.
Yeah, that's different. That's if you put your hands on somebody.
The fact that
if someone calls you fucking ugly,
guess
you're not
what?
gonna be like,
if someone calls me ugly, I'm not going to go and knock their fucking teeth out.
Yeah.
Because all I'm going to do is put more heat on myself. I'm going to get in trouble. And my response is going to be, oh, well, John called me ugly, so I punched him in the face.
What are we talking about?
Like, okay, yeah, John was wrong for calling you ugly, but you just fucking assaulted him.
That's assault,
Like,
brother. That's assault,
like, you know
brother.
what I mean? Like, bro, what the fuck? Like, if somebody puts their hands on you, okay. You defend yourself.
fight
You do what
back,
you got to
yeah.
do. I was taught that by my dad. I get it. But, bro, you got to let some shit go,
Yeah,
dude.
let
Like,
shit fly.
There's a difference between bullying and kids just being fucking snotty ass fucking kids.
Kids being
kids say some mean shit because they don't know any better,
Right.
and they're just trying to create this social hierarchy. It's just what they do. From fucking elementary school to high school, you deal with that shit. Everybody's going through that shit.
Yeah. You don't punch people in the face.
You just got to know when to just say, fuck it, like, this kid's just being an asshole. I'm just going to move on.
So let's finish out this clip. Brendan is going to, kind of describe what's going on. And then we're going to watch the last clip of this show and jump into your mom's house podcast, which is awful, which is in the description of the title here. So let's finish out this clip.
And and he's crying because he doesn't want to hit him and stuff like that. And I walked away and I felt like a complete piece of shit.
As you should.
Hitting can't be the answer.
It's not the
There's
answer.
no way that's the answer.
It's not the answer.
It's not the answer.
And now he's going to backtrack, and then it goes to an ad. Okay, so we figured out the person Brendan is. He's not a funny comedian. He's a piece of shit father, and he's given his the advice that he's given to his 6-year-old son is to go punch somebody because he doesn't agree with the things he's saying.
He's like a Jersey Shore character.
Crazy, dude.
he's like an MTV reality
Literally.
show character.
Literally.
So
Like
we're
it's a total Chad.
We're going to jump to the last clip of The Fighter and the Kid 803, and this is just simply put, Brendan is stupid.
Man, it's very smart. Very smart. You want to get an argument with him?
He's
Good
insanely
luck, dude.
articulate.
Yeah, it's nuts. So, and my mom, wicked fucking smart. I'm the stupid one in the family. That's no surprise, right?
mom's very smart.
Yeah, my mom's stupid smart too. So
You're not stupid.
No, not at all. But
Who would have guessed?
not at all.
Who would have guessed you were the stupid one of the family?
So that clip speaks for itself, ladies and gentlemen, but The Fighter and the Kid 803. Slow clap for everyone.
Slow and out of sync because, like,
that's what Brendan is. He's stupid.
Yeah, it kind of
He's
fits.
slow and out of sync. All right, shall we jump into some Your Mom's House podcast?
We shall. And you know what we shall do as well?
Take a shot?
Pour up a shot.
Take another shot, Mario. I like where your fucking head's at.
It's Saturday. I don't got to drive.
Fuck it.
Fuck it.
Alex is driving.
Oh, I'm driving, baby.
My man Clem's hooking me up with a ride home today.
I got you, kid.
Yeah, my car is currently being worked on, so I'm hoping to have that back by early next week.
No worries, dude. You always drive. No problem.
Yeah, man, I have no problem doing it because, like, you know what? I appreciate the fact that everybody in the band is like totally cool about like giving rides and spotting each other, and helping each other out.
Shit
because-
happens to everybody.
Yeah, man, it's like totally cool like that, man. I appreciate you guys.
For sure, man. You know, because we know you do it for us, dude.
Hell yeah, man. Anytime.
Yeah, guys. So we got Your Mom's House podcast, and then Mark Normand I forget what their podcast is called, but it's Mark Normand and Sam Morrell. They're drunk and they drink Bloody Marys on their show, and fucking it's it's oversaturation of podcasts, and I say that word podcasting in loose air quotes. But yeah, so we got two more shows to get to here on this afternoon show, on this Saturday segment. We appreciate everyone tuning in to this Saturday edition of In the Pain podcast. Make sure to tune in next Friday as we have a new song that's dropping out on YouTube.
Yeah, you guys head over to the YouTube. If you're already, if you're watching this on YouTube after the show, head over to the channel, give a like to the video. Maybe you want to drop a comment early on, try to guess what it is, because we are not telling you guys what we're putting out.
No.
We have something coming, but we're not going to say what.
Something's in the way.
Dude, that's like one of my favorite memes from the
Yeah,
Batman.
that's
Like,
such a good.
Something's in my ass.
Dude, that's great.
Real quick though, guys, how you feeling about this new audio setup? How do you think the vocal or the
Dude, I thought it sounded really good.
It does.
Good.
And I noticed it with the audio and the guitars. Everything sounds crisp, man.
Sounds good?
Yeah, man. Good.
Cool.
Yeah, I'd say it's like an upgrade,
Dude,
bro. Yeah.
shout out to John. We got to give a real round of applause
real,
to John.
real round
because
of applause.
that man puts the shit together. He hosts the show. Dude.
Killing it.
He's over here. He's our production crew. He's our host. with
He's
the
our
most.
chin.
Yeah,
He's
our
chin. Isn't he the producer?
Yeah,
Right?
yeah,
Yeah. See? There you go.
Not our actual literal chin.
John's been holding it down. And, dude, last night with all the technical difficulties, John weathered the storm. He
Coming
went
in
out
clutch today.
Came in fucking clutch with the new interface.
Again, I'll point out, man, this is the old interface on last
Rip,
night's
rest
show.
in peace to the old interface.
Rest in peace, man. And I'll
R.I.P. Sad, sad, sad.
So, John, I want to say right now, this shot is for you, friend.
Yes, cheers.
Thanks, brother. I appreciate you guys. And you guys are fucking troops as well for sticking it out last night and wanting to come back and do another fucking 3-hour
Hell
plus
yeah,
show
man,
tonight.
because this is the highlight of my weekend, whether it's Friday or Saturday.
Fuck yeah, man. So to that, I say cheers.
Cheers.
Salud.
From my family to yours, Mazel Tov. Beautiful.
All right, so this is the first time we're covering your Mom's House podcast. We had Tom Segura, I believe. Have we had Tom Segura on before?
Have we talked about Tom
I don't
Segura on
think
this
so.
show?
3 weeks ago, I believe we had someone comment in the YouTube comments.
Yeah, but he was on with Bert Kreischer. One of our videos with Bert Kreischer, where he was talking to Tom Segura.
Well, I know
That's
we did-
why that
I know
guy
we did-
commented.
so.
We did
I don't think
no.
so.
Well, the Burt Kreischer one we did before that
Chris
was
DiStefano.
Chris DiStefano, right?
And the guy who commented on the YouTube comments had said,
Mentioned Tom Segura.
was like, you guys should look into Tom Segura.
Okay.
Well, hey man, we're here.
I thought he was on. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm gonna go back and rewatch it. I know he said you guys should check out Tom Segura.
I don't think this is the first time I think we're bringing Tom Segura
Okay.
and his wife,
New character.
Christina.
Again, another big
Pajitsky.
comic, well-known comic.
Let's fucking go.
What you
Sorry,
get?
I got this bet in, and the Pirates were losing all game, and now it's the bottom of the ninth. They just hit a home run.
Nice, dude.
Yeah.
There you go. So everybody, Clem's Corner. If you guys need your sports betting,
So here's where we're at. I had
Quick side note.
I had the Blue Jays. They won 13-2. The Rangers, they won 4-2. I got the White Sox. It's the bottom of the eighth. They're up 3-2 against the Rays with 2 outs. And then I got the Padres. It's the bottom of the ninth. They're up 4-0.
Nice.
And the Pirates just won.
there you go, dude.
That'll be 220.
Dude, that's a solid Saturday,
Solid,
dude.
bro. Yeah. I'm gonna put my picks in for tomorrow.
Barstool, FanDuel. If you guys are listening, Clem's Corner.
Sign me. Yes, let's go. You heard me. You heard it too. I said pick the Phillies last night. Remember?
Dude, Phillies dropped the 10 spot, bro.
10 spot, dude.
Fuck yeah, dude. I hope they turn it around, man, now that Girardi's fired. We'll see what happens. But
Yeah, we'll see. Sorry about that.
No,
Just
you're
got
good,
hyped,
dude.
bro.
You're
Yeah.
good. No, congratulations, man.
I didn't think that was gonna happen. I'm sitting here looking.
Yeah,
at
man,
it like,
congrats,
that
dude.
ain't gonna happen.
Yeah.
But it did.
Well, there it is, man. All the more reason why you should subscribe to this podcast and follow us on all social media platforms. I know, Clem, throughout the week you drop your picks.
I've been dropping sprinklers, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna start doing my own. Like like at home, like fucking make like a whole pick line and
You
see
should.
if it could fucking. I'll send you the video.
yeah,
You can
man.
post it on the
Especially
channel.
with like football season coming back around
Yeah.
soon. Hell yeah, dude.
I've seemed to be best with the baseball and hockey.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I'm alright with the football too. But football's like a lot of like shit any
Can go
day, any
wrong.
given Sunday.
You been
like,
keeping
yeah.
up on the NHL playoffs?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been
I
pretty
took
crazy.
Edmonton tonight.
I've been like watching from afar, but like, yeah, man. And then
Dude,
the Rangers and the Lightning.
The
it's
Rangers,
crazy, man.
bro. Yeah,
Dude, they're unreal.
They beat the Lightning twice in a row, and the Lightning's insane.
Dude, as a Flyers fan, it's a rough fucking life right now.
Yeah, it sucks. They're
But
fucking
anyway,
up.
like I
All
said-
Enough about hockey. You don't come here
Yeah,
to,
well,
to
yeah,
watch
yeah.
hockey.
We don't want to bore. We know the TikTok people already told us stay off the sports.
Fuck the sports.
Fuck sports.
Tom Segura, everybody, and his wife, Christina Pajitsky. We're going to watch them. A few things here I have marked down. The first 20 minutes is just one big ad. So let's just jump right into it, to the intro. Your Mom's House podcast, ladies and gentlemen. Enjoy.
Because chicks are into Wicca. I must say, as a 13-year-old, I was really into witchcraft and,
Yeah.
and you know, tarot cards and runes. And like, this is a very adolescent girl thing to
I'd
be
like to move
into.
on. Okay.
Oh.
Thanks.
So this is the intro. They're going to go into their opening card. Okay, there it is.
Welcome to your mom's house.
And let's, real quick, Your Mom's House, 658, Tom Segura, Christina Pajitsky, everyone. Welcome on down to the In the Paint podcast. You're now being featured.
So we got new victims.
New opponents. And let's just take a look at their set real fast, man. It's a big, giant wooden table in front of a fireplace with
some memorabilia, some dogs.
I mean, what kind of set is this, man? This reminds me if I go into my great-great-grandmother's house and I go down to the bar that she has downstairs and I look at the fucking, home decor that she has set up. This is what I would think of.
Yeah, no, dude.
Really.
I grew up in the same kind of family, so I get it, man. This is the look, and like I was looking at the dog mask. I'm like, is that like an Eagles
No,
dog
it's not,
mask?
no.
Are we?
I forget exactly why they have it on there. This has been a shtick that they've had on.
I was like, not to get back on the sports topic, but we were just talking sports. Is that an Eagles mask? Super Bowl champs, baby.
All right, so Christina P. and Tom Segura drinking his iced cold Americano. Look at that sip, dude. Holy fuck. That's a big one.
Yeah, that's a serious
That's a
fucking
big one.
sip of coffee right there.
Right?
He's like, I gotta get ready for this one. All right, let's check it out. So what do we got here? The first 20 minutes is a giant ad. So that's a note that we have to watch out for. We have to watch out for their producer who's in the background. And all these shows, man, they all have a producer that fucking does their own thing. How hard is it, guys? How about this concept, huh? How hard is it for someone just to set up their own audio, their own cameras, like we do here on today's show, on every show, 135 episodes, and just fucking go? These guys have to spend,
well, you've proved to me that it's not that hard.
it's not that hard. And
Yeah.
even when it's a little bit challenging, we work through it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there's nothing that can't be fixed.
So to me, it screams a lot of these shows, man. Every one of these shows, 99.2% of these shows have producers that work everything. That screams to me extreme elitism.
Yeah, not originality.
It's like, okay, get in front of the mic and start talking.
Yeah, right.
Like, don't worry about anything.
We got
I don't want you to keep you in the know of anything.
Right.
Like we know, like if something technical goes wrong,
we know.
You're the one that's doing all the technical shit. We help you sometimes, so we all know what's going on.
Right.
These guys are just like, I'm just here. I'm here doing my thing.
Yep. Collecting another fucking day's pay.
To talk about God knows fucking what.
Well, dude, you'll be this podcast is fucking disgusting. And how many views does this one have? This is probably
Well, if it's got Tom Segura, it's probably a lot.
394,029 views for the Your Mom's House podcast. Yikes, guys!
658. I mean, that's not that many.
It's gonna be hard to really make a dent in these guys. I mean, a lot of people, they'll tune into our show and see, Your Mom's House, awful podcast, huh?
It's like, what are these guys doing that's so much better?
Well, right. And then that's the thing they'll say. They'll be like, well, what separates you guys? I mean, these guys are fucking pros. Look at their set, man. They're in front of a
Right, we're
fireplace with
fucking
a big wooden
nobodies.
desk. I mean, yeah, we're nobodies, dude. We're in our mom's basements. We're fucking, we're sad.
We're literally in the basement.
Well, but to their point, it's like, they make the correlation just because you're...
Sure, we're fucking schlubs.
We're schlubs. And, we're here to tell you that, fuck these motherfuckers. We will fucking take them down. Give us a few months. This is the first time Your Mom's House has debuted on our show. Give us a few months, and we will, pierce their armor, I guess is the best analogy.
Find the chink in the armor?
There it is.
Yeah.
So the first 20 minutes of this whole shtick here that they got going on is one big giant ad, and listen to their producers laugh, which is fucking bizarre, and it feeds their ego. And, yeah, that's what we got here in the first few minutes here. You figure with all this high value production, you figure that, Mario, if your head was in my frame, in my shot, if Alex...
It would look awkward.
It would look weird.
Yeah, for sure.
So take note of that, because Christina's head is going to be in Tom's frame.
And they're sitting across from each other.
Right, so
Like,
that
what the
shouldn't
fuck?
be. That shouldn't be.
Yeah, there's no way.
That shouldn't
Looks
be.
like dinner.
Yeah, it looks like I'm having fucking Sunday dinner. Yeah. Fuck. All right. Yeah, that's a great fucking... I didn't
Like
even
that
pick
looks
pick
like
up on
one
that.
of the office, like the conference rooms at my job.
And they got pop filters on their...
Literally down to the coffee.
So let's watch it. So I guess this is a song. So this goes on, this song they play is a song that was written about their show. It was written about their show, a few years back. And I guess they just re-brought it up on this episode here. So this goes on for a while.
This is weird.
Yeah, so let's just get through this because...
That's like, it looks like two people that just smoked a big ass fucking doink of indica and haven't been high for a while.
They got these weird paintings in the background of them.
What the fuck?
It's like the Pope. That looks like that comic, Sal Vacano from Impractical Jokers.
Yeah.
It does.
It's weird to have a painting of him, but okay.
A little creepy, but good luck past it.
And their producers, ladies and gentlemen, working crazy $1,000 boards and fucking, like, what are we doing here, guys? How much money are you spending on 4 producers? Look at this guy.
This guy's over here just supervising.
They all got glasses. I mean, nothing about glasses, Mario. You got glasses.
Nah, man, listen, I got the nerdy fucking glasses. I get it.
But imagine if there was 5 of us producing this show with glasses. You'd be like, yo, something's up, dude. Yeah,
like,
you would think, like, dude, you guys hired the fucking, what's the Geek Squad from Best Buy?
Right, fuck.
To run your shit.
So let's just get through this. I'll just keep fast forwarding it. It's about a 7-minute song. This is the best. Probably they're thinking this is the best part of our show here.
Oh shit, we have to talk now.
All right, guys, what are we doing? Like, at least we come on the show and play and like, exert our talents here. But
Like,
these guys
think
are
about
just
it.
like,
People watch this shit, right? And how far did you skip ahead?
I'm
are we
about
at?
4 minutes.
3
in.
minutes.
So you're almost 4 minutes into the show, and not a word's been said. It's just a beat that repeats over and over, and people stick around.
Oh yeah.
Like you said, at least we're
trip
giving
down
people cover songs.
memory lane.
So here we go. 4 minutes in.
It's such a jam. I mean,
Solid.
yeah.
Solid
This is
work.
a young Patreon. And anybody else, dude?
So look at Christina's head, and Tom's shot in the bottom right, lower third of the frame.
Yeah, like you couldn't like angle the camera so like it puts him in the center of the frame.
Right. I don't want to see Christina's head when I'm looking at Tom.
And vice versa. Like when
And
you see
vice versa.
Christina, you don't want to see Tom's head.
Right.
Like what the fuck are you guys doing? You're sitting across from each other.
To me, you spend fucking $300,000
Like-
on a set
like-
and fucking your producers. This is fucking amateur. hour
Right. Like
here.
John, normally me and you sit next to each other. I'm sitting across from you right now. Like
You
kind of
don't-
on a
You're not my shot.
I'm in my own shot.
Yeah.
And Clem's sitting directly next to me, and he's in his own shot.
The most you might see is an arm, a quick arm. But that's it. Maybe that.
Right.
Maybe. And that's if you're
And
fucking
that's us.
animated.
A couple of guys in a New Jersey basement doing this on our own.
It sounds a Wonder Year song.
It does.
Basement. So
we got to save that for the LP.
Yeah, right. Good lyrics, dude.
Let's continue on. So I just wanted to point that out. So we have their producer laugh and the first 20 minutes being in one giant ad. All right, let's see what we got.
Credited on that? Is that just him? I forget.
Young Patreon and Obi-Wan Kenobi.
That's what it was. Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Obi-Wan. I mean, classic YMH contributor.
And then who edited the video? Remember who edited the video?
That was so
when
funny.
When they did the music video, you know?
God.
With it? Was that?
I don't see. It just looks like it's Young Patreon.
No, who did the edit though on the video?
Yeah, we're not on that version. You got to find the version that was like the music video.
Right.
Imagine, Mario, if I, came to you guys with clips or came to you guys with anything and was like, Mario, not even Mario. What if I was asking producers, hey guys, who's on that clip? Can you guys check that computer so I could see who's on that clip? Like, I have full control, full access to my computer right now. If I want to look something up,
right.
If I need to know something, it's right here. It's in my control. These guys, I mean,
that's on top of our camera angles.
Right.
All the stuff you do with the Stream Deck.
Right.
All the sound bites and everything. How hard is it, dude?
These guys, they've become so lazy. They can't even work their own fucking sound. They can't work their own
And they have a
clips.
full production team of like 3-4 guys.
4 guys.
4, yeah.
There's
one
6
guy in the back.
people in the studio right now that we see. Who knows who we don't see? There might be 10 people on the show right now.
Right.
So for Tom Segura and Christina, this podcast probably, they probably put $300,000 into their set, into their production. I mean, that's no cheap fucking video board.
And Tom
That's
Segura is
cheap-
no way to sneeze at. He's a fucking well-known comic.
Right. But, so yes, he is a well-known comic, but he has the money to pay for a fucking $15,000 video board and a fucking $10,000 audio board and, $700 mics a piece and these, everything, the set design, everything. And it's like, you spend all this money for what, dude? I could get the same fucking thing for fucking a fraction of what you're paying for, and you can't even work your own board. You can't pull up your own clips.
And the content you're putting out, like you would think if all you
below.
had to focus on, all you had to focus on was the content,
it would be fire.
Right.
It'd be gas.
Like, dude, what are you doing? What are you doing with your time? Like you said, John, like you run this whole podcast on top of hosting it, and you still manage to get content that's like solid content.
Right.
So what are these guys doing?
It leads me to believe that Tom and Christina, all they do is just put the money out, and then these 4 right here, they actually are the ones that run the show. Because they're pulling up the clips.
Yeah, it makes sense.
They're pulling up the clips. They're switching the cameras. They're fucking doing everything behind the scenes that, gets unspoken because the main focus is Christina and Tom. But at the end of the day, man, it's like, and that doesn't mean I like these guys. That doesn't mean I like these producers. But, they're the ones that should be featured on your Mom's House podcast.
You can look at it subjectively and be like, these guys are the ones running the show. Right.
This should be called Your Mom's House Producers, not Your Mom's House Podcast, because, it's just bizarre, dude. It's really bizarre. It just shows you what money could do to people and for people. And, it's sad to say that, we get below average content when the more money that's involved, the more below average of the content we're going to get.
Because it's all style with no substance.
Exactly. So let's continue watching. We're going to watch a couple more minutes of ridiculousness here, no pun intended.
This one is just a still image. Let me see if I can find that.
Look at that. Look at Uncle Terry's face.
Yeah.
I mean,
I always thought it
that
would be
was
because the
horrible.
video is fantastic, but I always thought, wouldn't it be amazing if we could try to get the cool guys into a video, like shoot a music video? I mean, most of them are dead, but like the
listen to producer. Listen,
shoot a music video. I mean, most of them are dead, but like the
Just cackling
That's
like
appalling.
dude.
That's insane. Alex, if I said a joke, man, the most you do is like
cackled, fucking.
No, but the most you'll do is that's funny, John. You're not gonna. What are we doing, guys? Fucking get it together, man. All right, so we're about 5 minutes into the show. I'm just gonna go randomly. I'm gonna select right here. 11:40, 12:04. We're still on ads from these guys.
Show July 6th at Atwood Concert Hall in Anchorage,
Oh,
Alaska.
my God. Yeah, you're not kidding.
And finally, July 24th, I will be at Ball Arena for an added show.
All right, John, they're only 12 minutes into a hour and a half show. You know, you might be just over-exaggerating. All right. Am I?
No, that's a little absurd, dude.
14
Dude.
minutes. 14 minutes.
And think about it.
14:34.
People still stay engaged.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's crazy, dude.
14:34.
And people are like, because they are normal.
Mhm.
But he only is lucking out.
Don't
that
mind
he's
any of
not
this.
doing this to the wrong guy.
Yeah. To another psychopath.
Every day, it's just a roll of the dice. Oh, let's see what I rolled today, right?
Don't mind any of
You
this.
could say this to a Golden Glove boxer.
Yeah.
Who's like, what? It was just like.
Okay, we'll go here.
Kind of
17:01.
looks like my mom in that picture down there.
Listen
Her
to producer
glasses.
again.
Episode tonight?
Sure, it's episode 1.
Dude, she kind of looks like my mom in that picture down there with her glasses on and the red lip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or am I wrong? Maybe it's episode 2. I forget now.
So
but
they're talking about something
it
random
was,
they watched on Netflix.
It was fascinating. Her story is
Pay no
fascinating.
mind.
You know, one of the things I'll tell you about her, that without giving away the whole story, she attempted and did.
So the first 17 minutes of their show, they listen to a random song, they plug some dates, they tell everyone about their merch store, they tell a quick brief synopsis
Shit
of,
that should be basic housekeeping.
right
On a
in the first
podcast.
3 minutes.
Right.
3 minutes, let's get it out of the way, or put it on the back
10 tops.
or put it on the back end.
Right.
And we could talk about it for 10.
We do that a lot on our show. We put it on the back end.
And you can get away with talking about it for 10 minutes on the back end.
Right.
In the beginning, bro, I want to be captivated. I want to be, I want to tune into an episode, and I want my mind to travel. I want to be taken.
Yeah, you
away.
want to pull in the viewership.
Right.
You want them to know, okay, this is what we're doing on this podcast. Boom.
Right.
Go right into it.
Right. So we're 17 in, I believe. So the first 17 minutes, like I said, they play a song, they talk about their ads, they talk about their sponsors, they talk about their dates. They tell a little quick fucking little story about the Netflix show that they've been watching, which is fucking irrelevant to anybody and doesn't help anyone. And
Again,
gain
this
anything
goes
in
back
life.
to what you were saying is like where these guys are just literally like the equivalent of like, I'm going to hit record and just record me and my buddies like having a beer talking.
Exactly.
Just fucking chilling talking.
Take that into account and let's see what happens here.
Lower birth weight.
Yep.
And like people just drink and smoke that like all day, I
Are
think.
you pregnant? You gotta start smoking more. Yeah.
So watch.
Yeah.
Okay.
So great.
Also,
And you
don't
hear
forget.
you hear the producer. Listen.
Yeah.
Smoke that like all day, I
Are
think.
you pregnant? You gotta start smoking more. Yeah. Yeah.
Bro, that's not
So
a real
great.
laugh.
Also, don't
Watch this.
forget.
Watch
if
this.
you have not yet, I'm telling you, we've had every comedian, most of them, at some point either had them on the podcast, interacted with them. I would put Danny Brown in as funny as the funniest comedian.
Danny Brown, so they have a Your Mom's House podcast channel. And on that channel, you'll find everywhere from Two Bears, One Cave to Your Mom's House podcast to the Dr. Drew podcast that he does to Danny Brown. So this is just another instance of them plugging their own fucking show.
Just to keep pumping into the machine.
They're going to act like they're selflessly giving back to the comedy community, whatever the fuck that means. But this is just another...
The entertainment community.
The entertainment community, right. The good guys in the comedy
Yeah.
scene. But this is just another instance of them trying to fucking build themselves up to get more clicks, to get more ad money from the sponsors
More
that they can give
bullshit.
two shits about, dude.
Fuck that noise.
Let's watch it.
I would put Danny
How's it
Brown
unfold?
in as funny as the funniest comedian
Oh my
I've ever
God.
hung out with. And we get to produce his podcast now, which is, I'm telling you, dude, that guy makes me laugh
Me
harder
too.
than anybody.
Does he?
And his podcast drops every Tuesday. It's on the YMH YouTube channel.
More promotion.
You can download and listen to it anywhere you listen to podcasts. Rate, review, and subscribe, please. Tell your friends about it. We want people to know about this show.
Crazy.
And I want them to do it forever because
Might as well
it's
be his own.
so fucking funny.
Even his laugh, just his laugh,
I know. But
makes
his
me
observations
so
are just
happy. Yeah.
so they're.
Watch Christina.
I've told him, I'm like, you make like comedy,
Yep.
like a veteran comic level
Yep.
observations.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's hilarious.
Watch
so
Christina.
funny.
His brain is
Watch
amazing.
Christina.
Yeah.
Such a funny dude.
Amazing.
Watch.
Listen, life can be overwhelming.
Another
Many
ad.
people are
Another
burned out
fucking
without
ad,
even
dude.
knowing it. Symptoms can include
You know
lack
what
of
we don't
motivation,
have on this podcast? Fucking
Ads.
ads that take up 10 minutes of the fucking episode.
And that's the thing, bro. I don't think we'll ever have ads. I think the most you guys could do if you're watching and you're listening and you're staying engaged, the most you could do to support us is support the music. Subscribe to the channel. Go over to Spotify and listen to the songs. Maybe buy some merch. But that's really it, man. I don't think we'll ever put on ads. I mean, the more and more I think about it, the more these guys left a bad name for ads. And it's like almost you can't do it now.
Right. And it's like, you know what? If it happens, if an ad wants to back us with a sponsor, okay, cool.
No, but we have to choose. Like, we'd have to actually manually put that on our show.
Right, because you got to do the reads and everything. Yeah,
Well,
so it's
there's
true.
that's the in-show ad reads. But then there's like, all right, so when you hit 1,000 subs, 4,000 watch hours, you get, YouTube just throws ads on your shit.
Right.
So, but we have to
And
actually...
that's not to your control, right?
No, you do have control with that.
Okay.
You have to turn that on.
Right, okay.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think we'd ever do that, man, because...
Yeah, why?
It's annoying.
Right, it's annoying. Like, nobody wants to... I fast forward through all of them.
Yeah. No one listens to them.
No.
So how good are these companies actually doing?
Dude, they figure they're on this show, they're going to get some kind of clicks.
If we get 3 clicks,
Right.
we're in business. It's like, come on, dude. Then that really speaks to the quality of the company. How
Sure.
good is fucking Manscaped or Alpha Brain or all these
Right,
fucking-
like your only ad revenue is from like clicks on YouTube.
3 fucking idiots, incels in a fucking, in the woods somewhere. Oh man, Joe Rogan said I gotta try Alpha Brain, so I'm gonna fucking get some.
My
Alpha Brain.
balls stink, so
My
I'm just
balls
going to
stink.
use fucking Manscaped.
Come on, dude. What are we doing here? So BetterHelp.com. What the fuck is that? What are you selling me, Christina?
I don't even know. I don't care.
Helpless or dude.
So we're gonna watch her just discuss this ad.
Oh, I love the kitchen.
So guys,
simply say
we are
.com/your
Clem.
mom.
How much time has gone past in this podcast before we actually get into any something sort of substance here? What's that say right there?
22 minutes.
And
23 seconds.
There it is. 22 minutes and 23 seconds.
Is that his real mom?
No, that's actually his wife, dude.
Oh, is it?
That was awesome, dude.
Your mom's house.
She does kind of give off like a young Roseanne Barr vibe.
Yeah, mom vibe. All right, so 22, 23, and we still haven't gotten to anything. The only thing we've gotten close to substance is them telling us what they have watched.
Yeah, this is bad, dude, with the ads.
Dude,
bro.
I haven't heard anything that's like gripped me into wanting to watch this further.
But people, dude, 304,000 people disagree with you because they watch it.
I
It's
must be doing
insane.
something fucking real wrong.
Right. Well, it's almost like we live in 2 different realities, man. Where
Nah, it's true.
It's bizarre.
We're living in the multiverse.
There it is. There it is. So let's see. Do they get out of this, or do they keep going on the ad train here? What do you guys think?
Ad train.
Dude, it's 22 minutes ads. It's an hour and a half podcast. So
Gotta
I'm gonna
make
say
your
they get
money
off of it.
somehow.
I'm gonna say the show starts.
Show starts. Okay.
Yeah.
We haven't done. We did do that intro. Sorry, I'm on drugs.
Yeah.
I'm so. You know what? I'm so fucking cloudy because I got turned up this weekend.
Yeah, you got turned because you, as usual, you turned a work weekend where you're doing stand up into a Bauhaus weekend.
I
where
sure
you
did.
Traveled to see Bauhaus.
I'm back again. I'm routing all my touring. Agent G's just called me before the show, and he's like, "I got you tickets to Brooklyn. You're gonna do the Bell House on September 7th.
Next
so
day.
shout out, and then you're gonna do." So anyway, but here's what I did, and it was so rad.
Are they playing the next day?
Yeah, in Brooklyn on September 8th.
Same venue?
As me? No.
Are they doing Kings?
I think so. Yeah. Yeah. So any hoodles. The cool part is that I got to kick it with the Lightning Crew, the original
Amazing.
goths, who I, as a 14-year-old.
So it looks like they get out of it. 22 minutes and 23 seconds in. They
All right,
finally
so
start.
You win.
Damn.
Clem's on a roll today.
Let's go, dude.
There you
Winning
go.
everything.
Clem's corner, baby. Bet on him.
All right.
Bet
Take
on
it.
him.
So, all right. So we're going to have to jump all the way ahead here because nothing is worth of substance all the way up until this point.
Man, it's 7 o'clock.
Is it really?
And it's like 7:20.
Yeah, it's 20 after 7, yeah.
And we haven't covered anything worth a damn on this
Not a thing.
podcast.
1:15, 34. Christina is disgusting. We're gonna watch here. 1:15, 34. Here we go. Christina is disgusting. So, so far what we have watched is nothing short of just, ad selling and product pushing and sponsorship reads here. We're going to watch little Christina just do something completely ridiculous that if, any one of your girlfriends or moms did, you'd be completely embarrassed and probably never show your face on the internet again. So let's watch Christina give it away.
Look, it means the more money you have.
Yeah.
It's so weird.
Billionaires wear flip flops.
Watch.
Yeah. T-shirts.
Yeah.
Those really
Damn, that was a good one.
Right into the
Listen,
mic.
I'm drinking coffee, liquor,
Red
and
Bull.
Red Bull, and I haven't burped once. That's a fucking bassy burp.
Billionaires wear flip flops.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's fucked, dude. How are you going to fucking just burp
Into his mic.
That would just be like if I just started fucking ripping one on a fucking, an episode.
Yeah, it would be preposterous.
It'd be awful.
Yeah, I would not enjoy.
Like you're trying to tell your point, and I'm just going,
just fucking handstand, ass
the
up,
fuck?
fucking.
Hey,
just
Alex.
ripping ass, fucking burping up a storm.
Alex, so by the way, man, I was doing, and all of a sudden Mario just rips one. It's like,
Sorry, guys. I had Taco Bell before the show.
people laugh.
You had fajitas, Brendan? What?
Yeah.
I had the cheesy bean and rice burrito.
People laugh, bro. People are fucking, just like, oh my God, this is the
That
greatest
toilet
thing.
humor, bro.
It's like, bro, what are we doing again?
Grow the
guys?
fuck up.
So we're going to jump into our
God.
last clip, man. Tom is getting
We're
desperate.
adults, damn it.
Tom is getting desperate.
So
well,
old.
Dude, these guys are 50 years old.
Yeah, they're older than
Right,
us.
like if we're adults, what the fuck are they?
So that's kind of my point, man. It's like it's one thing to be disgusting and have toilet humor, with your friends behind the scenes, but to go on camera in front of 304,000 people and to just burp, like fucking nothing is weird about that. It speaks to the kind of person you are. If you're going to do that in front of 304,000 people on YouTube, on a podcast, what are you doing behind closed doors, man? I mean, how bad must your pussy
And the
stink
quality
at
of
that
their
point?
production.
Oh, man.
Jeez, dude.
Whew.
It must. I mean, yikes.
God damn.
It smells like tuna in here.
I mean, bro.
Whew. What are those little trees, little air fresheners?
She looks like a high
Hang
school
one of those.
principal.
Ew, dude. I don't think I'd fucking touch this thing if you paid me $304 million. It's ew, guys.
She looks like Hillary Clinton.
She looks like.
I was saying she looked like Roseanne.
She gives me Roseanne
Barr.
vibes too.
Ew, guys. Anyway, I don't know. 1:17:55.
John's like, I can't finish the fucking
Oh my
show.
God.
It's like it's disgusting.
Oh,
We
God.
got a man down.
1:17:55. Tom's not kidding. Getting last from the mentally unstable. Let's watch what happens here.
I was really into witchcraft and,
Yeah.
and tarot cards and runes. And like, this is a very adolescent girl
Yeah.
thing to
I'd
be
like to
into.
move on. Okay.
Oh.
Thanks.
Listen to their producers.
Oh, I guess you're not Wiccan.
Oh, my God. Hacking up a fucking storm like as if she told the
Oh, I guess-
funniest joke ever.
I mean, that's actually fucking kind of repulsive.
That sounds like
That's repulsive.
that sounds like insanity, dude.
I didn't hear anything that funny.
Like, what is that
here.
kind of a laugh?
Well, Tom kind of is being, passive aggressive and is like, let's just move on from whatever you're talking about because you're the fucking wife and I'm the husband and I'm the man of the house and I can fucking do whatever I want, guys. But
And, like, this is a very
you can't even control your own fucking soundboard. You can't even pull up your own articles. You got to let your producers do all the fucking bitch work. And I see right through that
meanwhile,
shit, dude.
he's not doing the work. He's fucking. Oh my God!
Well, that's the producers because that's the payoff, right? The payoff is they put in the work all week for this show, and Tom actually does something that goes against the grain, and they're like, "Oh my God, like this is what we actually need on our show, but we don't get enough of. We just get Christina burping and more
And bullshit.
and bullshit and
Wow.
ads."
Dude, to
Adolescent
think we
girl.
waste all our time every week
And
doing show notes and doing all
Just
this
think,
shit.
we
I can
have
just
to
fucking
watch
rip
this.
ass.
Yeah,
and
I
people
just-
think it's hilarious.
And sell fucking health psych websites, bro. That's what we gotta do.
300,000 views, baby. Let's
Yeah.
go.
thing
On
to be
our way.
into.
Okay.
So watch Tom,
This is a
passive aggressive
very
Tom.
adolescent girl
Yeah.
thing to
I'd like
be
to
into.
move on. Okay.
Oh.
Thanks.
What a fucking weirdo. What a weirdo, Tom Segura. You're on our hit list. You're on our shit list, Tom.
We see you.
We see right through you, man. But, ladies and gentlemen, Your Mom's House is an awful podcast. I think I stated my case.
Listen, your thumbnail title is not wrong.
It's not clickbait.
That shit is fucking awful, dude.
That's facts right there.
I got nothing. I got more out of Brendan Schaub and Brian Callen's podcast than I got out of this.
And that's saying a lot.
And that's saying a fuck ton, dude.
What one would you rather listen to for pure entertainment?
Brendan Schaub, dude.
Wow.
I'm not even kidding. Like, that's sad to say.
That
but
is
it's
sad.
true.
Yeah.
I got nothing out of it. That was like, I literally felt like John was clicking ads.
Yeah, it felt like I was in church.
Every timestamp you clicked was something else that was an ad for something.
Yeah.
That I don't fucking care about.
Yeah, it sucked.
And then Christina just burping into the mic.
Yeah.
Right.
We had that, too. All right, so this is the last introductory here. We just brought you Tom Segura, so we're going to be
Bloody Mary.
We're going to be covering him moving forward. Tom Segura, we're going to be looking a lot into him. But we got Mark Norman and Sam Morril. Now, this is kind of, a little bit of a 180 because these guys are out of New York. They're not from the L.A. comedy scene. They weren't, I guess, gifted from Joe Rogan. But, they were. They've been on Joe Rogan before, or at least Mark has. I don't know about Sam. I don't even know how these guys are in the spot that they are. I mean, as of today, this podcast has 843 views. So about damn near 60,000 views that these guys got. Now, I'm going to let the jury be open. I'm not going to sway it anyway. I'm not going to do any kind of setup here to change your mind one way or the other. I'm going to let you guys decide for yourself, and you tell me whether or not this podcast is worth investing your time. And that's the most important thing I want everyone to take away from tonight's show, is when you sit down with one of these podcasts, you're not just giving these guys, your attention. You're not just giving these guys a click. You're devoting an hour and 26 minutes out of your day,
to them.
I mean, you guys, you work an 8-hour day, a 10-hour day, a 14-hour day. You know what it's like. Then to all of a sudden sit down and pop on a podcast that is just basically bullshit in an hour and 26 minutes, it's crazy. It's crazy to think that we have 60,000 people that sit down and just here, we could read some of these comments here. And right here, off the bat, I think one of the reasons I enjoy listening to this is they both are great comics, but they don't sleep on each other or speak over each other like other podcasts. It's kind of refreshing. 2222, watching Mark dropping his pickle on the ground, picking it up, blowing on it to clean it, and then regretting it was remarkable. I mean, guys, just the first three comments.
Oh my God, that sounds like riveting fucking content.
Whenever Sam drinks, he becomes possessed by Ronnie Dangerfield. These two together are something special in the podcast world. I hope they stick with this. Extremely talented comedians.
Don't insult Rodney Dangerfield like that.
Exactly. Becoming one of my favorite podcasts. And the list goes on and on. 60,000 people, man. These guys are, hard to watch.
Ball washing, dude. Oh my God.
So Mark Norman, Sam Morril started a podcast over quarantine, called We Might Be Drunk Podcast. We're at episode 77 here. Bloody Mary. We're going to take it from the intro, take it from the top. We got a few more clips left and a couple shows to promote here at the end because, that's how we make
Let's go.
And then I got to take a fucking wicked piss.
Yeah. Wicked hardcore.
A wicked pisser. Dude, I've been holding it in since we talked about Brendan Schaub.
Jesus, dude. You could have got up and taken a piss, but at this point, we're at the home stretch here.
I'm holding it till the home stretch, baby.
Let's get it.
Let's get it, guys. Mark Norman, Sam Morril, two new guys here on the show. So let's give them a warm welcome, shall we?
Hey.
Mark Norman, Sam Morril. Let's see what you're made out of.
I'm already disappointed.
Bloody Mary. Let's see what we got. Intro of the show.
Let's see if they get drunker than us on whiskey.
Hey, folks, here we are. We might be drunk. We're doing it. We're back.
And there they are. Mark Norman, Sam Morril. Is this something? Are these two guys you could picture yourself, after a hard day's worth of work here,
The first thing I want to do when I go home is watch this.
Right. Oh, I can't wait to get done work today. I can't wait to get home today to watch Mark Norman and
Let's do it. Oh my God.
These guys don't even look like if they know they should be on it.
Yeah,
They're like, what the
unsure. As
yeah,
They look like
fuck.
craft beer snobs.
Yeah, they do, dude.
They look like someone that would criticize you for drinking a PBR.
Let me see that pen, and we're gonna continue on to this intro. Thank you, sir.
That he does have a clean pair of Air Maxes on though. That guy on the left.
Oh, they are pretty fresh.
That's
Yeah.
Mark.
That's Mark.
Mark Norman.
Yeah, they're clean.
They're pretty fresh.
So we got Mark on the left and Sam on the right. Did you guys watch this clip by any chance?
I actually did not watch this clip. So I watched like the first like couple of minutes. I will say I did watch it, but I didn't like actually watch it.
I just clicked through this one a little bit.
This was hard for me
I
to
didn't
watch.
notice the Air
I'm going
Maxes.
into this one pretty blind.
This was hard for me to watch.
Yeah.
Let's put it
I didn't. I was very quick with it too.
So let's watch it. Mark Norman, Sam Morrell.
Good to see you, man. You too. You look good.
Road, you too.
Oh, thank you. I got 8 hours of sleep last night, which is so rare for me.
I got like 6.5, which is honestly, I'll take it.
6.5 isn't bad.
It's not a horrible number.
No, because you're going towards 7.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
It wasn't horrible. Of course, I got a year of construction in my building, just buh, and you can't talk shit because he's got the hammer.
Yeah.
So already we're about 35 seconds in, and nothing worth of substance.
This goes back to two guys just chilling, having a conversation, hit and record.
Yes.
Nothing of substance.
3 minutes and 40 seconds in, we're going to jump in, and it simply states here, the show notes, get your head out of the frame.
A little lemon juice, some Tabasco, and for an extra kick of spice, I added some red-eyed chilies in there.
Damn.
I'm not going to lie to you. It's the best Bloody Mary I've ever had in my life.
Wow.
Well, thank you for that.
That is
on.
phenomenal.
I've had a lot of these at airports. Let me see what's what.
That's the weirdest. Well, why?
So, all right. So, real quick synopsis. This guy. I mean, look at this fucking haircut. By the way, this producer has. I mean,
That is a fucking
Holy
seriously squared off fade, dude.
holy shit!
Wow.
Did you say I wanted the SpongeBob SquarePants looking fade in the back of my hair, dude? But the point is, this producer, spent his hard, working hours, sleepless nights, making, finding recipes to make these Bloody Marys for these two, fucking idiots here on today's show. And, the moment of payoff pops up. He's going to give his Bloody Marys to Mark and Sam, but he kind of ruins the payoff, man. This would be like being in a porno and having the fucking money shot. That shot, right? But then having the fucking camera guy or the
cut, stun cock.
That or what if you just jump in front of the camera? The guy's getting ready to fucking
Oh,
jizz.
no.
Dude, it's like bad, bro. So watch this. Here's the Bloody Mary.
Phenomenal.
Here's the
I've had
fucking
a lot of
payoff
these at
shot.
airports. Let me see what's what.
And his head's just in the fucking frame. You couldn't be anywhere else on the show. You couldn't take a seat right there and just be like, "Yo, this is what I made on today's
Standing
show."
right in front of the camera with my head the fucking
Like that's just
facing
a
away
bad
from
shot.
it.
Like you have the
Yeah.
back of a guy's head in the main fucking
Frame,
shot of
yeah.
the frame. What are you doing, dude?
Crazy, guys, and this isn't the most crazy thing we're going to see on today's show. We're going to go to 10:18, and Sam is going to describe to us how he has imposter syndrome. You guys know what imposter syndrome is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you guys want to explain to anyone? I mean, if you're versed in it, like the
I mean,
notes.
I guess like layman's terms, it's kind of like you feel like you're kind of living this like imposter life.
Yes.
Like you're just kind of somebody that you're
You're a
not.
fraud.
You're a fraud.
Yeah.
Pretending
You
to
feel
be
like you're
someone
somebody
else.
that you're not, and like you feel like people can see through that and can see that you're somebody you're not.
So imagine if we got on the show every week and we're just like, guys, everyone out there on YouTube, Facebook, Spotify, and TikTok, we feel like we're imposters.
Yeah, like, this is not who I am.
This is not who I am.
On a regular basis.
You'd be like, all right, well, I'm never watching your show again.
Yeah, fuck your
Fucking
show.
frauds.
Well, Sam is going to admit
All these guys are there. They're trying to live up to their fucking
Hey, at least they're honest
celebrity
about it, right?
persona. Yeah, at least this guy's being real
No,
about
I
it.
see.
yeah.
I don't think he's being real, man. I think this is just him slipping up, him getting caught in the moment of being,
Freudian slip.
a Freudian slip. He drank a quarter of a Bloody Mary, as we see on screen, and he's maybe a little tipsy. And he's going to describe to himself, to the 60,000 people how he feels like a fucking fraud. Keep that in mind. There's 60K people that watch this.
Killing Him Softly's there, and Bill Burr's "Why Do I Do This" is all at the
3
Lincoln.
classics.
And it hits you. I'm backstage with Chris Allen, like, What the fuck are we doing? That imposter syndrome?
No.
Oh my God! Come on, when you go from the Pittsburgh Improv to the Lincoln Theater, it's like, who am I? What is this? You know,
Well, dude, you're putting in work. You know, it's payoff for the work you've been putting in.
It's nice payoff, yeah. So
Of course, they
and
love that
the beauty
payoff.
of it, though,
And
is-
try to enjoy it too.
I'm trying.
That's what it's
Granted,
about,
I
man. Make your
understand. I
bag.
feel it too, the imposter syndrome.
Yeah.
I feel it
but
too.
At the same time,
Catch that
granted, I
again.
understand. I feel it too, the imposter syndrome.
Yeah.
But
So both these guys feel like complete fucking frauds. They are frauds, and we're gonna expose that. Every chance we get. We
have to.
We
No one else is doing it.
And we already expect, that these guys are bullshitters. So for them just to admit it, it makes our job that much easier.
Yeah, that's
Sure.
crazy.
And we're guys over here shooting it from the fucking hip. Like, this is who we are.
I mean, this is about
us.
almost 4 hours worth of a show that has no green screen, or not green screen, no teleprompter, no, we feel like we're frauds, no, any really dead air. We work all our own shit.
It seems like none of these are really planned out either. Like, they just fucking...
They're not.
They just try to, riff. Yeah, that's wild.
That's literally what it is for the next fucking dollar.
Who wants to listen? Like, what kind? Now I'm starting to get interested in the kind of person that analyzes a
Right.
podcast. Yeah, like who
Well,
the fuck?
and welcome
Who
to
the
the
fuck
show.
are these? Who are these motherfuckers?
There's
bro?
60,000 of them.
That's great. Well, that's just up for these two. Like,
Right.
there was like 700,000
For Tom Segura.
and Brendan Schaub.
Brendan
Not the
Schaub.
one we looked at today, but other fighter and the kids.
Sure.
Yeah.
Dude,
Real
check
quick.
this one out.
I got to tap.
Tap one out. Good.
I got to tap out.
Tap one out here. We'll go to a little quick intermission.
Starting to see the, I guess, why people like Brendan Schaub. It's crazy.
Well, no, dude, people don't like Brendan Schaub. But
Well, yeah, people make fun of him. But people do listen to his podcast.
yes,
though. Yeah.
they do. They do listen to his podcast.
But I'd rather, like Mario said, I'd rather listen, I think, to the fighter and the kid than this.
I'd rather, yeah. I mean,
But
well,
that doesn't make me a fan of it.
No,
but
no.
This is that's just shitty.
well, this podcast is horrible.
Yeah.
I mean, this is horrible. It's poorly produced,
And so is the Tom Segura one.
but at least their cameras are good. Their audio
Yeah.
is somewhat decent. These guys, I mean, they have two camera angles. One that's just right on them, and then another, I guess studio shot.
Producer cam. And his head's in the fucking way.
And his head's in the way
Yeah.
the whole time. Yeah, but it's pretty insane, dude. 60,000 people. You got to keep that in perspective. 60,000 people. That's a lot of people.
Yeah, it's crazy.
That's like everyone in our town.
You think it's like more little kids?
For this show?
No, just for
in general?
Yeah.
I think it ranges from like 25 to like 58-year-olds.
Shit. So
Yeah.
not little kids.
No.
Wow.
Well, I mean, the only one I'd say little kids would fall in that spectrum would be the Impulsive podcast, because that's how Logan got his start, was
Yeah.
on Vine. And, there was a lot of little kids on that, and, young fucking people.
It's weird how for him, like, he got big on Vine, and then Vine stopped, and then he got big on YouTube, and now he's big on everything.
Well, now-
TikTok, Facebook, wherever the fuck.
I seen one of your TikTok videos, bro, about how Logan wants to be president.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so we have a Vine star turned YouTube fucking quote-unquote
Yeah,
podcaster.
bro. He's not qualified to be a president,
It's like, what service have you done,
Yeah,
dude, besides
nothing.
bullshit to
Yeah,
the world?
And he almost he made an abomination to our country in Japan, like.
Well, with the suicide forest.
Yeah, he made us look like fucking morons.
Well, and people don't bring that up enough, dude.
I know.
Like, that's
he just
really-
got the slip for that, hall pass.
and that's really how he got his start. Really, he was big on Vine and all this shit, but really, what really kickstarted his career was, the suicide forest.
That's crazy.
So
what a piece of shit.
Mario is back.
Are we talking Logan Paul?
Yeah, but we're kind of transitioning back.
Yeah, well, that was just a blip.
That's actually how I know him too, from that Suicide Forest video.
And boxing fucking Floyd
And then
Mayweather.
from being a fucking fraud of a boxer.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So 15 minutes in, we're going to jump back into the clip here. This is admiring Sylvester Stallone's dick. And, comedy's not comedy these days without a little bit of dick talk.
Well,
We all know
okay.
that.
I mean, listen, I'm a Sylvester Stallone fan myself.
But are you a fan of all of him?
Nah, man, I'm good. I've seen enough from the action films.
I see. He came up on my TikTok today, bro. He was eating pancakes and ice cream. He was like, I have this for breakfast every day. And he was looking swole as fuck.
I love Sly, dude. I do.
He's another one who's on the juice way too heavy.
Oh,
Yeah, he's
Sly
old
told
now,
juice.
too.
So let's watch it.
In the mirror, and you're like, yeah, porn star.
Right.
Yeah, why not?
I guess so. I mean, Stallone tried porn.
What?
You didn't know this?
No.
He did.
There's footage. He's in a porno. He couldn't make any money. He couldn't get a gig in L.A. He was broke, and he did a couple pornos.
Damn.
Yeah, there he is. Come on.
This is before he started lifting weights, too.
Yeah, yo, Adrian.
Hey, nice piece.
Not bad.
You're going to have to blur that.
Nice piece.
Yeah, you got to blur. Wow.
Big bush, too.
Does this look
Big
like
Bush?
the face?
What the fuck?
Does this look like the face of someone who's confident, who could tell you how it is, who could let you know the?
This is like when you're like little kids and you like look up porn together on the computer and you're like,
oh my god,
look, titties. Oh my god, look at his dick.
Jesus.
Big Bush.
Yeah.
Bush Senior. Holy hell.
This is such a weird segment.
Yeah, like I don't even know how to react to this.
Well, luckily we have more clips. We're gonna jump to 18:12.
Nothing
here.
they did helped either. Like the Bloody Marys, the fucking head camera guy. Like
it feels forced.
They did, yeah, and but not thought out either. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't get it. If someone tried to pitch me this, like if I was a comedian in New York and they're like, "Want to be on this podcast?" I'd be like, "Fucking, what are we like? What's the fucking game plan?" You know?
Right.
Not. All right, we're gonna pull up Sylvester Stallone's cock.
Drink Bloody Marys.
I'd be like, "What the fuck are you talking about,
Yeah.
Bro, hear me out. Sylvester Stallone's cock, Bloody Marys, the straightest podcast ever.
Well, and we're both gonna have matching fucking Air Maxes on too.
And but again, this just goes to, there's no thought. These guys don't put in the own work. They let their producers handle everything, and they just show up on a random fucking Tuesday at fucking 12 o'clock after they're like down their.
I'm trying to figure out who's is it. So these guys are comedians, right?
In New York,
right?
Right. So is it they're trying to put shit on the internet to get more people to come to their comedy shows?
Yes.
Or is it
some of that? Yeah.
These producers think these guys are good comedians and want to get them big on the internet?
No. I'll tell you why right now. Because these producers are hired help. And these guys right here, Mark and Sam, they hire these guys, these producers, not to give any pushback or any cliff notes. They hire them strictly to work a board, work the cameras, and put it out on our YouTube channel. Because guess what? What do we need? What do the comics salivate over? Mario?
Well, money.
There it is.
That's the big one.
We just watched 22 minutes and 22 seconds of Tom Segura's podcast.
Pushing them ads, boy.
One big ad.
Yeah.
And that's all revenue, baby.
And that's one of the biggest shows, the biggest guys that everyone loves is Tom Segura. He's putting out 22 minutes of
Yeah,
ads.
I don't think he's all right.
No, he's not good. He's not good at all.
But not on his podcast. But I
Or
like
comedy.
Yeah, I don't think he's that like the best.
He toes the corporate line.
Exactly.
And that's what it is.
And that podcast was weak as fuck with the ads.
Stupid.
Yeah, I've seen him, but it was a long time ago. But he had some all right stand up
Before he was corporate.
Yeah, before he was corporatized. Yeah, that's true.
So
That's all the comics that are corporatized, bro.
Yeah.
They're fucking shitty.
that's what happens. We talked about that last night, man. Like look, we could go sign a record deal tomorrow. And who knows? If the right one comes along, I'm not saying I would turn it down.
Sure.
But
we'd have to fucking
read the
Talk about
between the
it, right?
lines.
We're not just gonna
reading the fine print of everything.
I wouldn't. I guess what I'm trying to say is, we'd have to fucking first see what it is. I wouldn't want to get a record deal just to get a record deal, but then that record company is like, yo, guys, you have to rewrite everything to how we want it. You have to, take out the bass and take out the drums and put a synthesizer in here, and you're gonna fucking sing these lyrics.
Yeah,
and
nah.
It's like, well, then is that even us anymore?
Yeah, no.
At that point, you're totally removed from the whole project.
Like, yeah, you might get $15 million, and that's all fine and good, but, it's
Now,
like,
there's a way to do things.
there's a way to do it.
Yeah,
There's not completely. There's a difference between doing it the right way and completely selling the fuck out.
Yeah.
And we watch 97% of these guys just completely fucking go for the bag.
Yeah,
And
there's a way to do it
forget who they
where
are.
you could appease your fucking boss and do what you want to do. It doesn't have to be like fucking you just listen to do whatever someone says. Like that's not going to work.
Yeah, man.
For us, at least.
Well, for
me, yeah.
For us, yeah, for sure.
You would think
yeah.
theoretically that's how everybody would feel
Everyone-
about it.
No, but they don't.
They sell out.
Yeah, they don't. But it comes down to like it is tough to fucking You know?
Yeah, I mean those opportunities are limited, so you
gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah, you do what you got to do to take them. But then at the end of the day, like John said, you're sacrificing who you are and what you originally got into it for.
You lose
just
yourself.
to make the bag, and you lose yourself.
Yeah,
and it fucks your shit up. Like look at all time low.
You got to toe that line.
Yeah.
You got to be able to listen. Everybody wants to be successful. Obviously, everybody wants to have a fan base.
Clem just said it, dude. Look at all time low.
Dude, they're great examples.
They went from like not needing to sell out, like they were good, like being like an underground.
Great.
They were a big band, like
And they
already.
blew the fuck up.
And then they blew the fuck up, sold out, and fucking shit the bed. And then no one really fucks with them. They still come out with fire, and now they got allegations.
Right,
Because they realized they fucked up, and then they half stepped, and fucking
Perfect
it just
example.
fucked up. It just got.
And
them
when you
fucked
do
up.
everything in your power to get to that point, you start to realize, like, oh my God, like, now I'm at this next level where all these excesses are available. The whole rock star life's there. And then these guys fall into this fucking trap of the allegations and just the stupid shit they get themselves into. And it's like,
look at Dance Gavin Dance,
there it
bro.
goes.
Another
Dude, just
perfect example.
Dance Gavin Dance.
Perfect
Tilly
example.
and just the other day. It's a shame, dude.
It sucks, dude.
And I just saw them live like last
And
year.
they were coming around again. So it's like
sucks, man.
You know, when you sign your name on that dotted line, man, you got to really read through what actually entails on that contract, man, because all it takes is one thing, and it's the domino effect that we've been talking
And you're
about.
done.
And you're smoked.
Like-
and guess what? Now you don't own any rights to your music. You don't own any rights to your content.
The label just drops you.
And now you
off
can't
the
work.
face of the earth.
You can't work. Now you're done. So
And
all,
you're canceled, right? You're done.
All right, you might have all that money, but now guess what? That's all you have left. You have a fucking, $2 million fucking house mortgage. You have you have 4 cars.
Yep.
You got 2 for your girl. You're buying all the most expensive shit. And guess what? Now you don't have a
And
way to pay for
And
it.
your entire reputation, and for good reason, is destroyed.
Right.
So eventually the dominoes fall, and that's why these guys end up losing their fucking minds because they're run out of money.
Right.
The fame goes away because now you're looked at as,
Scumbags.
a fucking bad guy.
Yeah.
And rightfully so.
Right.
And then this shit just turns south quick. And
Yeah.
you see these guys just fucking fall apart.
Yeah.
And it's because they're just like, I got to get there. I don't care what the fuck
I don't care what it
happens.
takes.
And then the shit hits the fan. They're like, oh, fuck.
Yeah.
They get slapped in the face with reality.
Yep. Yeah, man. And that's it. It translates. We see it in music, but like I said in the beginning of the show, at least musicians, try to give you, an experience where you could kind of, take your mind off something for a little bit when you're listening to a record. But with these quote unquote comedians, they're just, like we said in the beginning of the show, man, it's like they're just recording the inner listenings of their conversations that they're having with their friends on a daily basis and calling it a podcast. The means they have to, what they have to do to get to the point that they're at is the bad outweighs the good in this situation, and it's a house of cards. It's all going to come tumbling down.
It's just how far will you go, and what limits will you push?
Exactly. So yeah, man, I feel like that was very important, man. We're gonna jump back into Mark and Sam here because they don't deserve to be podcasters, let alone comedians, man. So let's watch them. They're, lit off of fucking half a Bloody Mary. We just got done
Isn't
drinking.
that half tomato juice?
It's like half tomato juice.
And we're on here damn near 4 hours slugging whiskey,
So
and we're
straight
just chilling.
whiskey,
Chill.
yeah.
Bull.
Chilling.
Cool. Yeah. So let's see. 1812. This
What
is
a
just
weird drink choice, bro.
yeah, on a podcast.
For a weird podcast.
Yeah, it's a very, very weird podcast. I agree.
1812. Bad riffing.
For a peeve.
Here's a peeve that I had this one on the road. You ever get the guy who asks you a question and answers it?
Yeah.
Like he's like, what do you want for dinner? The guy coming in about the show. He's like, we got a lot of great restaurants around here. I'm like, yeah, I'm hungry. Let's see.
So they're
What
just
am I-
grasping at straws, trying to talk about anything because this whole show is going south, and they stumble upon
Got to
this.
fill time.
Am I gonna eat? He goes, well, what kind of food do you want? Italian? I'm like, no, let me think. Maybe I'll do something Asian. Thai? I'm like, let me answer. He's asking me the question and then answering it. He's trying to get to the answer before I can say it.
All right, guys.
And it's throwing me off.
And it's just such a
He's like, what are
corny
you drinking?
delivery.
Yeah.
It wasn't even delivered funny.
Yeah, and it's like hypothetical.
It's like, hey, what's up with that? Like, that joke, like people make fun of Seinfeld.
Yeah.
And guess what? It's not that big of a deal, man. If someone asks me if I want food and then they proceed to say, oh, what do you want? A meatball sub?
They're helping me out.
All
They're
right.
just giving me suggestions.
Options.
They'll give me options.
And everyone likes. What does everyone like, Mario?
Options.
Options.
Because listen, I know for a fact for me, sometimes it's fucking hard to decide what you want to do.
Yeah.
If you're like, hey man, you want to go get food? How about like Taco Bell, McDonald's, or Wawa, or whatever? Pizza.
Are you gonna be mad at that person?
No, I'll be like, you know what, dude? Thanks for giving me options.
Sure.
What the fuck?
Yeah, dude. For real, bro. All right.
Thanks for making my life a little bit easier.
Right.
Yeah, and especially with food, it's like I'll eat whatever.
Yeah.
Right.
Bring me.
Just
Yeah.
Thank you for helping me decide.
Exactly.
We're gonna jump to the next.
That's a poor bar too.
Oh yeah.
It's a very low bar, but
Yeah.
fuck it.
22:33.
Not saying much with this.
Running out of things to say, and I have in parentheses versatile watermelon. I kind of forget what this is about, so let's watch what happens.
I'm very intrigued.
Hotel ice bucket.
Absolutely, that totally makes sense. But like bacon, it looks nice, it's cool, but then you get soggy.
Talking about bacon.
unless it's perched like nicely on top, and then a greasy drink, and the last thing that you want a Bloody Mary to be is greasy. Like there's those places that will put like a slider on top. And then eventually, like as it comes to your table, the
rotisserie
slider will
chicken
just
right
dip
here.
into it, and you get like a greasy drink and a soggy.
So we have gone from these guys podcasting to now their producer kind of filling the dead
He's
air
running,
for them.
yeah.
Giving us cocktail recipes.
Talking about fucking New York bars and how they deliver their Bloody Mary. Why do these guys know so much about Bloody Marys?
And why?
What I
Why
wanna
a
know.
Bloody Mary?
What a shitty drink.
Why
Yeah.
do they feel the need to bring it up to 60,000 people?
I'm going to be honest.
I think they're trying to be unique.
I don't want to drink
cool.
pasta sauce.
Yeah, it's like I think that's what.
I don't want to drink hot sauce.
It couldn't have went any worse.
Yeah, I think it can, dude. 33 minutes. in.
It will get worse.
Well, as far as drink choice, though,
Well,
I don't think
sure.
you could get a worse drink.
So remember last week, guys, we were talking about Chris DiStefano.
A weirder drink. Yeah,
Yeah. So Chris DiStefano was talking about how he wants to try mushrooms, and we were saying that everyone
Yeah.
mushrooms and psychedelics aren't for everybody.
No, they're to be taken very seriously.
We're gonna watch Sam, this guy on the right. Now, this guy has never. I mean, the most he's smoked, he's probably gotten secondhand smoke, and that's the highest he's been ever in his life. We're gonna watch him describe how he feels like mushrooms is a suitable fit for him, and let me just point this out, man. What is with comedians all of a sudden just wanting to try psychedelics? Like, what is the kink in that?
I think it's because like they see Rogan. Again, this goes back
It's
to Rogan.
Yeah.
They see Rogan do it, and,
And
it's like
cool.
it's gonna open my mind, bro.
Right.
Like,
and,
no.
and the fans, we're cool, somehow cool because we could.
I'm gonna have some
strip
crazy
mushrooms.
story about I was
Right.
wandering in the
Right.
desert. Like, no, dude.
Guess what? You're not fucking cool if you do fucking mushrooms, man. Like, wow,
We got a badass over here.
Ooh, this guy tripping on
Whoa.
DMZ or whatever the fuck it's
Woo!
called. Yeah. Jeez.
This guy's a fucking party, man.
This guy is fucking Troy from the movie Troy.
Right.
Self-explanatory. 33 minutes in, Sam's gonna want to try psychedelics.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, dude, I can't do it. I can't do the edibles. I hate it. I realize I don't like being high. I don't like it.
He doesn't like being
I like
high.
alcohol. I like to take the.
So why do you want to try
feelings and
mushrooms?
Just push them right down.
Same.
I don't want to bring them to light.
He was just saying. Did you guys pick up on that? Watch this. He doesn't want to try weed. He doesn't like weed because
I can't do it. I can't do the edibles. I hate it. I realize I don't like being high.
I don't like being high.
No.
I like alcohol. I like to take the feelings and just push them right down.
Same.
He likes to take his feelings and suppress them.
With drinking.
With drinking, that's a psychopath. right
Yikes,
there.
that's a red flag.
That's
boys.
a psychopath. That's an alcoholic. That's a destructive personality we have right here.
That is a start to a major spiral.
Yes. And that's a Bobby Lee type spiral right there. Relapse
Yeah,
multiple
dude,
times
that's not
because your
good.
girlfriend wants to suck other guys' dicks. That's really the level we're at here with Sam Morrell.
That's right, man.
So let's watch it.
Same.
I don't want to bring them to light. I want to choke them out.
Here.
Feelings are good.
Choke them out.
Feelings are good. You need feelings to survive.
That's dark, dude.
Yeah, that's
Choke
very
them
dark.
out.
Yeah.
Choke out your feelings.
Yeah.
That's fucking dark,
Oh,
dude.
guys.
Should start an emo band.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Choke my feelings.
Choke my feelings and suppress them down. The liquor makes me drown.
That's pretty good. Hey, that's pretty good.
People do it. People feel better. They smoke weed and they're like, I'm.
So
I'm
watch
right
Sam.
as
He's gonna
rain.
wanna try
I finally
psychedelics.
feel leveled out. I'm like, good. More power to you, but I'm a mess.
It is funny that in the old school movies that doing that, like just drinking yourself, like until you didn't feel, because that was the whole thing back in the day. It was like the strong silent type.
Yes.
Now it's almost like you get street cred by having mental illness.
Yeah.
You know, it's like I've always said, like, comics having mental illness is like akin to.
All right, so that was that clip. We got like 3 more clips here on this show, and then we're going to call it a wrap. We have some shows to promote ourselves we'll get into. Let's get through this. So we got 39:20. Well, this is actually a longer clip. So let's go to 46:36 here. It's hard being cool in comedy for some people. 46:36. Boo, 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 boo. Hey, boo, boo. Where'd I pick
Hey,
the
boo,
best?
boo.
Hold on, right there. I'm going to go to right. There it is, Mario. Thank you. Here we go. It's hard to be cool in comedy.
And he was cool.
Yes. That's one bummer thing watching that Scorsese doc. Is all these every year he's trying to win the Academy Award. He can't do it. But the Oscars look so fun. Nicholson's got the sunglasses on. He probably did blow off a hooker's ass in the green room. You know, Meryl Streep
Like in The
there.
Departed, he just smack it everywhere.
Yeah,
you know?
which is what he won for, Scorsese eventually.
Right.
But it was just fun. It was
That was a
Hollywood. It
shitty
was
movie,
glitz.
too.
It was glamour. Now it just
It's
feels
lame.
It feels so tiptoey now. Like, can we do this? Can we do that? Eggshells. Everybody's mad at us. Everybody's in trouble. Twitter's pissed.
Their
I don't
instincts are terrible. Is
Yes.
the big problem. Is like Jim Carrey put it perfectly. Like they were like, we're no longer the cool club. And it's like, yeah,
Yes.
you're not. I mean, it's just the truth. I mean, you guys, you blew it.
You blew it.
You blew it. I mean, like there is this like virtue signaling holier than thou vibe they have, where it's like no one wants to fucking hear that shit. No one wants to be.
And these guys, man, you know, you'll never see these guys disagree with each other
No.
or anything they say.
I mean, that is one thing I actually kind of agree with. I finally got something of substance.
Well, even still, man, I think what we're witnessing here is, you know, they're kind of just, again, grasping at straws and not finding anything relevant to
Throwing
talk
shit
about.
at the wall,
And just
see what
throwing-
sticks.
Yeah. And so eventually something's going to click.
Sure.
And something is going to
And it's taken, God, we've been on this show since fucking 4 o'clock.
48 minutes.
And 48 minutes into this podcast that, you know, finally something somewhat
slithered out.
All right, so let's go to 5045. They're going to promote this new brand called Diet Smoke. Is this even legal, this company, Diet Smoke? Maybe we should reach out to these guys.
What is it, like
That sounds
weed?
a little shady.
It's like weed without the weed. So
From two guys that don't smoke weed?
Is it like a Delta 8 type
What the
situation?
fuck?
Yes.
Okay.
These two cats are weird.
You guys
man.
ever smoked Delta 8?
It sucks.
Yeah, that sucks.
It's
dude.
like it's like diet
I
weed.
smoked it had a monkey on it, bro. It was K2.
I think I had one that was like
That's
cake.
K2.
I had one that was like cake or
it's
something.
not the same thing.
No, K2 is K2.
Oh,
There's
okay.
Delta 8, which is Delta 8. It's just K2 is like almost like salvia without the tripping balls.
Right.
Jeez.
So, but yeah, man. You know, we're gonna watch some kind of ad here that's taking place. But is Diet Smoke even legal for people to sell? Weed is just becoming legal in a lot of states.
Sure.
These guys are pushing something called Diet Smoke. Now that's like if we promoted an alcohol called Diet Whiskey and sold it. It's like, guys, is this even fucking, you know, legal to sell?
Sounds like what is this? CBD or something.
Is this legal, guys? I mean, let's find out.
I sure really
Then
don't
you get
fucking
older
know.
and you're like, yeah, it probably wasn't a fun gig for her either. even though I hated
So
her.
watch.
Yeah,
But how do you not identify, especially like young aspiring comics like us,
Yeah.
even though maybe we didn't know we wanted to be that yet, you look at that and you're like, Nicholson's like, he's fucking funny and he's cool.
Yeah.
And he's, it's the best.
It's the best. It's
Old
great.
movies, classics, there's nothing better, man.
But what's crazy with this score, and I keep bringing
Oh, wait,
back
I jumped
the
ahead too
Scorsese
much.
doc, but
Oh, no,
it
no, I
hit
didn't.
home.
Never
It's
mind.
like he's this avant-garde
Come on, guys.
Italian
Where's this
kid
at?
from the village. He's weird. He's making these crazy movies with blood and guts and. Like, he made a Jake LaMotta movie. Everybody's like, who the fuck's Jake LaMotta? You know, he makes these weird choices.
And in black and white, he did it.
Yeah, and nobody would give him love.
I do love
and,
Raging Bull.
He felt like he couldn't break through, and a lot of bombs, a lot of failures. A lot of movies went way under, he's
All right,
spent
I don't
20
know
million.
where this ad is falling out. Let me see.
Percent of the movies this year.
It's a good point. So it's worth watching.
Movie with cheap.
I think that's what he.
All right, I don't know. But anyway, they promote this company called Diet Smoke, and it's pretty much bullshit. It's somewhere in this podcast. I must have written down a wrong time code. That's neither here or there. You guys could, you know, trust me and take my word.
Is it like
for
CBD?
It's so the way they describe it was like it's like weed. It's not like So you got CBD and weed, and it's somewhere in the middle of that.
So like, more like a Delta,
Delta
8.
yeah.
Right, yeah, okay.
Yeah. And we all know Delta 8 isn't legal in every state.
I don't trust it. From two guys that don't smoke weed, why are they want fake weed, diet weed?
So we could find that at a different
especially
time.
here, like, well, I don't know where they're from, but like, they're New York, right?
New York, yeah.
So it's probably still not legal there yet.
No, for sure not.
Yeah, for sure.
You
They're
guys,
pretty strict over
so
there.
you guys could find that on your own time. Just take my word.
Yeah, but they could just come here and get it.
Sure.
Yeah.
Not far, a
But
couple
that-
hours.
Yeah, but that's weed. We're talking about like some offshoot of bud that's not legal
Yeah,
yet.
well,
It's
their
not,
shit,
It's
yeah.
not regulated. You know what I mean? It's fake. It's
synthetic.
They're selling it, and they're selling it to their podcast audience, not to like everyone who 60,000 people that listen to this podcast. Maybe 1,000 of them smoke weed. You have 59,000 people that don't smoke weed, and you're gonna push it on your whole entire
I would
audience.
push people to just smoke regular weed.
Right.
Yeah, I wouldn't push anyone to smoke anything.
To do anything, but if you're gonna do
But
something,
if I was, it would be
Yeah,
weed. Not,
I know what you're saying.
Not any vapage.
Well, sure.
Fucking,
Weed's
yeah.
safe. Everything else is fucking poison.
Exactly.
All right, let's jump into the last clip from Sam and Mark here. We got
All right, let's wrap this up.
Just like DeStefano, Sam should not try shrooms.
I do them like 3 times a year, but
You micro?
So Mark is talking
You're
about.
good. They all
talk about this.
I
Oh,
like
so
'em.
he
I do
microdoses?
them like 3 times a year, but
You micro or what?
no, I eat the real shroom.
You go hard.
Yeah, I don't fuck with the pills, and I don't know what's in that shit. So I just cap stem.
Ugh, it tastes bad.
That tastes horrible, but you get over it, you get through it. We're gonna do it one day.
We're gonna do it one day.
All right.
Peanut butter.
Peanut butter's good. There it is. Time lapse.
That's pretty cool.
Time lapse is so crazy.
I mean,
Promoting shroom use.
well,
And just pulling up the YouTube video too, like
time lapse
Gonna-
is so crazy.
yeah, like
Time lapse isn't crazy, man. It's you know what time lapse is? Time
yeah,
lapse
it's when
is
you speed something up. Yeah.
so you,
Sure.
You take something over a course of 30 days or whatever it is.
It's like, okay, cool.
Speed
We
up.
get how that works. We've
Yeah.
seen a million of them.
Time lapse sucks.
Please stop.
Time lapse sucks. But my point was that Sam, is kind of just aimlessly riffing with Mark that he wants to try mushrooms. And not everyone should take mushrooms, man. Sam
This guy's
Morrell,
talking about being afraid of being high on
well,
weed.
and he's trying to suppress his feelings.
How you gonna take shrooms, bro?
Bro, you would meet the devil, and your ego would completely shatter.
Ego death. Total ego death.
Yeah. Imagine what this guy would do if he took like a dose of mushrooms.
Dude, I don't think he knows what he's fucking with, bro.
At all, dude. At all, man. So, guys, what do you think? Real quick synopsis of the Mark and Sam show here.
Pass.
Yeah, those guys, they got to get down like a structure.
Something.
Because that shit was just like
random.
I got one. I admit it. I got one thing out of it that I agreed with.
Right.
Nothing.
But out of 4
Other than
hours
that,
worth of 4 hours worth of coverage, man, you got one
Dude,
thing.
This went in one ear and out the other.
I'm starting to understand why people listen to the Brendan Schaub Fighter and
More.
the Kid. Yeah, I get it.
But even that, dude, they're hate watching them. If anything, like,
Yeah.
like you
Or
gotta-
they're just
you
filling
gotta
time.
That
remember.
doesn't make it good, but it's
But
just
I know
now I
that.
get it.
But no,
now I
but,
get it.
But
yeah.
but even though, bro, like people are watching all these guys. You know, it's Brendan. I mean, we.
I
Can go
guess
to,
it's more shocking from like Tom Segura and like because they're supposed to be legit. Like he's like
Well,
a
yeah,
career
they're
comic.
the top
Like,
dogs in
yeah.
comedy right now.
I guess it just goes to show that comedy and podcasting, it's two different things.
Dude, and
Stand-up
there's-
comedy and podcasting's two different things.
And there's no level that these guys won't go to sell their soul to make it to the next level.
there it is.
Yeah.
There it is, right there, Mario.
That's it.
So, guys, ladies and gentlemen, Mark Norman, Sam Morrill, slow clap for that one, please. And that's it. Yeah, man. So we made it through 4 hours worth of podcasting, guys, on a Saturday.
Let's
that
go.
deserves
Yeah,
a
we
round of
did.
applause.
Down a man too.
All right.
Down one man, bro.
Yeah.
Solid, guys. Solid fucking
It's been
show.
a good one, man.
And we made it work too. You know, I did not think last night, we were gonna be in this position to podcast, man. But that's why, you gotta understand and kind of appreciate when we do get to go on air, because all it takes is a thunderbolt away, and we're
It's crazy
we're
how
fucked.
technology, one little thing can fuck your whole plan.
Your whole shit up.
Yep.
That's it.
Yeah, guys. So before we get into what we got coming on, the next couple weeks here in June.
I'm hyped for this, bro.
Oh, me too.
Oh,
We'll get to that in a
I can't wait
second.
for this.
We'll get to that in a second. But real quick synopsis. What did you learn, Al, on today's show?
Dude, I think we dug into a lot on this one. Fuck. I guess just to keep it without opening a can of worms, I would just say that I kind of understand now, like, there's worse podcasts than Brendan Schaub. Like, we got a lot of people to investigate, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I really thought...
And I'm more interested now, I think, to find out the analytics of podcast viewers.
See, I thought he was the floor. He's not the floor anymore.
No.
So now I guess that's what I take away from it is, oh my God, there is a fucking iceberg. And he's more towards the tip than the bottom. That's scary,
right. That's
dude.
crazy, yeah.
But, yeah, man. These guys will go any length to do whatever they got to do to get to that next step to sell out.
And that's my takeaway of tonight's show.
That's my
man,
other one, yeah.
Is that, just because we see somebody with 300,000 views and just because we see people laughing on camera does not mean that they're happy, does not mean that how they got there was the right way and was the most, the path of most resistance. This was the path of least resistance. This was people coming up in the game. They had an opportunity to really, sell themselves to the corporate giants and become somebody that they're not for a little bit of fame and fortune, man. And whenever that happens, it's going to throw up red flags every time. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to, especially now with the age of internet and clips and everything like that, memes, it doesn't take a rocket scientist for us to figure that out, man. So, everyone just has to be on high alert and just understand what you're watching on a weekly basis because people get, they get caught up in the moment and caught up in the fact that Tom and Christina could laugh and Mark and Sam could, oh man, that was a good joke.
Like, look, they're having a good time. This is hilarious.
Right.
Like, you feel inclined to laugh along. And It's not. You take a step back and look at it. It's like, nah, dude, this is like fucking fake.
Yeah. So, guys, we appreciate you sticking around 4 hours in. Let's get to what we got coming along here. So first, before this one here,
Got a busy June coming up.
I believe this is the first one here. So Al, what do we got coming up here in the?
Oh no, this is the second one.
This is the second.
Yeah, we gotta go to the other one.
All right, here we go.
There we go.
Yeah. So on June 17th, we're gonna be at Casey Ray's, which is a new venue.
Yes,
it just opened like this.
That's
year.
Upstairs Atlantis Theater.
Yeah,
in Vineland.
I heard some good things about it too.
It's a very nice venue. Yeah.
So I'm pumped for that, and we're gonna be playing there with Sweep Echo and Colt Tides, and it's gonna be fucking all systems go, our buddies. So it's gonna be a fucking great show. I love that. How they use the when you're around background. That's pretty lit.
Yeah, that's pretty sick.
Yeah,
with all the other bands like logos, it's cool, man. Yeah.
That's
cool. And that's Friday, June 17th. So that's going to be the week that we aren't here in studio. Unless something crazy happens that week, we might show up on Thursday. But for all intents and purposes, we're not going to be here 2 weeks from today. On the 17th, we'll be at Casey Race in Vineland, New Jersey at 8:30 p.m. It's a free show. Come out, support local music, support us, support Win by Two in our music endeavors because, like I said, man, we're not going to be looking to hit you guys with ads every step of the way on our podcast and shit like that. The way you could support us is by coming to a show, buying a physical copy of merch, downloading from the iTunes store one of our songs, and that's the way you could support us here. In
Follow
the long
on
term.
Spotify.
Follow
too.
on Spotify.
TikTok.
Subscribe on YouTube, man. That's really it right there. So that's gonna be Friday the 17th. Mario, what do we got Saturday?
All right,
8th?
so we are playing a weekender. So that next day, the Saturday the 18th, we are going to be at the Grape Room in Philly, which we played back in, I think, February?
Yes. No, this January.
January. So yeah, we'll be back there. That's the Philly, Manayunk area. It's a college town. So we'll be back there again with All Systems Go, Cheer Up Dusty, and my cousin's girlfriend's house. So it's going to be fun, man. That's going to be $10 at the door. $7 advance tickets. So if you guys want to save a few bucks, buy the tickets in advance. That's Saturday, June 18th at 8 p.m. That venue's pretty cool, man. Like when we played there in the winter, I was surprised because it was pretty cold and not many shows are usually packed when it's cold like that. It was great turnout. So I'm expecting now in the middle of summer, that should be a good one.
For sure, man. And then Al, we're gonna leave off with you. What do we got coming up? June 25th.
June 25th, we are going to be at the Photo Club in Philly, and this is the Summer of Sadness Emo Fest, dude. And we're going to be playing there. I believe we're closing that out with, we got Cut the Act, Astrophils, Mahoney, MCGH, Fading Radiance, Card Reader, Roderick, Cheer Up Dusty, and then us, dude. So this is going to be pretty fucking lit. It's 21 and over. Too, so I guess because it is a bar.
And doors are at 4:30, man, and that's
an early one. Cool.
Saturday, June 25th, and then we'll leave you guys off with this. Next Friday, we have a surprise song waiting.
Oh shit!
Look at that.
Oh shit!
Little
Man,
video
look at
with it. It's a premiere, so make sure you head over to that link. Head over to our channel. It's on the first thing that pops up under Win by 2 Music. And that's going to be this Friday. So we'll premiere it on the show as well. On next week's podcast, we'll premiere what we got going on, talk about it, see what we got going on. All I do got to say is about this is shout out to Trevor Jennings for shooting the banging fucking
Once again,
video.
dude, he knocked it out of the park.
He knocked it out of the park. And, Colby from Thallium Studios knocking the audio.
Killed it.
Again, dude. Like it's a fucking Grand Slam home run
Yeah.
from Denny's, dude. So yeah, man. But yeah, that's gonna really do it for us, man. We've been on here rambling along, so I'm sure you guys want to get to your Saturday night or the rest of your weekend or whatever day you are viewing this.
That's right. We got these stogies to smoke.
We got some stogies to smoke. We do appreciate you guys tuning in this week and every other week on the show. Like I said, if you're not already subscribed, make sure you do subscribe so you get notifications for when we do go live or when we do put out new music, man, because you never know when something's going to drop, especially now with this all our shows being announced and new music coming out and podcast every week. You never know what you're going to get with us, dude. We could be on
picking
here
up for us, yeah.
We on here for 4 hours. We're on
Dude,
here for
and I
16
tell you right
hours.
now, just a little insider information because you guys are listening on the podcast. The next 6 months, there's gonna be a lot of fucking content coming out. So just be on the lookout.
Yeah,
absolutely. And these next shows are big ones for us.
Huge.
Yeah, so come on out, guys. If you guys are in the South Jersey area, Philly area, come on out.
Yeah, we know the Grape Room's going to be a really good time. I got high hopes for this photo club, because it's a
Well, emo nights do well anyway.
Yeah,
I
and
feel
it's
like a lot of
emo
people
night.
like to come out.
Yeah.
Because the DJs do the emo sets after the bands play, so it's kind of like a fun little night out.
And then Casey Ray's, that's one that's doable. Like it's close to us. So,
Yeah, and that
we should
venue's
have-
been getting a good rep lately.
Yeah, so
they're very
We got a shot to have 3 good ones in a row. That'd be
Yeah, it should be a
lit.
fun summer, dude.
Yeah, and then we got other stuff coming down the pipe, but I can't get into that.
Yeah, not yet, man. Just you're gonna have to tune in and like I said, subscribe to the channel and follow us for new updates, weekly updates, and dude, it's gonna be great, dude. All the way up until the new year, we have a lot of things planned, and we can't wait to get to it all, man. But yeah, man, this was a great show. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you guys for coming back here on a Saturday. Mario, Alex, I appreciate that to the fullest.
Of course,
man.
man. This is
and hopping on here.
This is
for
the
4+
highlight of my
hours.
weekend, whether it's Friday, Saturday.
Same.
I love it, man. It's a
It's a
good
huge
time.
piece of content too. We need
Awesome.
that.
Awesome, guys. But yeah, that's going to do it for us, ladies and gentlemen. That's going to do it. Like I said, for myself, John, tune in next Friday.
Mario.
Alex.
Peace. Have a great rest of your weekend, everybody. Bye-bye. We'll see you next week. Peace. That was a long one, but that was good. A lot of content, man. We hit on a lot of shit.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah, like the fact that we kept that shit going for 4 hours and just didn't run out of steam. That's what you want, man.
Dude, I can't believe how shit this podcast up. It actually gives me confidence. Like, this shit way better. I still feel
Wow, there's still a few people in the chat now. And we're done. Because right now it's Right. And there was people in the live chat, so it wasn't like we didn't have any engagement. Yeah, dude, our podcast is on the way up, boys.